I'm all comfy tonight. I'm sitting in my comfies tonight.
Hey, y'all.
Hi, everyone.
Hello, hello.
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 I'm not here.
Well, hello. Oh, my sister's here. Hey, Annette.
Everybody wants to know what this is all about. You know that.
What is
Hi,
what?
Annette. Hello, Jim. Hi, Connie. Net Fane. I haven't seen the Net Fane in ages.
Oh, you haven't?
Oh, there we go.
Hey, girl.
Oh, that's still not.
I haven't run into a net in a long time.
Well, Martha's supposed to be joining us in a minute.
Yeah, people have been asking me. People have been asking me all week what this is about, especially that, that person in Oklahoma, that one girl, every day. She even put her husband on the phone with me last night to try to get me to tell him what this was all about. I said, no, I am sworn to secrecy. I cannot tell you.
Yes.
Hey, Mary. Hey, Diane.
Hi, Diane.
Hey, Lisa. AKA Jim. I love that. I love that she comes on and just still is like, no, I'm not changing my name. I'm Jim. She gets to play for one night only.
Angela.
I don't know why she can't change her.
Who's that? Who did that?
Put her name in there.
It's
Hey, LJ.
Tammy's
I already
sister.
numbered them.
It's been a while since I've seen you. Hi, Angela.
Hey, Nat. How is everybody doing tonight? See, I'm gonna try. It's not gonna work. How you doing tonight? I have to like clench to say it. How you doing today?
Okay.
Hey, Chicago lady. There's that. Hi, y'all.
It's us. See, it's us, Beth.
It is us. It is us. The suspense. Well, it's us, but Tammy does have some really cool things that are coming up that you actually want people to participate in.
Yes, we have some cool things coming up. Well, first of all, have y'all been seeing, if you're on Instagram, and I have posted it on my YouTube, have y'all seen our collab? We want to share all of us to share our Christmas trees. We want to see y'all's tree.
I'm going shopping for mine tomorrow. See, you all have fake trees. I'm getting a real tree, and I'm cutting it down. So you can get to see all that.
You're doing the cutting yourself?
Yeah, we cut one down every year. It's fun.
Yeah, it is. I took my kids one year to do that. They're like, this is work. And they were little then.
Yeah, well, there's some places you go, they'll let you take dogs and sled. Because we live where there's snow, so they'll let you put on a special day, you can put your tree on the back of like a dog sled, and the dog sled will pull your tree. So it's like a real experience. No, we just drag our tree around. Yeah, we're fancy.
Hi, Dana Grace. No, I've had my tree up, and I do a whole tree because I put mine up right after Halloween. I want to be able to enjoy it.
Well, even if you already have it up, you can still join us in the tree collab, because you can walk around and talk about your tree and all that.
Yeah. So. And I really want to see everybody else's trees. I want to see like what everybody else does. And mine changes every year. It's never the same.
I used to train my I cannot talk. change mine every year to green. Yeah. Let me watch my words here. To green tree with red all over it, and then a white, all white or all blue. Then went to an all white tree with all red.
I change it every year.
But now, since I got my aluminum tree, I haven't changed it. I've been.
Oh, really?
I'm envious. One of those. I see. I would have to have that. I have a flock tree. I like the flock. I want it to make it look like it's snowing in my house.
Yes, I like.
But I don't put a lot on my tree, except for I like the lights. And I have bought a new tree this year, so I can either do colored lights, or I can do the white lights on it, or it'll go back and forth from the white to the colored. And then I just put on all my ornaments. I don't put a bunch of garland or tinsel or anything. It's just ornaments and that's all. That's what I do on mine. So, and it's ornaments I've been collecting. I've got ornaments that were my mother's. We put some ornaments on this year that were Brad's grandmother's, and we only put a few because I was putting them on and I broke one. I dropped one and broke it. And so
I've done that.
You better glue that thing back together.
Yeah.
Humpty Dumpty fell down.
I break one every year. Every year.
You do?
Yep. Every year one gets
broken. Glass. Yeah.
Every year. Hey, Jen. I see you.
Angie is drinking eggnog. So am I. You can't see it, but I'm drinking eggnog. I love this time of the year where I get that eggnog.
Look at this glass. Is it a good day, a bad day, or don't ask?
Mine would be filled up to don't ask every day.
Mine usually is.
I'm still just on Diet Coke.
I'm gonna end up with a purple tongue.
I wanted to ask Angie, is your eggnog, does it have a little something in it, or is it just plain eggnog? Hey, Book. How you doing, girl?
Hello, Book.
Hey, Mary.
Linda Punky.
Hey, Linda. I'm
now,
seeing
you
some new people
announced
come in. Hey, Christy.
Hey, now, Tammy, have you announced your other...
There she is.
Oh, see? I told you. Have you announced your other thing that you're doing, or
No,
is that still under wraps? That's still under wraps.
I was hoping that Martha would get here.
No. See, Tammy's got all these secrets. She's got all these secrets up her sleeves for what's going on, and everybody doesn't find out till like 2 seconds before it happens. She's in school.
That's the way to do it. That way it doesn't complicate it.
This is true.
So I don't know how much time she will be, but I'm trying to read the comments too. No, but not
3 to 4
week,
Christmas trees.
but the following week we're going to be doing ugly sweaters.
That's the one I was talking about. The ugly sweaters.
The ugly sweaters we're going to be doing. Again. Now, if y'all were here for our Halloween thing,
oh yeah,
you're going to join us, Margot, right, for our ugly sweater?
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, you're going to make an ugly sweater.
Yes, I already
Margot?
have a plan.
I'm going to make a plan.
I don't want you to miss this one, Margot. We missed the Halloween one. No, but if y'all watched our Halloween one, we did. We invited people to come show off their Halloween costumes, and which I will send y'all a link, and so y'all be on live with us to show your ugly sweaters. Yeah. So the more the merrier. Be happy for it. I'm gonna make one. So
I think I'm gonna try
one. You're gonna make one?
I'm gonna try. I have one.
You were crafty.
I've already worn it.
Do this.
But I don't want to ruin a sweater.
Huh?
I don't want to ruin a sweater. I'd be like hot gluing onto a sweater. I don't want to ruin a sweater.
Yeah, I'm not buying one. I'm just going to kind of, add on to an existing sweater. I have some idea of what I'm going to do to it. So, and I'm not even sure which existing sweater I'm going to use yet, but it'll be fun.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
I can't
wait. It sounds like fun. Better.
Yeah. Be tinsel from head to toe. Have you seen the ones in Walmart, guys, that are actual full dresses? It's not an ugly sweater. It's an ugly sweater dress.
Oh.
So it is a full dress. That's warm.
I haven't seen those yet.
That's going the distance.
Actually, it's been a while since I've been in I always send David. Go shopping for me.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. I heard that the other night. David does the shopping. I don't blame you,
come back
Tammy.
with more than we need.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
Hi, Bradley.
Hello, that'll work, Mary.
Oh, you're just.
I knew she was going to do that. See, I know Margot. She's going to sexify her ugly sweater. It's going to be a sexy ugly sweater. It's going to be an ugly sweater.
I'm not telling.
Oh, I see. Okay. I just realized it's John. Which Bradley this is?
Yes, it's Brad.
Hello.
And John.
Yep.
I don't know where David is. I don't know why he's not in the chat.
I don't know.
So how many people do we have? See, there's no way for you're the only one who can see how many people, right?
No, you can see it if you're on your phone, but we have like 32 in here.
Mm-hmm.
So do y'all want to sell something?
We should sell something. Yeah, why not? Who's going first? What's on second? I don't know who's on third. I don't remember the rest of that joke. Maybe you all remember the rest of that joke.
Oh,
I don't know.
Here you go.
David's pushing out.
Move over.
Oh my goodness! What is happening? Where are they all going? Oh my God! Got to take Margot's mouth. Bye. All right. Bye.
All
right. I want a night off. I'll see you guys at the bar.
Go to strip club. Enjoy your night.
All right, I'm gonna go make a drink.
Enjoy your night.
You know how to mute that when.
Hey.
No.
How are we? What's up, guys? What's up?
Hey.
Oh, I gotta move over here.
I'm gonna go make a drink.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, how are y'all doing?
All right. All right.
Big John?
Hey, hey. Cheers.
Brad? His loafers were Weegians.
Yes.
His chinos were black.
Hello, John. Hello, Dave.
What's going on?
Brad, how are you?
Hey, George,
Well,
the antique
just,
nomad. How are you? George is here.
What are we looking at? Hey, Jen, how are you? Claudia.
Hey, Grace. Hey, Beth. Hey, Mary. Jen. How are y'all doing?
Good, good.
That's good.
Hey, did you take the duct tape off of Margot? Is she good or what?
What's that?
What are we
Did
selling?
Did you take the duct tape off of Margot?
Not yet. I'm sure she did that.
Tammy has her eggnog, but I'm going to pour a little Knob Creek if y'all don't mind.
Nice.
Well,
nice.
I've got my coffee so I can stay awake well.
Coffee, yeah.
I got some Highland Park.
You're all gonna drink.
Got some Highland Park scotch.
I might. Hey, there you go, scotch.
It might be a long night. I mean, we're in a room full of ladies and some gentlemen.
Yeah.
But I like it neat, so.
Well, I got some unique things to sell.
That's cool. Yeah, it's
I've got
time
some.
to. Hey, look at this. Look at Annette. Hello, handsome man. I'll take that. I'll take that any day of the week.
Oh, there's George. Hi, George. Looks like the Desperados have taken over.
The Desperados, yeah. We
I don't know if it's my internet, but you guys keep you fade in and out once in a while.
I think it's your internet because we're fine. I see John just fine.
Yeah, you're a little. It chops up a little bit, Brad. Just a little bit. You're good now, but then it cuts out a little bit.
Yeah. Well, you know,
I think we lost.
Tammy's been doing this for a while, so I thought I would.
There we go.
We'd get together and give them a break. You look good now, Brad.
Yeah, you're good.
Hey, Martha.
Well, what is this?
It's a takeover. What are you doing here?
What are you doing?
Hi, Martha.
We've taken over, I'm afraid.
I know.
This is like a hostile takeover, so you may have to just rest on your laurels tonight and watch the show.
Well, I mean, if my girls aren't going to be here, I'm out.
Okay. Well, hate to see you go, but I'll love to watch you leave.
Oh, you're so sweet. Okay. You guys have fun. I'll see you in the chat.
Okay.
Bye.
And there goes Martha.
Bye, Martha. Enjoy the strip club, guys. Oh, where is Brad?
Jen, don't be scared. Brad's going to buffer a little bit.
Hey, he's circling here. He's circling here. 3 guys and a gal. Well, she left us, Roxana.
She's gone.
Yeah.
My shoulders are too broad. You can't see what's behind me. I guess that's a cool thing.
Yeah, I kind of take up. I take up the whole screen. I'm a little wide here.
Bye, Martha, Martha, Martha. Well,
so we lost Brad, huh?
I guess we lost Brad for now. He looks like I've added him back in.
Hey.
You're in the scenario.
Yeah,
okay.
It keeps.
Hey, Helen.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, they can see you right here, honey.
But can they hear me?
Yeah, I hear.
Yeah, we can hear you, Brad.
It keeps freezing again.
Yeah, it just keeps freezing. Yeah, okay, it just keeps freezing here.
I don't know why.
I don't know why. Bad connection for some reason.
Huh.
I don't know. Anyway, just keep going with it. And if you have to do that, this is all you do is bring your mouse over on the mute when somebody else is doing their
Yeah, I know
so
that.
they don't do
I know
okay.
that.
Okay.
But how do you go back and forth to like a larger
Dave
screen?
will. He'll control that. You don't.
Please do, George.
Dave will control that.
Helen, hello. How are you?
Just like the chat. Yeah, I don't show anything in chat.
Hello, Book, Mary.
I'll have to hang on.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
I'll get you there. That's over here. That's so you go from private chat over here to comments. See, there's your chat.
All
And
right.
you don't worry about the screen because he'll manipulate the screen.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I
You
just
don't worry about that. We only do that.
Steve is in control.
I'm gonna do the best I can. You know, I'm flying without a pilot's license.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Hey,
Let's
Chris.
see how easy. For some reason, I don't think it's going to be as easy as they make it look.
Oh, that's all right. You know, we do good. I do good tying my shoes in the morning.
I got slip-ons.
That'll work. Teaching
So who's
you
going to
guys how
start
to
this
do it.
out?
Red, better but dark.
Yeah.
Great. And then the fancy new light. Yeah.
Well, it's good to see everyone. Hey, Angie, Mary, Claudia. We got a nice group in here.
Yeah. Recognize a lot of people.
Yeah.
I know that name. Black Dog. How you doing?
Hey, how's it going, Black Dog?
Hey. Sabrina, how are you? Hello again, George.
Hey, Sabrina. George wants to know how's New England, John?
Oh, yeah. How's New England, huh?
Wants to see you've all got.
Yeah.
Hello, Beth.
We're
How
doing
y'all
good.
doing?
Doing good.
Oh, there goes Nikki with the how you doing? How you doing? Where's D? D, how you doing?
It's good to see everybody here. We're gonna have a nice crowd tonight, I think. We'll tell you what. This is the hostile takeover.
There it goes again. Yeah.
We had a idea to go ahead and take over tonight's sale for the ladies because we wanted to. We felt like it.
Yeah.
So,
Give it a shot.
who are these guys?
Hey, give it a shot.
Yeah. Yeah, Tammy hears someone's phone.
Turn my phone off.
Yeah, I hear. Cheers.
All right.
Hey, Margaret.
Hey, George, this should be good. Yeah, this should be good. Stay tuned, George. Go tell everybody to come on if they want to see a show.
It's on, Grace. Margot moved it over here to the side for some reason. I don't know why, Grace, but I guess it was too light back there where it was.
Huh. I think it'll work out, though. Well, you put some items in front of the camera, you'll be good.
Yeah.
Well, if you don't like it, I know, but you do look fuzzy.
Yeah, well.
I got you up on this computer in here now.
I look fuzzy, too.
Yeah.
John looks a little fuzzier.
Yeah, just a little bit. I was gonna put in the hair tie, but I left it tonight. That's all crooked. There we go.
All right.
I'm just telling you what the case is.
Okay. There.
I'll
Okay.
tell you what, John.
What's that, Dave?
We got 38 here. Let's get it started.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. You guys ready to get started?
We're going to let John go first.
Oh,
all right.
See, that's because of Black Dog. She's always goes first. So, yeah, that's all right. All right. Cheers, everybody. All right. Let's see. First, are we doing two?
Let's do one.
One. All right. Sounds good. All right. The first item I have, these are Catskill, New York photo cards. They're in the box, the original box. It's got a little sun damage on it, but it's not too bad. Let me get the cards out here. There are.
Hold on, I gotta get you right.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll just keep going here. I'll wait till you get me up there.
Yeah, someone has an echo.
Okay, Grace.
Hello, B. Hi, Grace.
There we
Christy, Mary. Hey, there we are. Okay. So as I was saying, they're Catskill photo cards. They're taken up here in the Catskills. They come in the box. There are 8 cards, and these are vintage, and they all have different places up here in the Catskills. They come with the envelopes. There are 8 envelopes, which I'll put in the box there. They have different pictures of places that are up here in the Catskills way back in the day. There's one there, and another one here. I'm trying to see what these are. This is in Warrensburg, New York. They're older pictures of days past. We got a couple more here, and they're just old cards.
That's cool.
They're blank on the inside, so they're kind of good for your junk journaling. This one reminds me of Cheers right here.
Cheers, yeah.
Cheers. They are made in Glens Falls, New York. Oh, this is a lot more difficult than it looks. There we go. They're on the back. They're made in Glens Falls, which is up in the Adirondacks by Lake George, New York. Here's a couple more.
Hey, Margo, what are you doing
all
in there?
vintage looking cards. And
Why can't you look at my phone?
One more. So there are 8 cards, 8 envelopes
Got it
in
on
the
my
box.
phone right here.
In the box.
You can participate in the chat right there.
These are going to be number 1 for $8. If you're interested, type in number 1 for $8, and you can own a piece of the Catskills.
Really easy.
Piece of the Catskills.
Piece of the Catskills. Very pleasant place up
You know how to use the
there.
phone?
Nice, very quiet. The home of Dirty Dancing in Woodstock.
Well, I see we have Beth. Beth Grand Things will take that.
All right, Beth, thank you very much. Beth, you are the first. You are my first. All right, Beth.
Very
Thank you
nice.
very much, Beth. All right, and that's my 1.
All right.
All right.
All right,
Brad.
Brad. What you got, Brad?
Oh, I'm up.
You're up.
Okay, I'm going to start here with. I don't know. I kind of have to take a second here to kind of give people an idea what these are. I'm going to try what they call a West Point quarter. In 2019 and 2020, the U.S. Mint, to get people interested in collecting in the hobby again, released what they call West Point quarters. In 2019, they had 5 different designs. The Mint director did this because he wanted to get people interested in the hobby again. So he was a new Mint director. It's the only time that the U.S. Mint has released a coin for circulation. That's the only way you could get it is by going down to the bank and buying coin, like rolls of coin or boxes of coin, or getting one in pocket change. You couldn't get these any other way. You couldn't buy them directly from the U.S. Mint. There's approximately 2 million of each design out there. Approximately 1 million went to the Philadelphia Mint and 1 million went to the Denver Mint. And what they would do is they would scoop these quarters that they minted in West Point into the bags of the Denver minted and the Philadelphia minted coins. So this is the only way you could get them is to go down to the bank. You couldn't buy them directly from the mint. They made 2 million of each design, like I said earlier, which seems like a lot, but really it's not, because they usually do over 500 million.
Yeah, that is not a lot at all. And he's frozen a little bit again.
Oh, no.
But the fact that they only minted.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, it's
Go.
my internet connection is really bad apparently tonight. For some reason, it keeps blipping in and out. So anyway, there's only 2 million of these coins. They usually do at least a half a billion of each design. So.
But 2 million's a drop in the bucket as far as coins that are
that's nothing.
That's pretty rare.
My son would love these. My son is getting into coin collecting now. He would absolutely love these, especially West Point being up by us, because West Point's probably about 40 minutes from us up here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Black Dog, if you're out there, keep your ears open for Christmas. I hope Logan's not in here watching.
Mary says everything's frozen.
There we go. I hear Marco.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi, Debbie.
Brad. So that coin, what are you offering it for?
Yeah, Mary says it's all frozen.
Yeah, just tell them I'm froze up.
Yeah, well.
No, you're back, Brad.
So
I don't know how long I'm going to be able to do this.
You're back, Brad.
You're good, Brad.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh, he's gone. We'll wait for him to jump in the studio.
Yeah.
Well, while we're waiting and he shows us, I'll let him back in the studio when he gets back. So I have, some may remember this. I know John remembers this.
Oh my goodness.
The old Mattel football game from the 80s.
Yep.
This is the 80s model. It works.
Oh
It's got
wow.
the one player on there. I always play it and I last about 2 minutes and I got to start it over again. But all the buttons work, the sounds work. You see the red display work. You see the football.
That is awesome.
There. And I'm gonna go ahead and offer this up for someone who's nostalgic or knows someone who's nostalgic, may have had it before. And it's gonna be $15 double D.
Hey now.
$15 double D. Hey, whoa. Whoa, hey now. And let me get Brad back in here.
I remember that thing growing up. That was so much fun. I can imagine the kids trying to play it today. Hi, Sarah. How are you, Sarah?
It keeps doing that. I don't think it's.
I don't know. It keeps doing this, guys. So yeah, I don't know how long I'm going to be able to stay doing this.
Sarah.
It just keeps doing this. StreamYard or whether it's her internet or StreamYard or whatever it is. It just keeps going right, all the time.
Well, while you're on, what are you offering that coin for? Go ahead and show us.
This is a circulated example. I have uncirculated, but this is a circulated example. So we're going to try $10 on this, and the name of this one is the River of No Return. Anyway, so I offer this up for $10, and I'll make it. I think it's number 40. I start with
number 40. $10, number 40.
So basically, I can show the back, or maybe if I can get it up there right. So it's got a boat going down a river. It's Idaho is the national park that it's from. So if anybody's interested in it, Simon said we got Black Dog Vintage wants it. He was first. Yep. Sorry, Simon. Okay.
So what number are you?
And if you want multiples, I've got probably as many as 200 of these. I have that many of them. So if you want more than one, let me know.
Okay.
All right.
So you got one sold to a Black Dog.
Nice. All right, Logan, if you watch
Sabrina, I guess Sabrina.
So Simon says, would you like one too? I mean, I've got several available.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I see Sabrina there.
I think Sabrina wants one too, so she can email you her information. Since you have several of those coins, so you have two interested that it looks like. Okay.
All right.
So invoice or send an email to Margaret's email, margaretgwen@att.net. Nikki and Sabrina and Brad will take care of you. All right, Johnny, what do you got?
All right, hello again, guys. Hi, everybody. All right, next item I got here is it's pre-1963. It's a pin on pencil, the pencil that cannot be lost. Let's see if we can get it in. There we go. Get the glare off.
Cannot be lost.
Cannot be lost. All right, it does work. I took it out. I tested it. The spring works. There's lead in it. It's really never been used. It's just been sitting around. Picked it up this weekend when I was out looking. I'll take it out here. It is a very cool piece. I remember seeing a lot of nurses wear these. It does have a pin on the back, almost like a brooch type style here. The pin works. It's got the safety clasp on it there, right there. And it does stretch out. And there is the lead is in it. There you go. So you're all set to go. So it's a very cool item. I thought it was kind of neat. I do remember I saw also growing up, my grandfather had a couple of these. He did construction, built houses and whatnot, or my great-grandfather, not my grandfather. And he had a couple of these laying around the house. So, again, you got your pin on pencil for doing your crafts or whatnot. Pre-1963, not sure exactly what year, but the pin on pencil is going to be number 2 for $15. If you're interested, number 2 for $15 for the pin on pencil.
$15 number 2.
Number 2, $15.
Yeah, people can load up. People can load up on Christmas gifts tonight.
Yeah, that's an awesome Christmas gift. I got Beth. Beth, thank you again.
Okay, Beth.
I'm gonna write this down here. Make sure I got everybody. All right, Beth. Thank you again, Beth. All right, Brad, welcome back.
All right, Brad. Let's see if we can take care of another one.
All right. Good.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, it's.
So you're back there. It looks like you're there.
Are we back to me?
Yeah.
Yes, Brad.
Okay. Well, since I sold one of those, I've got. There's 5 different designs. I mean, I've got almost all of them. Here's one. It's a circulated example also. And the circulated examples that I got really aren't that circulated because I pull them out of boxes. I buy boxes of coin. And so they might have been circulated a month. They might have got dropped into somebody's jar and then, returned to the coin star or whatever. And then I got them back in the change. But I've got uncirculated and circulated. This one's called the War in the Pacific. We'll do the same thing. It's a West Point quarter also. And we'll say the same $10 if I can get it up there to where you can see it. That might be upside down there, depending on how it looks on the other end.
Surprise, Briard.
I went down the bank and I spent a lot of time getting these quarters. I got as many as almost 60 one time in a box. It's like hitting the lottery. I mean, because they're immediately, there's like $10 a piece. I mean, I've got probably over 800 of these West Point quarters, and the only one I didn't get was number 4 from last year. The name escapes me right now. And that one's about a $40, $50 quarter. And then there's one from 2019 called the American Memorial in the Pacific, and that's about a $40 or $50 quarter too. So
what are you offering that one?
Pricey.
What was that? 10 as well? That one's 10 as well?
Yeah, this one's 10 as well. It's called War in the Pacific, and I've probably got, 180 to 200 of these.
So if someone wants it, what number is that?
We'll make this number 42.
Number 42? So $10, number 42 for this.
Correct. It's called War in the Pacific. It's another
circulated coin.
But it is a circulated coin, yes.
Yeah, but the numbers are really low. They're very rare.
Oh, I know. There's only 2 million of each design. And like I say, about $1 million went to the west and about $1 million went to the east.
Well,
and in the coin world, 2 million is very low mintage.
Nikki's going to pick that one up for you.
In 20 years, these would probably be a $50 coin, just to give you an example.
Very cool.
So anyway, Black Dog Vintage wants number 42. Like I say, I've got multiples. Anybody else wants one of these? Okay. I've also got some of the 2020. These are both 2019. The 2020 ones have V75 on the other side of the quarter, which stands for 75 years after the Japanese surrender to World War II. So they put a privy mark, and that V75 is a privy mark. And it's the only time they've ever put a privy mark on any U.S. coin in circulation. So it's very unusual. I mean, I can show you an example of what one looks like here. I've got several examples here.
For the one that you have, we got Black Dog Vintage and Annette Fain wants one too.
Okay.
So make sure you mark down Annette.
Okay, I'll put down Annette too. I'm trying to find one of the newer ones here. I mean, as I buy boxes of coin, I mean, you can still get these, at least where I live. Okay, here's one with the V75. If I can get it up there to where you can see it. I don't know how the lighting is, but
the lighting's good. Just put the coin up there. There you go. And just
can you see the V75 above my finger? It's right there.
Tilt it a little bit.
It's on the see, it'd be on the left-hand side of the coin. I don't know if you can actually see it. It's like you're doing the opposite of what you would normally do. Hold something and to get it in the picture. It's kind of
this way, that way.
Yeah. But that's the only time the U.S. Mint has put a privy mark on a coin. Margot's probably better at this than I am. I mean, you got to go the opposite direction.
That's right.
And then it's getting it right.
There you go.
There. Can you see that mark on the left-hand side of Washington's chin?
Yep.
That's the privy mark that they talk about. And that was only done in 2020 on the West Point quarters. The West Point quarter was only 2 years. The program is over. So the only way you can get these now is to buy them on the secondary market. Anyway, I just wanted to show you that real quick, that privy mark too. So I'll have some of those too if people want. So Annette and Black Dog Vintage both want one.
And Eclectic Treasure is asking how much. They're $10, right, Brad?
Yeah, they're $10.
$10.
Yeah.
And on the other ones too, as I was out of the room, the River of No Return, is that $10 each also?
Yes, they're all 10. Yeah, I'm gonna sell them 10. Yeah.
Okay. Just
I mean, there's different prices. It just depends on which coin it is.
I'm not doing it.
Oh, okay, no problem.
Okay.
So anyway, so that's it for now. We'll go back to either John or Dave.
Yeah, I'll go next.
Okay, Dave.
All right. I've got glass. It's not all guy stuff. Someone was asking. This is a Viking glass owl paperweight in amber. It's hollow. It's about, I guess it's about just under 6 inches, but it's got a heavy base, so it's used as a paperweight. And for those interested in that, it's going to be a Texas Throwdown. So we're going to start this at 30. And Eclectic Treasure wants one of the coins, Brad. Eclectic Treasure Hunter.
Yeah, Jim, somebody.
So right, I put it on the screen there.
Who is it?
Okay.
It's on the screen. Eclectic Treasure Hunter wants.
Eclectric or whatever treasure hunter wants one.
Eclectic Treasure Hunter.
Eclectic. Okay, eclectic. Yeah.
The ones one or both.
Does he want he wants 42, he says. Yeah.
42.
Yeah.
Yep.
More in the Pacific one, yeah.
Right. Okay. Hey, Carol.
And our email address.
I don't know.
It should be right there.
Yeah, Margaret Gwen. So tell Jim that under my.
They know. They can see it.
Yeah, they can see Margot's information there on the screen.
Right. They'll know that
under my picture. Yeah.
They got it.
Yeah, okay.
They're there.
These are salty veterans, Brad. They know how to get in touch with you.
Okay, I'm not.
No. Just relax, because they're gonna know how to send you the info so they can get their coin.
Right.
So I don't have any interest in the owl, glass amber owl, starting at 30, and these were used as a paperweight.
See, now I can't go and do it.
Love in Circles is confused. She went to turn on and expected the ladies and saw us here. Sorry about that.
Just in case.
Sorry, Suze.
You could do something else too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I put some bath salts out there too.
Okay. So I don't see interest in that. So
I got a Mustang Ranch.
I will take that down. And we'll go to John.
All right. Here we are again. Dave. Big Dave.
What's up?
Put me down for that football game. Nobody bought it. I want it.
Okay.
I want it. I got to sit down and be a little kid again.
Okay. And
all right.
And get frustrated all over again.
Yeah, I know. This time, if I chuck it, I won't get in trouble. You know what I mean?
Right.
All right. The next item I have, and you're going to have to forgive me. I did not clean off the a little bit of the sticky on the sticker here, but it is a. It's Sasha B. It's a. Let me see. It's a bowl signed Sasha B. Eskimo bowl. It's a piece of. It's a rare piece from what I had found out. It does have a marking on the back here. It does not make it easy, but I think that's I can't remember what they call it again. You have to forgive me. If somebody's in here, like my wife, tell me what that was again. A picture mark or something. But it is a 3-footed bowl. It is glazed. It is all hand done. It's very pretty, very nice. It is going to be an offer up. I should have said that in the beginning, Dave. Sorry. It's going to be an offer up, and it's starting at $20. $20. So I'll do some measuring here for you guys. Let's see. We got about 9.5 inches. About 9.5 inches across here, and height-wise, we're looking at about 2.5. About 2.5. So
that graphic is off. Can you?
Yeah,
can
it's
you
really,
tilt
really
it a little bit so the glare's not on there.
Yeah, here we go.
There you
a little
go.
better.
That looks better.
Yeah, yeah.
Look at that detail.
It's all hand done. It's a really, really nice piece. I don't really collect stuff like this, but I saw it and I really liked it. Now, if you notice the pattern, let's see if I can get the glare off it. It's kind of like a fish. All right, here's the head, goes around again, comes around the back. There's the tail. That's what it reminded us of.
Yeah.
So it's a really, really nice, rare piece that I had seen. I figured I'd take a shot at it and see. Here's the bottom again.
Hey, what do you say, Delbert?
So again, going to do an offer up at 30. If there's no interest, I don't see anything.
Did you say 30 or 20?
30, 30.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What do you want for this?
No, that's okay. That's okay. But it's a really, really nice piece. I may have said 20, but I meant to say 30. I apologize.
No, that's fine.
Beginner's rookie mistake. There you go. So again, if there's no interest, we can move on. I don't see anything, and that will go into my collection then. I do think it's a very, very nice piece.
Okay, Brad.
All
Okay.
right. You're up, Brad.
All right, gents, here we go. We live in the state of Nevada, so I'm shipping from Nevada. But also, this is where the famous Mustang Ranch was. It's not in existence anymore.
It is, but it's under different ownership.
It is, but it's just under different ownership. But anyway, here's a mug, Mustang Ranch, where everybody can see it. I can hold it up there a little closer. Anyway, this is a coffee mug. It's got the logo on both sides. So on either side, you've got that logo. And for those of you who don't know what the Mustang Ranch is, it's a brothel, legal brothel. Margot's father was the lobbyist and consultant for the brothels in the state of Nevada. If anybody of you that know a little bit about it, Joe Conforti was his name. Ended up getting kicked out of the country. He went to Brazil to live out the rest of his life at an older age because his daughter was Brazilian. And so basically the United States couldn't extradite him back to the United States for income tax evasion. Just like they're doing the way they got Al Capone. They tried to get him, but he left the country. So anyway, Margot wants $12 for this cup, and I'm offering it up. So if anybody wants this, we're going to make this number
69.
Number 69.
Hey,
nice.
There you go. That works.
And there is multiples. If you want more than one, you can also get more than one. But these are $12. number 69.
Where can you 69 for $12? Nowhere except in Vegas. So come on, people. Let's go.
Delbert asked, "What's a brothel? It must sell broth and soup or something."
A bordello.
It's see, I got to catch up to the chat here. I'm way behind on the
he
chat.
Knows
here.
exactly what a brothel is. He's just being smart.
He's probably a frequent customer. I'll tell you a story real quick here too. Here, about 5 years ago, there was a truck driver. It's one called the Bunny Ranch.
Yep.
And there was a truck driver, and he backed his truck right into the front of this building. And I don't think it was the case, but so there was an unsatisfied customer.
Oh no!
No takers on number 69.
No takers on number 69.
I don't see any takers.
All right.
Okay, then we tried.
Okay.
All right. All right.
All right.
Dave.
So I have. Let me get this guy out. This is the Lions Club International. Let me show you the seal there. It's a bank. It's a coin bank.
Oh wow.
Yeah, this is from 60s. And when you find these, this baby's usually missing where you can't seal the coins, but that'll twist right off. You get your coins out. But the gentleman I got this from, this was actually his parents gave it to him. His name was Chet. Good old Chet.
Shit.
So Chet had this for a while, but I figured, well, this was a gift from his parents. Why is he getting rid of it? Well, his mom gave him another bank that I guess had more sentimental value to him. So he ended up selling this from, I guess, his collection. But the graphics are really cool. Some of these I've looked at before. The stopper's missing. Or the finish has been so oxidated that they're not pleasant to look at. But this one's in great shape for its age.
Yeah, it's really good shape.
And it's a nice little bank. It'd make a nice gift, especially if someone was part of the Lions International. But I'm going to put this up for $24. And it's letter H. 24, letter H. And I'll show him again. The graphics and the detail are really cool.
Yeah, it's really cool.
He's waiting for that coin right here.
Mm-hmm.
Place that
Come
coin
on.
there before you
Pass
send
it
it here.
Leo. Yeah, it does look like Leo the Lion.
Leo the Lion.
Leo the Lion.
I don't see any interest in that, so we'll go ahead and go to John.
All right. Hello again. All right. Next item we got here is I'm gonna do that strange word, that ephemera word. I figured I'd give it a shot. Back to Las Vegas, where Margo and Brad are. If I can pick this damn thing up. I can't pick it up. Oh, come on. Really? All right, here we go. Okay. I got an ephemera lot, somewhat of an ephemera lot. Ephemera with a little bit of things sprinkled in here. It's from the Sands Hotel and Casino. When the Sands was up, they passed out these brochures. This is a brochure from the Sands. We'll start with that. It has everything on the back, and this is the old. This is gone. There's pictures of the entertainment that was there at the time, and then we're going inside. It has the whole write-up. So that's in there. Then there's a convention and facilities guide for when they had stuff going on at the Sands. There's all the information on the back there. This is kind of cool if you're gonna leave it in your bar area or whatnot. There is a card from the Sands, an actual card from the Sands Casino. Let me get the glare off. And there was a matchbook from the Sands. These are from the Sands Casino. in Las Vegas. It's never been really used. There's nothing taken out in there. It has all the information up top here.
No one's phone number, though.
What's that? Phone number?
No phone number in there.
No, I checked underneath too in here to make sure that there was, nothing hiding underneath. But the striker is good. It's pretty much in I don't want to say mint condition, but yeah, it's in mint condition. And to go with it, now these are not from the stand, okay? But it's a pack of vintage poker chips.
Oh, nice.
So again, you have a bar, and these haven't been opened. I'm not going to open them, but they're all in there. They're made in USA, interlocking, as it says on here, washable. Again, they are vintage. They're probably, again, pre-1963 because there's nothing really listed on them as far as zip codes or whatnot. So you'll get all of that. This is hard to pick up. So we have all of this, the ephemera lot. Again, if you have a bar or you have something set up in your house, and that's number 4, and that's for $12. See if I can hold this up without dropping it all over. So 4 for $12. So if you're interested, type in number 4, and it could be yours. You could be part of the Sands back in the days when Frankie was there, and Joey Bishop, and Sammy, who I saw. And I saw Frankie and Sammy and Mr. Martin. I never saw him, but a lot of my favorites. So cool. $12 number 4 if you're interested.
Beth is going to pick that up.
Beth,
you know what, John? I bet I broke 30 coffee mugs from the Sands. My father used to go down to Las Vegas every other year, and he'd stay down there and he'd rent an apartment. And one year we'd go there, and the next year he'd go to Maui. So anyway, he would go to the Sands and he'd make an effort just to go get the freebies. He goes, I like taking from the casinos instead of the casinos taking from me. So he'd go out and get all this freebie stuff. And when I was working, I would use them as coffee mugs, And I must have broke, like I say, 30 of the things.
Wow.
I went to Vegas a long time ago, right before my mother and I went to Vegas. We went to California on a tour. We hit Vegas, and I wasn't old enough to be in the casinos. But I was able to get in. I couldn't gamble, but I really wanted to go back, and I never made it back because I know it's changed since then. We were at the Tropicana then, and I absolutely loved it out there.
Yeah, yeah. I've stayed at the Tropicana a couple times, yeah.
Yeah, right, I wish I could go back. One of these days we'll get back there.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so I'm up.
You're up.
I think we're going to do an offer up, guys.
Okay, what do you got?
What we have here is an ice bucket. It's signed by George Briard. It's never been used. You can see we've still got the cardboard over the handle here.
What are you going to start this at, Brad?
There's ice tongs.
He's asking you something.
What's that?
What are you starting it at?
We're going to start it at 20. You can see the red cover for the top with yellow.
And
like I say,
can time it for us because I have our phones shut down at the moment.
Is there somebody that can time us? Dana Grace, are you there?
Yeah,
Grace,
go ahead.
If Grace is there, she could time it for me. These are the red tongs that come with it. They're inside the bucket. The bottom, you can see, is signed by George Briard.
Wow.
It's got the original tag. George Briard. And this would make a great Christmas present, guys, for that guy in your life. So we're going to start this at $20. And we'll see if Dana Grace is there. Are you there, Grace?
Just go 60 seconds on it.
We'll go 60 seconds. So if there's somebody there that can time it, I don't see Dana Grace.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm kind of timing it, so don't worry about that.
Okay, you got that.
Yeah, we don't have any bids yet, but we still have a little time.
Okay, you're watching it. Okay.
Yeah.
So anyway, it's got the handle, where you can put the tongs on here on the side.
It's like a green and
it's green, yellow,
like a vinyl patent leather,
and it's like a patent leather. The
right.
top. Yeah.
It's like that patent leather, like John's gimp suit.
That's it. Like what was it? Piccadilly Pimp? Was that the one?
Yeah, the Piccadilly Pimp.
Piccadilly Pimp suit. Piccadilly Pimp.
No taker on that either.
No takers, huh?
Yeah, I don't see any interest.
Okay, then.
So we'll do a.
Too bad it's a good piece. It really is.
Yeah,
Nice
but
piece.
maybe someone will want it later.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. If anybody's interested, they can email Margot.
That's right.
It's
Yeah.
true. It's never been used.
It's never been used. It's brand new, basically.
Yeah,
so.
the tags on it and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, everything. Yeah. So
That's a
anyway,
cool piece.
if you're interested, let us know.
All right.
Okay, back to you, John.
Can you mute that?
Yep.
Oh, hey.
No, it's me. I'm after
It's you.
Brian.
All right. I was like, wait a minute. Okay, there you go. There you go.
I just like to see the screen move. All right, I found an interesting piece, and yeah, it's kind of Texas themed, but it's a typewriter ribbon. A lot of people like to collect these as shelf pieces, where they have, I don't know, a dozen or so. They make nice display pieces. But this one's Longhorn. It's got the cool graphic on there, typewriter ribbon. And it looks like this particular one was for Underwood Standard or Royal or Hermes or we know that this is from the American Carbon Paper Manufacturing Company from Ennis, Texas, and Chatham, Virginia. Two of the epicenters of ribbon making for typewriters.
Now, you know, if Resident Evil, the game, and I don't know if anybody's going to think I'm nuts, if the game was set in Texas, that'd be the typewriter ribbon that you use to save your game right there.
Probably so, yeah.
Right there, right there.
Yeah, but that's a nice graphic. Some of these
That's
come
cool.
in some bad shape because of oxidation, but this one was stored very nice. The paint's still shiny. There's some residue that can be cleaned off, but that's minor cosmetic. But that typewriter ribbon is going to be, $12, letter I. $12, letter I. Like I said, that'd be a nice gift for someone if you know someone that collects those. All right, Johnny.
All right. Hello again. See if there's anybody else in here. Not in here. Jed, Margot. All right, cool. Not Margot. Mark. Yeah. Okay. Let's just keep going. All right. Next item is going to be an offer up.
Okay.
Going to be an offer up starting at $15. $15, as we say in New York. $15. It is going to be a clear 1980s Fenton bear. Now,
I got Delbert for I. Thanks, Delbert.
here we go. I'm learning here. I'm learning. The wife taught me today. Put the white behind it so you guys can see it. The clear crystal Fenton bear. I'll measure it in a second here. See in the bottom. There you go. A cute little bear face. Watch me drop it and break it, then nobody can buy it. There you go. You know, I tilled a fire truck for 25 years. You think I could turn this thing the right way? Everything's opposite. There we go.
Hey, Picasso Cat.
They're beautiful. All right, so he is. Let's see. He's about 4 inches tall, not 2 inches wide. Cute little glass Fenton bear. So it's an offer up starting at 15. And again, I don't see any interest at this point, so we can move on if you like.
We can give it a sec. Give it a second.
Yeah. Oh wait, let's turn it the other way. There we go. Yeah. Turn your head there, Mr. Bear. There we go. Cute little glass, clear glass Fenton bear. Yeah. Hi, Kathy. Surprise, we're here.
Surprise.
Kathy's going, wait a minute. What are they doing there?
I'm back in the chat now, but as a dude.
So there you go.
Yeah, Beth, John got you for number 4.
Yes, Beth. Thank you very much.
And Delbert says that clear gummy bears taste like pineapple.
I'll try it later on. See what it tastes like.
Yeah.
Maybe I can lick it and stick it to the car. Everybody suited with the gummy bear? Stick them to the window. All right.
Yeah.
So
Suze,
I don't see anything. All right.
We got Delbert for the 10, Suze. We got him. All right, Brad.
All right. You're up, Brad. Mr. Brad. Mr. Brad. Brad, you muted. That is cool.
Would you go fishing?
It's a Vegas fish.
All right. You're muted.
Yeah,
gotta
you're muted.
unmute yourself. Brad, you've muted yourself. I didn't do it. You got to unmute yourself.
Hey, Margot, come back. Brad's muted.
Okay, there you. Yeah, you're muted.
I'm sorry.
There you go.
That was my fault. Sorry about that, guys. So anyway, I got this really cute fish teapot. Margot's going to get a measuring tape for me. He's approximately
10 inches. He's bigger than
about 10 inches across, now up and down.
Oh.
With the handle, including the handle.
He's about 10 inches that way too. Yeah.
He's about 10 by 10. And he's a really cool teapot. For anybody, you can see his face.
On the top. He's got his baby.
He's got his baby on his back.
So it's a girl.
So it's obviously a girl fish. But this teapot, I'm going to offer this up at $15 for anybody who wants it. And it's going to be number 46. For anybody that would like
number 46.
Fish. Yeah, fish teapot.
It's really cute.
Looks like a puffer fish.
Yeah.
Kind of,
yeah.
It does. It's very cute. Yeah. It's like green and blue. And
Once again, I'm shipping from Nevada. I can wrap this up pretty well. For anybody who wants a fish.
We think it's adorable.
So that was $15 and what number?
46.
46. Number 46 for $15.
I don't see any chips or cracks. I mean, he looks pretty good. So, okay.
No.
Nobody taking him.
His mouth, it looks like he's ready to
I know.
Suck something.
He's a sucker fish. Okay.
That's a good price for that.
Okay, Dave.
All right. I have for your Malibu the old beanbag ashtray. The old vintage beanbag ashtray.
Oh my God! Or maybe put them in your car, up on the dashboard.
You've got your if you have your 80 Firebird or Camaro, maybe something older. I don't know. But yeah, you remember Grandma with these?
Yep, I do.
Old beanbag ashtray. It's got a little wear on it. I mean, come on, hot ashes were in there at some point.
I remember some of them used to have the little metal piece in the middle where you could stick the cigarettes in.
Yeah, that looks to be missing there because the
okay.
See the holes there.
Okay.
Maybe some kid grabbed it and slung it off. I don't know.
Yeah, probably. So what the hell is this, Mom?
That goes way back.
There you go, Margot. Hot ashes.
But this is gonna be $12, and it's gonna be letter J. $12, letter J for the beanbag ashtray.
Takes you back in time. Back in time.
$12, letter J. All right. We'll go to John.
There you go. Christmas decor. I like that. All right. Hello again. I have next item is, and I'm going to read this so I get it right here. And I realize how bad my eyes are now. So I'll be making a phone call on Monday to get my eyes checked because I have trifocals. So There's nothing wrong with me while I'm doing this. That's why I keep doing this. So
Wow.
I realize I got to get them checked because I'm having a hard time seeing some stuff. But anyway, moving on. I have a brass cowboy sculpture. There we go. And we can see him. I'll move him in here. It's done by Gladys Brown Edward. And he's like a little bow-legged cowboy sculpture. We're going to start out and offer up for $20. Going to be an offer up for $20. So he's actually really, really cool. He's all solid brass. He's in very good condition. Move around here.
That's pretty cool, John.
Yeah, he's got his little, forgot what they call that. If I shave this, I had one, not Fu Manchu. Is that it? Maybe it's not it. But I had one a long time ago. Back here, he's got his little chaps on and all here. He's got his gun belt on and all of that. So again, $20 offer up. Let me get some measurements here. Where did I put the thing?
Yeah, I'm waiting. There we go.
All right, we've got, he's about 5 inches tall. And because of his bow-legged, he's about 2 inches across. So it's really cool. Again, you know, you have that theme. You set him in your bar. He looks kind of cool, little gunslinger there. And he's got his, what do they call this here? The hat. What sort of hat is that? I can't remember.
That's a 10-gallon.
10-gallon. That's it. That's it. So again, we'll give it a little time if anybody's interested or not. But he's our little cowboy. When I got him, I thought he was kind of neat.
I used to have that
kind of cool.
mustache rides.
Mustache. There you go. I heard that free mustache ride. So we'll get a little sticker
That
on it.
T-shirt, John. Free mustache rides.
I should get one of those, right? I love it. I love it. Here we go. Here we go. Now, I don't know if there's much of a lag tonight, but come on, get over there, Gaucho.
There's a little lag, but not much.
Yeah, go see everybody. Say hi. How you doing? How you doing? Well, that's not really a cowboy thing. But, you know.
If you want to get them out, I can try.
So there we go. All right. I don't see anything.
He does look like Sam Elliott.
So
he does. He's got this. All right. There we go. Well, I know there's some Sam Elliott lovers out there. My wife not being one of them because, you know, we can keep him if you want.
Yeah.
A joke, wink, wink. Hey, listen, I think Sam Elliott's a cool. So if you're interested in a Sam Elliott statue, now watch, he'll sell now because they said it's a Sam Elliott statue.
Yeah. So that was starting at 20.
That was starting at 20. Yes. There we go. So I don't see anything, but all right.
Okay.
They'll continue to live in our home for a little while longer. All right, there, Sam. We'll chill out. Nobody wants you.
Go ahead, bro.
Okay, well, I got this hourglass with dragons. It's pretty cool. I have the original box. There's like dragons on both ends, and it's I don't know which company makes them, but I can kind of get a measurement if I had the tape measure here. There it is. Okay, it stands approximately about just a shy of 6 inches tall. And across, I would say, this would actually make a really good Christmas present for someone. About 4 inches across with where the heads of the dragons are. The original box, it's a studio collection by Veronese Design. That's probably about all I can tell you about it. Is it Wizards? I don't know. I can't make out what that says. But anyway, I have the original box. I'm going to offer this up for $18, and it's number 49 for anybody that's interested in this. Make a great Christmas gift.
Number 49.
Once again, $18. For anybody that would like this.
Can't have enough dragons.
Dragons. Gotta love the dragons.
Well, my hour's not up, guys. So I can just sit here and hold it for the next hour.
That's it. We're gonna do what you guys do. Until somebody buys it, just sit there. We're good.
Yeah, just sit here and wait. It'll be a broken
just wait.
record.
Come on, people. We're just waiting.
$18, number 49. $18.
It'll be a long night. Come on, keep going. I got a whole bottle of whiskey here. Here we go. A whole bottle.
Yeah,
There
as
you
long as
go.
the whiskey holds out.
I even got the cigar here if I feel so inclined.
Oh, wow.
Hey, Beth, what do you think? Think Jeff would like that for Christmas? What do you think, Beth? He wants quail. That's right. Jeff likes quail. We got some quail for him, though.
All right. Well.
Okay. Well, I tried. Okay, I'll put this one down.
Okay.
I'll bring out some more West Point quarters. You guys like the West Point quarters. I've got lots of them. Okay, then. Back to you, Dave.
All right. You know I like my black glass.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
So I've got a vase here.
And so does my wife.
And nice and shiny. This one's older. You can see almost right through this. And I don't have a flashlight here, but let me get
Julia, what's up?
without blinding y'all.
Hello, Annette. You guys have probably been here for a while. I'm saying that.
Yeah.
Well, you brought the cookies in.
But this amethyst, it's really, really nice. It's not the heavy. The newer pieces were so heavy that you almost couldn't see through the amethyst. You could see, but this one, it just, you set it up to some light and it's just really nice. Really nice. And Martha's right. If I'm selling black glass, I've got 2 or 3 of these. They just, I don't find them. They find me. They find me. So this was nice. It's got the banding on there. There's no chips on here. No cracks on it. Nothing. There's no issues with it. The banding wears because they put that really. The L.E. Smith put these really thin bands on this glass. And this is the vase that's about 7 inches tall. So it doesn't take up a lot of space for your black glass collection. And, yeah, I've heard that it's hard to find. But like I said, I must really look for it because these just pop out. And I find them. And when I find them, I pick them up. I love them. And Martha's right. I have another one.
That's really pretty.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. But this one's going to be $28, and it's letter K if anyone's interested. $28, letter K.
Dave, I think you started something here. I see Julia. Maybe I should talk my hubby into doing this.
Oh,
so this,
I'm going to highlight that right now.
There you go. This could be the next new wave here.
And I see Bradley. Brad's going to take that.
There you go. Likes his black glass.
All right. I got you down. And let's go back to John.
Oh, that went fast. All right. Here we go again. Next item I have is a Sonoma. Let me read this right. Sonoma Happy Trails Holiday. Not vintage.
Margot says thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah, Margot likes that too, huh? Sonoma Happy Trails.
She's the one that bid on it.
For the holidays. Got a little, spreader knife here, a little cowboy snowman with all his lights and whatnot. And then you have the dish here with the little snowman cactus. Yeah, there we go. There it is. And again, not vintage or anything. Here we go. Turn. Nope, upside down. Here we go. You guys make this look so easy. There's let me see. I don't really see any damage to it. I thought I saw something on here somewhere. I do not see it. Maybe it was on. Oh, here it is. On this guy on his hat. There's a little chip right on here on his hat. But other than that, it's in good condition. So again, the Sonoma Happy Trails bowl, if you're interested, it's $8, number 7. $8, number 7. Not too big. I'm going to do what everybody else does. Yeah, here you go. See, not too big. So again, comes with that.
Like I did that.
Flip it over. $8, number 7, if you're interested in the Happy Trails, Sonoma Happy Trails holiday. I don't want to say Texas, but I'll use Texas Bowl. Or it could be Vegas too. You never know. You guys could out in the desert.
Yeah.
So there we go.
All right. Maybe shut that one later. Maybe someone will be interested in that.
Yeah. I got a couple things sitting there. Moving on.
No, you can't sell that.
I'm not going to.
Thank you, Kathy.
You have to show something you're going to sell.
I had a good teacher.
All right, Brad.
Okay, Dave. Well, it's show and tell time. I was at the thrift store yesterday, and Margot's heart just about dropped when she thought I was going to sell this. I'm not selling this, but I wanted to show this beautiful piece of glass.
It's
It's called Alexandrite glass. So what it does, if you put it underneath fluorescent light, it'll turn blue.
Fluorescent.
So Alexandrite in a stone, if you can get one, a real stone, it's priceless. I mean, people think of diamonds as being priceless. No, Alexandrites are priceless. There's only one mine in the entire world.
Here, let me have that.
But anyway, so when you put it under fluorescent light, it turns a blue color. It's just gorgeous.
Wow.
That is really pretty. Really pretty.
So that was my thrift store find yesterday that I thought.
Give me that back and sell this instead.
Well, Brad, you should, instead of selling it, put some ice in there, get a straw, and get your favorite drink in there and drink out of that thing.
Yeah. It's similar to a chalice. Yeah. A guy could. Anyway, she hands me this. But you know what? I've got a piece of amethyst glass too.
Nice.
Oh, I don't have any amethyst.
No. Oh, yeah. Do that.
So what I've got, I don't know. How much you want for this,
I
Margaret?
don't care, baby. You call the shot. This is your set.
This is a
I'm not
decanter.
here.
And
I'm
yes,
getting
it's
drunk.
amethyst glass also.
I'm at the mouse.
It's got the white top stopper.
It's got a Grecian look to it. That is cool.
Yeah, it's I don't know, like a Roman or Greece.
Roman.
Yeah, possibly Greece.
That is cool.
Yeah.
It's a decanter and it stands. We'll measure how tall it is. Without the stopper, it's 12 inches.
Woo.
With the stopper, of course, it's probably going to be close to 13 and a half, 14 inches. Just shy of, about 13 and a half. It's approximately 3.5 in width. On the base, I can read what it says maybe here if I get my glasses on here.
I know that.
My other glasses. It's pretty dark in here.
12 inches, 14 inches. That's what he said.
This bottle, federal law prohibits. So basically, it's like saying that federal law prohibits minors probably from drinking the use of this bottle, sale or reuse of this bottle. I don't know what the actual maker for this kind of bottle is, but it's an amethyst glass, and we're going to offer this up. Let's call it $15.
Flat price of 15.
Flat price of $15.
That's
we're not
cool.
doing an offer up.
Okay.
So we're going to undercut your amethyst price. We're going to say $15.
15, and what number do you have on that?
Number 53.
53.
Not number 50, excuse me. She's already marked it as number 50.
Number 50?
Yeah, number 50. I'm sorry. 50.
50.
Somebody bid 15. Who's
okay,
15?
Angelic, do you want number 50 for $15?
Yes, Debbie Vitale would like it.
Okay.
Okay, Debbie, thank you.
Yep.
Thank you, Mrs. Debbie. And I tried to call you, and you haven't not.
Yes, we tried calling you back, Debbie. You haven't called us back. We'll get in touch again. Okay, so one decanter gone, $15.
Thank you.
That is cool.
Thank you, Debbie.
That's pretty cool.
That is really neat.
Okay. I've got, it's not rare, but at this price, it might be rare. So don't let the price scare you. There's a lot of porcelain foxes out there. And this one, yes, Martha, thank you. She's yelling at me. Let me highlight that. This is starting at 60. Google it. Jump on eBay and Etsy. But it's the Royal Doulton hunting fox.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
This is bone china from Royal Doulton. This guy's been very handsome dude. He's all knowing, all seeing. Look at his face.
That is so neat looking. So
That's
neat.
cool. That's cool,
Yeah.
Dave. I always on the lookout for Royal Doulton.
Yeah.
Royal Doulton is nice. Expensive.
Hands behind his back with his cane. Tail. There's no chips, no cracks on him. There's the. Let's show you the seal here. I wish it was Doulton and not Royal Doulton because it would be like much older.
Yeah.
There's the seal. But this thing, this rare. This would look nice in someone's library, someone's office, and he's up to something. Look at that. He's up to something.
Take care, Julia. Thank you.
Thanks for staying.
I love the face on him. He's got that like smug little look. Like, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
whatever.
he's got the smug look.
Yeah. He says, I got your number.
But I collect not just the amethyst bases, but when I find the amethyst glass bases that you can set items on, whether it's a bowl or another vase, I've had him sitting on a black vase for a while.
Wow, that's cool.
But this is not the Beatrix line from Royal Doulton. That one's I want to say more cartoony.
Yeah, he's very
cartoony than this one.
He's sophisticated and swanky looking.
Yeah.
He belongs in a cigar lounge.
I would imagine if James Bond collected a Royal Doulton fox, we'd have this one.
That's it. That's it.
But I don't see any interest in this one.
Plutonium, radium, or unstenium that glows blue.
Plutonium, radium. That's what makes the time machine run too.
Yeah. Here's the markings again.
Well done. That is neat. Again, that's what I see. That's what I see in, like, you walk into a cigar lounge, a little glass of whiskey, you got some cigars, you got him sitting over in the corner. That's awesome.
Yeah. And if he was actually sitting in the corner, I want to hear his stories.
Yep, absolutely. They could talk.
Okay. I'll set him on the shelf. We'll get back to John.
All right. Here we go. All right, I'm going to do something very simple. It is Fuller Brush Company back in the 50s used to go and sell all kinds of stuff door to door. What it was the salesman would give away these little prizes. So what we have here is 2 Fuller Brush Company letter openers. Now, one has, I'm trying to figure, this has the female, this has the male, but if you flip them over, it's the same thing on both sides.
Oh, nice.
So it does have the Fuller Brush Company. I don't know if it's going to.
Yes, Jen.
There we go. Come on there. All right, I'm trying. There we go. It's just Fuller right in there.
Yeah.
Same thing on the other one. They are made out of some made in USA on there. There we go. There's some sort, I'm not sure, it's not plastic, but it's that, like, it does bend and whatnot. Perfect condition. They are, each one of them, let's do one of them here. 8 inches by about an inch. So you'll get 2 of them, Fuller Brush Company letter openers. You throw them on your desk. Take one to work. You got your little businessman on one. Same thing on the other one here. And then you have the female businesswoman also, which in the 50s, I'm surprised it's on there, and it should have been. So these are very nice when it makes a statement also. They're going to be $12, number 8, if you're interested in the Fuller Brush Company salesman giveaways. $12, number 8.
I have yet to find the businesswoman on there. I've got plenty of the businessmen, but not the businesswoman.
Yeah, it's neat. But I saw them. I said, that is really cool. You know, especially in the 50s. You know how, well, you know, you're supposed to be home doing your thing. No, it doesn't work like that, guys. You know, come back. So to have that on something from the 50s, you know what? I thought it was kind of cool. So there you go. So again, $12, number 8. So that is my item.
All right.
All right. All righty, Tay.
Hey-o.
Hey, Mr. Brad. Welcome to the Man Show. I like that. Proud American is good. The Man Show. Brad.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Now you can hear me.
You
Okay,
got it.
so I got in my hands again, I've got some of the West Points. I've got 3 in this particular design in my hands. This is one of those V75 from the 2020. This is Salt River Bay is this particular one. There's the front of it. This is one that has the V75 privy mark on the left-hand side. The only time they've done that on a coin. You can see the design on the back, hopefully. It's kind of like a brush, like a tree brush or something like that. But anyway, this was the 3rd release of 2020. They do 5 for each particular year, or 5 different designs during that program. It was part of the America the Beautiful program, which was right after the state quarter program. They came out with them. There was another program in between there, but then they had this one here, which is the last program before the newest quarter now, which they've made a 2021 quarter with Washington crossing the Delaware. I don't know if you people have seen it. It's been out most of the year, so you've probably seen it. Similar to the bicentennial. But anyway, this quarter is going to be $10, and it's number. Hello. Margot's sleeping. We'll make it number 48. She's sleeping over here. Like I said, there's as many as you want. I've got unlimited quantities, pretty much. So $10, number
48.
48.
No, yeah. What's it called?
It's called this. It's a West Point quarter.
What West Point quarter? There's different ones.
It is
the war in the Pacific.
This is Salt River Bay.
No return.
This is Salt River Bay. It's from 2020.
You got another one from
Annette
Fain.
Okay, and you can get multiples. Like I said, you don't have to just get one. You can get multiples. I've got lots.
Thanks, Annette.
Those are so cool.
So Annette, if you want more than one, just let him know in your email.
Just let me know if you want more than one. Or let Margot know in chat. Okay.
Yeah, just email on.
Yes,
right?
Yes, I did that paper.
You wish.
That's all right. I'll tie her to the bed later.
No.
Oh.
The duct tape is Saturday night.
Hey,
the duct tape comes out on Saturday night.
I've got. What do you call that, Margot?
What? Oh, that's mine.
Yeah.
It's mine, you guys. This is not his. Oh God, no. This is my cat of 9 tails. That's mine.
We have a cat of 9 tails here.
There we go.
Mine.
That's Saturday night too.
That's bigger than the one you saw. That's bigger than the one I bought from you, Margot.
I know. I sold you the cheap one and kept the good one. I was keeping this one for me. This is the only one I've seen like this. Do you know that they have banned whips and stuff like this in the city limits in Reno now? Because people are putting nails and spikes and shit in them and going around and hitting people. They've actually passed a city ordinance in Reno that you can't have these, at least not in public.
Not in public, right?
Good old Vegas. You gotta love it.
I'm telling you.
Okay.
Dave.
So we're all familiar with the kangaroo caddies.
Whoa.
Oh, look at that.
What's up?
Kangaroo caddies where you put your eyeglasses here, throw your watch ring up here, slide your wallet in.
That's pretty cool.
Cufflinks and chains, or change in here. But that's not what I have. I've sold those before. What I do have, which I've never seen before, is the puppy caddy.
Oh my God.
Oh, you know what? I have seen that, Dave. My father
I've never seen it.
My father had one exactly like that.
Yeah.
He used to put his change and everything when he got home, and just about like what you've done.
So there's a clasp ring.
Piece. Yeah.
Wallet goes here. Throw your watch on the nose. Throw your cufflinks in there.
Yep.
And you're good to go. At first I thought, man, that's a funky looking planner. But then I was looking at it and I'm like, that's not a planner at all. That's a caddy. It's got the same paint mark, the same type of paint. But I thought it was cool because I've seen the kangaroos sell all the time.
Yeah.
And I run into the kangaroos most often. It's the first time I've seen the dog.
Well, if that was a planner, it'd be the face down, ass up planner. That's cool.
That's right. Yeah. There he goes, being an ass again.
There you go. Scratch my ass.
But this can be yours. You can gift it to somebody if you want. But this is going to be $35, and it's going to be letter L. 35 letter L for the dog caddy.
Yeah. God, that looks it brings back memories.
Yeah. There's a lot of things that when I talked to Scott over in Philadelphia, that a lot of things trigger. He's got a lot of things from multi-generational that's been passed down to him. He even has a rug in his living room that his mother crawled on when she was a baby. So yeah, they're some of these pieces are very nostalgic pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what part of the thing I like about this. You know, I help Nikki out and all that stuff, and we enjoy it because you find stuff that you like. It takes you back to where, like that game that you brought up. I remember when you held up the game. I remember sitting on the floor in my living room playing that game. You know, it's just that's what's cool about this. So we found a Noel Christmas sign. Nikki picked it up in one of the stores we ran, and it was just a piece of wood with little ribbons with Noel on it. And I looked and I said, I had the exact same thing growing up as a kid. I hung on my front door every year. So we kept it because to me it meant something. You know, I don't know where the sign went that we had, but we kept it. So now it's in our house. Not the same one, but it's neat. It's neat. All right, I'm back. Hello. All right. Next item I have is, and when I saw this again, you know, as when the girls are on or the ladies are on, they talk about when they're on somebody's channel, they bring something that reminds them of that. Now, I had the little Sonoma thing with the Texas thing, but this reminded me more of Texas than anything. I guess it could be, again, Vegas too, but it is a spur coaster set. So I know it's kind of strange, but we've got these coasters that are in here. They're leather coasters with a little felt inside. There are 4 of them, and it has this like almost like pewter little spur set. The spur works there. It's in good shape. There's just a little wax on here, but it's actually really, really, really neat. I thought it was kind of cool. Now it does say made in China on the inside. No, made in China. Yeah, it does say made on China on the inside. There we go. But it's something very cool, very simple, and it's number 9 for $10. If you're interested in the coaster set, There you can see the coasters. Number 9 for $10.
All
It was
right.
very cool. So, you know, if we don't sell it, we'll put it on the bar in the back, and when people come, they can say, "What the hell is that?" So $10, number 9. If you're
So $10 for number 9.
number 9. That's your kind of neat.
Okay.
Around 30 to 45.
You don't have spurs, do you, Dave?
What you got,
Hey, Dave.
Brad?
Dave, you
So
have
my
spurs?
turn?
Wait, this is what's going to happen to Brad if he doesn't sell this.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay.
It's
So
on.
what I've got here is a clock.
Martha's going to
limited
take number
edition.
9.
John's asking.
Number 9
Yes,
for Martha.
spurs.
Thank you, Martha. I got you.
Okay, so this is a limited edition clock with the Thomas Kinkade background. It's from the 2002 in the Bradford Exchange. I'll get it up close enough where we can see that it's going. It's beautiful. It's got this nice scene on sides.
It measures.
That
Here's
is
the
really
back
good.
showing the limited edition number and Bradford Exchange. And so we'll measure him. He is approximately,
You're taking on voices now, honey.
yes, taking on voices now. He is approximately 9 inches high, about 5 inches across, and about 2 inches in width. We're going to do this on an offer up starting at 20.
Okay.
Okay. You got me there, Dave?
I got you.
Okay. We're going to do like a minute, minute and a half, something like that.
Got it.
Starting at 20. And it will be
Number 44.
number 44 when we get
Oh, okay.
buys it.
Well, we'll see how number 44.
We'll see how it
we're
goes,
starting
but yeah.
at 20.
That's right. We don't
But
need
we're going
have
to start it
rest.
at $20 for this
See,
clock.
you're confusing me.
Once again, it's Bradford Exchange.
Oh, and if you win the offer up, you get a free gift.
Debbie is in at 20, I think.
So she's at
Yep.
20.
She's at
There you
20.
Yeah,
That's
get some of that detail in there below
really
the clock face.
It's really pretty.
It's really
super,
pretty.
super
Oh, that's
Show the
gorgeous.
back again, too,
Wow.
so you can see how pretty even the back of it is. Ooh, honey.
Too bad
Yes.
you're going to sell it now because now you can't get whipped.
Did you hear that?
Uh-oh.
She's getting vicious here.
He's not complaining, though. You notice that?
No,
No.
I think he kinda likes it.
He takes
No,
it
as
very
long as
well.
you're making money, she's happy.
It's pretty much, thank you, ma'am. I have another.
Yep.
Yeah. Thank you, ma'am. Can I have another? Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Keep those dollar signs coming. All right.
Yeah, it's not even Saturday. She's starting early.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, well, we were kind of thinking about, I don't know if we'll go down to karaoke tonight or not. We're going to the corner tomorrow.
Yeah, we're going what we call the corner tomorrow. We're going to sell some stuff.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Tomorrow.
We have a corner
First
here,
of
like a
the
little flea market that we sell at too. So
Friday night, are you usually doing karaoke?
Sometimes. I do
sometimes,
Friday
mainly on
Saturday.
Saturday nights, we go down to
Saturday
the
night?
bar and we'll go do some karaoke. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
We like to do that. I need to learn new songs.
You need to learn. Yeah, you do need to learn new songs.
Hey, I
Yeah.
did new songs for you last week. I did. It Ain't Me, Babe. I did one you'd never heard me do before. I did Come and Get Your Love.
Come and get your love. She
Yeah.
did last week anyway, which is the first. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, let us know when it's time there, Dave.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and count it down from 10.
Okay, so
Nice
here we
and
go.
slow.
10, 9,
Oh, I'm not watching.
8.
Debbie the only one?
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Story's over. Debbie got it for 20.
20.
Nobody
Lucky
sniped
Debbie.
it. Okay.
Hey, Martha, we're not close to Las Vegas. We are actually in northern Nevada. People think that the Reno Sparks area is right in with Las Vegas. We're 400
We're 400 miles
away
from Las Vegas. It's actually
We're
quite
up
a
in the
ways.
northern corner of it. So we're not, I mean, you could, yeah, I mean, yeah, you can fly here or you can drive here, but it's going to take you about 8 hours. So
it's about
smaller.
It's about a 6.5 hour drive with lunch to get to Vegas from here.
And we're in
that's not bad.
No, it's not bad. You can do it in one day easily.
Margot, you got to put you guys karaoke one night on your
enjoy that clock.
Karaoke one night on your channel there, so we can see it.
What's that?
I said one night when you guys go karaoke, record it, put it on your channel so we can see it.
I know. I've been thinking about that.
That'd be awesome.
I'm wanting to do that. So
I should make a video of me thrifting in the thrift store.
Well,
there you go.
What are the copyright laws as far as like karaoke kind of thing? I mean, if I post a video of karaoke, am I going to get dinged for that on a copyright?
Probably.
That's true. That's true. Good old YouTube.
That's one of the things that's what's kind of stopped me from doing that before.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Oh well.
We tried. We'll have to come out there then.
That would be fun.
There you go.
All right. So Brad has some coins. I've got a set of coins here, but they're not pricey. Of course, yours aren't pricey, but those are good. This is a proof set from 1984. And if you have someone that was born in 84, or that's a significant year. Oh yeah, Martha's saying you can put your karaoke video on Instagram and there wouldn't be any problem.
There you go.
That's something I've got to figure out how to do. I'm still Instagram challenged, and I can post a picture, but I don't know how to post a video. So I need somebody. I've either got to start doing some tutorials or have somebody. You did a good job on that. I'm glad you sold that, but I'm going to just play with you a little bit anyway. You don't mind, do you?
Yeah. Brad's going to get whipped while because Margot's very happy with him right now. So this proof set from 1984, packaged by the mint. It's in its plastic case, and then it comes in the cardboard. The cardboard with the mint seal on there.
Good president for if you know somebody that was born that year.
Yeah. This is a nice little set, even a starter set if you want to get someone in the hobby of collecting coins.
Yep. And actually, people are really starting to cherry pick some of the mint sets for certain years. For certain coins, they're cherry picking them.
Right.
For errors, varieties, that kind of stuff.
Why would they be doing that?
Errors and varieties, double dies. In 1991, I believe it is, or 92, they actually did mint cents where they forgot to put the mint mark, like the San Francisco mint mark on it. And yeah, those are pretty valuable. There's actually a dime from, God, it's like 1975 or 4 or whatever it is. They did the same thing, $500,000, if you can get one. There's only a few in existence.
Well, this one's going to be $15, and it's letter R. $15 letter R for the 1984 U.S. proof set. That's a nice starter piece for someone that wants to get into coins.
Yeah.
What are you digging? To answer John's question.
Oh, I'm just
showing this.
Do we have any Green Bay Packers fans in here?
And to answer John's question.
Hey, John.
Yes.
Really quick, to answer your question.
There you go. Wow. See?
There you go.
You do have
very cool. Very cool.
I don't know if they jingle.
Those are neat.
And then
those are Garcia's, right?
Oh wow. Now, look at you, man. I think you got to put some Instagram videos up of you and that stuff.
I may have to just wear it out tomorrow. Maybe.
There you go.
There you go.
Wow, that is cool. See, we don't find that stuff here. That's what's cool. We don't find that kind of stuff here. You know, you just don't see
Nikki,
that.
Nikki's gonna get R. I got you, Nikki.
Yep, Nikki's an R. All right. Oh, I'm back. Hey, how you doing? All All right. Next thing I got. Yeah. All right. It's something a little unusual. It's a Peruvian, handcrafted in Peru. It's a Peruvian flute, handmade clay flute. It has 4 little guys on it, which are playing their little instruments here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then if you turn it over, and no, I'm not playing the flute. There we go. Here's the little hole, and here's how you play everything up here. There's no chips, no cracks, great condition, all handmade. It does have, I don't know if this is going to play right on the bottom here. Oh, here we go. There we go. It's not vintage or something. It's very cool, just a kind of neat item. You know, it's the pottery if you're into the pottery. I like the pottery, but this isn't really, it isn't really my type of thing. But I think it's really, really neat if you're into that. It's going to be number 10 for $15. Number 10 for $15. And just going to get a quick measurement here on the guys while we're waiting for the lag here. About 6 inches across and just about 5.5 tall. So again, a little Peruvian handmade pottery flute. $15, number 10. Good shape. Here's the back. And it just makes a nice little decoration too, sitting around next to some of your other pottery if you have it out there, your Mexican pottery or whatnot.
Right.
So that is my item.
That's very cool.
Thank you. Moving on.
That's a cool piece.
Oh, there you go. Mary just bought a flute from Peru yesterday. Yeah, they're really neat. I think they're kind of neat. I mean, we had to, you know, we have it. I think it's kind of cool. We'll probably sit it around and see for a little while, enjoy it.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what Brad has.
All right, Brad, you're up.
Okay, I'm up. Okay, so you people from Texas.
Uh-oh.
I think I told Dave that and Tammy both. They had a West Point quarter for San Antonio, and I got it right here.
Nice.
It's a West Point from the San Antonio Missions is what it was called. It was the 4th release in 2019. There's the back of the coin. You can see it.
Yeah, hold it right there up and then bring it into the camera, but a little high. There you go.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So we're going to let this go for the same price, $10. I have more available. I mean, I think I've probably got maybe a dozen of these, but you know, so if you want a multiple of these, it is possible. And we're going to start $10. Give me a number, Margot.
Oh my God, 44.
Number 44, if you'd like one of these from San Antonio Missions.
San Antonio Missions?
Yes, West Point quarter.
See, now I know there's like the River of No Return and the War.
There's 5 designs for 2019. That's called the San Antonio Mission. Simon Says wants one. Let's make
Sabrina wants one.
Sabrina, is that Sabrina? Okay.
Sabrina, when you email him, if you want multiple, let him know how many you want.
Yeah, if you want multiple, let me know how many you want.
Just email us when you send your
yeah, you send your information to Margot there, and
just email us, and we'll be sure you get everything that we have available that we can offer you. Even my boyfriend. If
I guess I'm even up for grabs too, if I'm worth anything.
All righty.
I'll get it ready for you.
Okay.
Okay, back to you, Dave.
Dave.
All right. I've got a mid-century Eames era California pottery. It's a dish with a lid. There's no cracks, no chips on this.
Do you want a little cocktail now, maybe? Honey?
Yes.
Let me show you the lid here.
Would be great.
Got really nice graphics on there.
Why don't you make me a cocktail?
Looks like a pepper. Looks like a hot pepper.
It does look like a hot pepper.
Yep.
But But there's a California, USA. E24 was the mark. These came in orange. I've seen them in a light tan with the blue and green graphics on top. It's a really, really nice piece. This actually measures just over 10 inches. And I was shocked when I saw it. I was like, how does this thing survive without a chip, mark, scratch? It's just a nice mid-century piece. That perfect orange.
It's when you find stuff like this that's older like that. It's like, how did it not get any sort of damage at all? You know,
That's
it's right. In somebody's cabinet. That's why when you find like, you know, real antique pieces, it's like, how did it not get broken? 100 years this thing's been around, or ephemera. For, you know, it's wild. Wild.
Yeah, it's very pretty. And that's gonna be 40, letter P, for anyone that's interested in that. It's a really gorgeous orange piece. The graphics, I mean, it doesn't do any justice on here. 40, letter P.
That is cool.
And I see Christine D is going to take that. Thank you, Christine.
There you go, Christine.
All right, John.
I'm back. This goes fast sometimes. You're like, all right, I'm kind of watching. It's like, whoa, hey, there I am. All right, next item is going to be, let me see if I get this right again. It is a Macbeth Evans Monax pattern petal ware. You'll have to forgive me. It's from the 1930s and 40s. It has that, here it is, right here. It has that ring of fire, which I can see here, but I'm noticing you guys can't see, but it kind of goes around. Really, really, really pretty piece. Really pretty piece. And I can almost see right through it from this end. I don't know. You can kind of see my hands through it. There we go.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So it's really, really pretty. Hand painted with the little flowers on there. Here's the back of it. The back is just plain. Has the rib pattern here. It's you can feel it on this side, but it's pretty. It's just smooth on this side here. Hand painted, but really, really pretty piece. Really piece. Oh, thank you, Mary. I work on it all the time.
He's a master at it.
I'm a master at it. How you doing, Mary? They ask me to do that all the time. But again, the Macbeth Evans Monax pattern petal ware, that is a mouthful, from the 1930s, 40s, is number 12 for $15. Number 12 for $15. There we go. Have another look at it, get the glare off it. Really, really beautiful piece. Really beautiful piece. And for all your milk glass lovers out there, I like the milk glass, but I like the stuff that has the ring of fire on it. I think it just adds a little more class to it, and it's really, really kind of neat. Because we have another piece sitting here, but it has stuff over there. I'm not going to take it out, which has the same look to it.
Okay.
So again, number 12 for $15. You too can own this beautiful milk glass plate. There we go. Moving on.
What you got, Brad?
Mr. Brad. Oh, stay over there.
Okay, folks, what I have here, I don't know. For those of you who don't know or have seen Margot's bath salts, if Dana Grace is still in there or Debbie, they can tell you how great this stuff really is. And Beth, or Mary can tell you. Anyway, she's got 3 different sizes here. She's got a 4-ounce bottle that's available. This is a 4-ounce bottle. This one is going to be $8, she said. This one is how many ounces, hon?
9.
This one is 9-ounce bottle, and this one's $12 if you like that one. And then we have a large one.
Well, it's not that much larger. It's only 9 ounces, but it's in a more decorative.
It's 9 ounces in a more decorative container, and it is how much?
15.
And this one is $15.
And you need to tell them what's in the bath salts.
Yeah, why don't you do that, Margot? Tell them what's in this. Tell them what's in this
It
bath
has
salt.
aphrodisiacs in it.
It has aphrodisiacs in
It
it.
has.
Does it come with a whipping?
Oh God, I can't help it. It has Damiana leaf and horny goatweed and
Mugwort, horny goatweed, and Damiana weed.
Damiana leaf.
Damiana leaf.
Sounds like a good night.
Along with frankincense and myrrh.
Anyway, some of the people in the chat can tell you just how good this stuff really is.
Yes, that's awesome.
So if you'd like one, and you'll have to tell me which one you'd like.
Because we have more too.
We have more available, but it's going to be number 52 if you would like one of these.
And then you just tell us what's.
And tell us which one you'd like.
Okay, number 50.
So we have an $8, we have a $12, and we have a $15.
Mary Royer wants the 15.
Viking Treasure Hoard would like one. $15 one, Brad, please. Mary wants the 15.
I can do 2 15s, but they won't be in the same container. I have another one I can show you.
Okay, so Simon wants one.
So the 2 15s are sold.
Sabrina
the 2 15s are sold. We got Viking Treasure Hoard. Which one would you like? Would you like the 15 Viking?
Give me the 12 one, Brad.
You want the 12 one?
Yeah, I like that container, the 12.
Okay.
It's Sabrina
I'm
wants
trying
the
to
one
figure
for
this
15.
all out.
Okay, hang on a minute. So who's going to get the 15? Is going to go to Mary.
Mary gets she was first, so Mary gets the $15 one. Viking Treasure Hoard wants the $12 one, and Simon wants
Simon wants another 15.
I guess a 15. Is that right, Simon? You want a 15?
Yeah.
And you don't care if it's in a different container than this one that we showed?
It'll be in a different container, but we can give you a $15 container.
Yeah, it'll be pretty.
There's 2 available.
It'll be pretty.
So it'll be pretty. Okay, so we got that. Okay, thank you, people. Thank you for that.
Just make sure you email him.
And back to you, Dave.
Okay.
Dave.
Okay.
Yeah, Sabrina said that's fine. It doesn't matter what container it comes in.
Okay.
As long as
Sabrina
the ounces are right.
Fine, doesn't matter.
Cool.
So Sabrina got
15,
one. Mary got a 15.
And Viking Treasure
Got the
Hoard,
12.
He's going to play with that. You're going to enjoy that. Let me know.
I'm going to put that together with the whips and the handcuffs.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right, I got a deer planter, a Shawnee deer planter. So there's no chips or cracks on this one. You can use this to hold scissors, pins, your glasses, cigars, if you want to get really cool. Your black light. Nice little Shawnee deer planter starter for someone if you want to gift that. Put something in there, wrap it up in some cellophane and gift it to somebody. Some markings there. And like I said, there's no chips or cracks on this. The glazing is great. Great graphic.
The colors of that are really, really nice.
Yeah, it's
really
the blue is outstanding on here.
A cute little face on it too.
Yeah. And this is only $20. Letter D. $20 letter D. Let me get to the opposite side. There we go. Nice little planter with the deer on it. Hey, Uncle Andy. And I see Sabrina for D. Thank you, Sabrina.
Sabrina for D. Nice.
B, you missed it by this much. This much. All right. Take it away, Johnny.
All right. See? Quick. All right. The next item I'm going to offer, I'm going to throw a little Christmas in here too. I got a couple Christmas pieces, but I'm going to put this one up now. It's going to be an offer up starting at 50. 50. 50. All right.
Got it.
Here we go. He's coming up. Here we go. We all know that face. It's a Rushton 1950 Santa. Very good condition here. Very good condition. He's got his little, He does that. Hold on. Yeah, this is hard to do. He does have the mount. There we go. There we go. Nice guy. This guy was sitting in the back of my car with the seatbelt on coming home from the store this past weekend. When I found him, I could not believe it. He's got his little tassel up here. He's about 18 inches from top to bottom. Again, in very good shape. I mean, yes, he has some wear on him, but you know what? 1953. Hold on. I want to drop this guy in here. There we go. And I get a good look at him here. Got his little Santa hat on. Got his little belt on here. A little crooked, but we can fix that. He's got his little black boots. And I've seen a couple of them with the white boots. He's got the black boots on. He's got a little Rustin Santa ghetto booty. You know, he can do some twerking too while he's at it. So I thought he was really, really, really cool when I found him. I could not believe I actually found him because we've been on the lookout for a little Rustin Santa. It's kind of neat. And again, if nobody, you know, if we don't get it up there, he's going to sit in our collection of Santas. But
you got Eclectic Treasure Hunter first at 50.
All right. Well, thank you very much. Very much. Again, good condition here. I'll lift up his little Santa shawl here. There's no rips. There's no really stains on him. Take a look at his, you know, his hands here. Really, really good condition. Now, I've seen some of them that hold. There was a Coca-Cola one.
Timmy's at 51 and B's at 55.
He's not the Coca-Cola one because the Coca-Cola one, he would have a bottle, or if not, you would tell his hand kind of holds the bottle there.
That's a great piece, John. That's a really great piece. He's awesome. Yeah. It takes a lot to impress me, but that impresses me.
I mean, the color on his face, there's no, you know, his face is in really, really good condition. You know, there's not a lot of, there's really
his eyes. I mean, his eyes alone are enough to, I mean, that's a great piece.
Yeah, he's just an awesome piece, you know, and we've been doing this for a while, you know, going out, not so much on here, but, you know, going out thrifting and looking for antiques and stuff. And to finally find one of these guys, I was like, wow, we got to get this guy.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
You know, hopefully we'll find another one, but he's just awesome.
Jen wants to rub. What? Jen wants to rub his beard.
All right, here, Jen, hold on 1 second. I'll do it for you, and then I'll email it to you. Here we go. There we go. There we go. I'll go underneath, too. He likes it underneath. All right. There we go. All right, so I'll email it to you later, Jen. But really, really great condition. Really great condition. Here's the bottom of his shoes.
I see Vintage Uprising at 56.
Dave, he's going to come live with you, huh? Beautiful piece. Beautiful piece. So, but again, like I said, he's
he's at 57.
B Avenue Thrifters at 57. Yeah.
Sit here, Santa. Let me see. Yeah, don't get too personal here, Santa. I'm going to check just to make sure. Come on. A little tall, all right? He's about 22 inches to the top of his little tassel there. And he's a wide fella.
Got Angela at 58.
All right, he's about 12 inches long or wide. You know, that's okay there, Santa.
Throw this down. Throw it down.
Yeah, throw it down. So your little Rustin Santa. I know everybody likes the Rustin, and I wasn't quite sure, but you know what? When I found him, I said, you know, no, he's got to come. Just great shape. Great shape.
Well, it's up to you. You want to keep the bids going? You can try and count it down and see who sneaks
No,
in
let's count it down now. Let's see what's going. You want to do it from 10, right?
10's fine. We got B at 60.
All right. So we're going to start the countdown. We're going to start at 10.
Take your time on the 10.
10, 9. Come on, do it with me. 8, 7, 6, 5. Here we go. 4. Hold it out. 3, 2. All right, 1. Fingers don't move. And we're good. Did it end, I guess, or however? So there we go. There is Mr. Rustin Santa. So it looks like B Avenue Thrifter.
B Avenue. She outbid herself, but we'll give her to her at 60.
Yeah, go to 60. So all right, B. So he is coming to live with you. I'm sure you take great care of him. Have him write me some letters, and we'll We'll catch up.
No need to outbid yourself there.
No, not at all. No, you're at 60. B, you're at 60. You're good. Thank you very much for the bids, and I'm sure he's getting a great home. So enjoy him. All right, Santa. Let's go sit back down here. Thank you guys very much.
Good throw down there.
Thank you very much.
Okay, since we're doing Christmas, I saw this guy the other day, and I don't know. It takes a lot to get me to buy something sometimes.
Oh, it does
especially when it comes to Christmas. Like I love your Santa. I mean, that's just over the top. But this guy, I saw this face, and I said I got to get that.
Those look like my legs.
With your spurs on.
With my spurs on, yeah. When I jingle, jangle, jingle. Hey, Yvonne. Okay, Brad, you muted yourself.
Oh, sorry, guys.
There you go.
This whole time talking about this guy.
Here I am talking about this guy, and I'm muted. This guy is awesome. I just had to buy this guy. If I don't sell him, I'm keeping him. I've got something about him just really attracted me. But anyway, he's like a court jester Santa. I mean, he's great, like a elf or something. I mean, he's got the elf ears, he's got the elf nose. I mean, he's cool.
He's been on his break getting stoned.
Yeah, he's on his break getting stoned.
He's on
That's it.
So anyway, what do you think I should sell him for, hon?
Baby, I am not.
I'm going to offer this guy for $10 to the first person. Number 45. I mean, this guy's cool.
He is cool.
$10, people. Number 45. If you don't take him, he's staying in my house if nobody takes him.
Yeah. Martha's right. He comes to life at night. Be careful.
Yeah.
What number was that, honey?
He's number 45. $10, man.
He goes to Melinda Hess.
He's actually made in Thailand, is what this tag says.
Melinda.
Oh, Melinda bought him? Oh, well, thank you, Melinda. I almost wish I could keep him. I mean, he's just classic.
Yeah, he is cool.
I mean, he's just just cool. He's not as cool as your Santa, though, John. John, that was over that thing's over the top, man.
Yeah, he was I saw him sitting there. I'm like, wow, why is he sitting here?
Yeah. Same with this guy. I just saw the face. I just had to buy him.
He's got to come home.
He's like the kind of guy that watches you sleep.
Yeah. All right. I've got another great. It's got great graphics, and this is a Texas Throwdown, only starting at 10. And it is the one of the Panama typewriter tins. It's got a nice graphic there. The ribbon's not in there. This is a nice piece for someone that collects these. Panama. Some of these were round. This one's square. It's got some wear issues, but these are pretty old. Some little chip in there. But like the Longhorn graphic, this one has a great graphic. It's got the nice plane there. It's got the map of Panama.
That's really neat looking. That again, I know I keep going back to the cigar bar, would look cool just like sitting in a corner, like you had like some tobacco in there or something. That's just cool. That's cool.
If you've got a little shelf where you can collect these, or a glass top shadow box or something, that looked pretty cool. No, we don't do the ladies justice, but we're close. We're close.
No, it's they make it look easy. They make it look easy.
Give us another sell. We'll be right there. We'll be selling Buicks before you know it.
There you go.
I see no interest in that. Okay. Hey, look! Thank you, Yvonne. She loves all the men live.
There you go. It's raining men. I can't remember who said that earlier.
Raining men on Vintage After Dark.
There you go.
I'll set that aside, and we'll get back to Mr. John.
Hey, I'm back again. All right. Let me see. I'm going to shift a couple things up. Where'd it go? Okay. Now, Brad, you sold that he's not listening. He's in Margot's over. Hi, Brad. You sold the guy over there. Margot said it's kind of the thing that watches you at night. So here's what I got. I figured I'd pull this out early. I got these little opera glasses. You can use them to watch people at night. There you go.
Oh, peeping Tom. I've always wanted to do that.
There you go. So,
peeping Tom, huh?
I've
yeah.
always wanted to be a peeping Tom.
There you go. So, you put them out there. They're nice. I'm not sure if they're vintage. I think there's something new, but it says here on the side, coated lens, ecal made Japan, right on the side. Here we go. There we go. So, and they work. I checked them out. I wasn't peeping at the neighbors. I'm just looking at, stuff. They close, lock up, open up again, just like a little thing, fit in your purse. Comes in a box. Opera glasses here. There's really nothing else on the box, but they're kind of neat. I mean, I don't know if people still do the whole opera glass thing, but they kind of look neat sitting around in your, with your setup or whatnot. Or, if you want to use them, whatever we say, you be you. Okay, that's fine. I'm not going to tell anybody. So for the opera glasses, we got number 22, $12 for the opera glasses.
Baby, would you open my pie hole?
22 to $12. If you're interested. And they got that like fakey leather on top. Here's the front here.
No, I don't know.
We got Angela for those, John.
All right, very good. So I will close them up. There they go. Put them back in the box for you, and I will send them to you. Thank you, Angela. Thank you very much.
Okay, Brad.
Okay, guys. Well, I got this lot of motorcycles. I couldn't decide whether I was going to do one or all three. I think I'm going to do all three at the same time. I got these three motorcycle ornaments. Okay, you can kind of see for that motorcycle enthusiast. There's one. Here's number 2. It's got a little tag on that goes on the hook, but that's number 2. If you can see it, let me get it up there where we can see it. Those are both glass ornaments, by the way. Then we have this one, which isn't glass, but we got whoops. Drop. Lady and man on this hog.
Bring it up a little bit, Brad.
Okay, there we go. I'm trying to hold the ornament to where it doesn't move too, so that's not swinging in circles. It's got like a attachment there for hanging it on your tree, a piece of nylon or whatever that is. Anyway, so here's the front view of him. Get the front view. He's on his hog. He's got a Santa hat. Pretty cool. So I'm going to do all three of those.
This one's in the box. I wouldn't want to take him out.
Yeah, he's in the box. He's pretty cool. But anyway,
he's bigger.
He's a larger size one. What number, hon? 47. Oh. We'll say $18 for all three ornaments. Number 47 for that motorcycle enthusiast.
Yeah, I'm assuming this is glass. It looks like it's glass. And this one's a bigger one too. It's probably about 4 inches.
Mary Royer would like number 20. It's actually supposed to be 47. Yeah, you got it right the second time, Mary. Okay, you got it, Mary. Thank you.
Mary Royer. Thank you, Miss Mary.
Okay, guys. Once again, thank you, Mary.
And Angela, on the email is going to be right underneath me when I come up here. I don't know if it's there.
Real quick.
Yeah, but you'll see it come up, Angela. It should come up. If you just take Mary's name down, it'll pop up. There we go.
I'll leave it on there real quick.
All right, thank you. Oh, and it's also Black Dog put it in the chat too. So thank you. So there you go, Angela.
Great. All right. I've got some old pottery.
Right there on the
This
side.
is a really nice light blue.
Bags. Put them in there.
Got a nice Art Deco look to it. The only thing that takes away from this is that normally there's a little space in between here, but for this age, for the age of this, you can see it's got some age to it. There's no chips or cracks, no Look at that blue.
Nice color, really nice.
And I love this old Ohio and California pottery. I think the period, the designs with these that have that Art Deco, Art Nouveau design for the glass and the pottery during that era. I can't believe the florists shipped these out with flowers in them.
Yeah.
And that they arrived safely all the time. But this was going to be $18. Letter C. $18 letter C. This is a gorgeous blue. Like no chips, scratches, or cracks on it. No crazing whatsoever. $18 letter C. All righty. What you got, Johnny?
Oh, I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm watching the other screen. Okay. Next. next. Now I'm on the other screen. All right. Next, I have this. And I'm going to say this about it. It's unique. I know there's a lot of crafters out there. It's Christmas time. I'm going to give it a shot. But I will say this, and I told my wife I was going to say this too. If it doesn't sell tonight, my dogs are going to get it as a toy. So there you go. It is a handmade, crocheted, I'm calling it a Sprite or 7-Up Christmas tree.
The Sprite or 7-Up Christmas tree.
Yeah, it's got the lemon, the lime, you know. I mean, it's cute, but it's just, you know, it's got the styrofoam thing on the bottom here. I know a lot. I mean, I couldn't make this, but it's just not my thing. But it's really, really cool. But I know there are people out there that like certain things, like certain colors. Again, I don't know when it was made, but you know, it's there's work put into it. So, for the crocheted Christmas tree, from what I'm being told, and I can't remember, I've seen the movie 100 times, but it was the elf Christmas tree was the colors. So you have to forgive me if I can't remember it. But there you go. I mean, it's made nice. There's no pulls on it, no rips, no tears. It's you know, it's definitely brings you back to a different time. So we got number 29 for $12. Buddy the Elf, thank you. It's his tree. I get it. I just yeah. $29, $12.
That's not a bad idea. Throw brooches on there.
Yeah, you could put anything on it. You could put brooches on it. Great idea. You know, I mean, it's cute. It's just not my thing. But I know there are people out there that like certain things. So $29, $12 if you're interested in the Buddy the Elf Christmas tree. You can have it by next week. There you go. We put a nice little star up here. So $29, number $12. $29 both. For the Buddy the Elf Christmas tree. Now, I'll even try to get Will Ferrell to sign it if you like. We'll see. But there you go. Right. So there we go. There's my edit. Thank you.
What you got, Brad?
Brad.
All right.
Mute here.
There we go.
Okay, well, what I have is a Sarah Coventry vintage brooch. It's sterling silver. It's marked on the back, Sarah Coventry sterling silver.
Sarah Coventry.
And
very, very fashionable woman.
So for those people that would like this, we're gonna say
do you need my Spurs? Brad, do you need my Spurs?
Take them Spurs.
Yes, I need to kick somebody beside me here.
You know what? If you're not careful, you see this duct tape right here? I'm coming over and doing the same thing.
So anyway, this is going to be $20 for that vintage costume jewelry that people, you know.
It's a vintage Sarah Coventry. Look at the color.
And it's sterling silver.
Describe it.
And we're going to, measure it.
And then tell them where the stones are and blah, 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 blah.
Okay, here we're going to, Margot's teaching me how to do the upsale here. Okay, well, it's approximately 2 inches in length. Okay, that kind of gives you an idea of the length. The width is about a half an inch, a little over half an inch. I can't see the stones unless I get my loop out. Let me get my loop out. What do we got here?
Just say what color they are. You know they're just Sarah Coventry, so it's just
Anyway, they have like an imitation ruby for a rhinestone. Then they've got 4 opals that I'm sure are not real, but they look like they are, but they're not. So anyway, we're gonna start this. We're gonna make this $20, not start. And
20 to 54.
Number 54, if I can get her to cooperate. Number 54, if you'd like the sterling brooch.
$20, number 54. $20, number 54.
Very pretty vintage brooch.
I've actually sold quite a few sterling brooches on this channel. And this is another one that I'd forgotten about.
How many whip scars do you have?
About 50.
50?
Something like that, yeah.
Not counting tonight.
That's not. We're towards the end of the year. That's not bad.
Oh, such a
all right.
Okay, everybody. It's last chance on the brooch.
It does look like
5, 4, 3, 2,
it would be
1.
So pretty.
Okay, move it right along if you're interested
We'll move it along.
This is such an obvious vintage piece.
All right. Well, I have another piece of black glass, L.E. Smith, little nut dish, 3-footed nut dish.
Is it black amethyst?
It's black amethyst.
No, I'm looking.
You see that little red right here over this hand where the light's hitting it? This is black amethyst. This one measures. Well,
say thank you, Nikki.
Oh, thank you, Nikki. What did Nikki do?
I'm doing a good job.
Oh.
Thank you, Nikki.
I know, but I got to tease him anyway.
6 inches wide at the top. And it's going to sit about 3 inches tall on your shelf. Very pretty. I'm looking at just electric light. You can see the amethyst like very, very nicely.
I never used. I don't believe those are black amethyst. Remember those mugs that I bought at that one estate sale we went to in the containers?
Let me see if I can get this a little bit through there. It's a nice amethyst piece. L.E. Smith.
Yeah, Jen,
I have a whole shelf of this black amethyst that I just love. And I'm just sharing it with you guys.
Yeah, Jen is right. Nikki is drooling about me. Yeah, I'm waiting for the number to come up and boom. You know where it's coming.
That's $20, letter double B. BB. $20 BB.
Oh, BB, a double
for
B.
the nut dish.
B.
L.E. Smith amethyst glass nut dish. BB, $20.
It's a beautiful piece. BB, Angela H would like it.
Angela
got in there first.
Yep.
Okay, Angela.
Nice buy, Angela.
Thank you, Angela.
Yeah, that's cool.
We'll go to John.
Jen too. Hi again, people. How are you? Thanks for joining us. All right. Next one is going to be another offer up, if I could. Going to be an offer up, $35.
And they're not
starting at 35.
Starting at 35, 35. It is a Gilner fairy wall pocket. There we go. All right.
Hey, cool.
Yep. So Gilner fairy wall pocket. On the bottom here, let me make sure I get it the right way without dropping the damn thing.
That would be like selling that.
There we go. Marked on the bottom. It's got like that deep green. It's got the little wood pattern. It has the 2 red fairies on it, which are very hard to find. They make them in other colors, but not the red. We were shocked when we found this. It has the clock going in the back. It's not a real clock, but you know, it's got the clock in the back. Great shape. There's the inside. It's all glazed. Now, I don't think, or am I correct? There was. I don't see anything on it. I think it's pretty clean. I mean, there's a little bit of, wear right here, but it's nothing you can feel. It feels like the glaze is still over it. The fairies are in great shape. Little bit right here. Again, nothing major. But it is, do this without dropping it again, just about 5 inches across, and from top to bottom, or about 6.5 inches top to bottom.
Hey, Rosie's auction house.
So there we go, the Gilner Fairy wall pocket. What time we got on there? It's about 8:20 on the clock. So 8:20 on the clock. There we go, Gilner. Great shape. Nice and shiny. The green, it goes great for Christmas, whatever time. Get little fairies in here. Yeah, come on, there we go.
That's a great start at 35. Surprised no one's interested. It's got the right colors for this
Yeah,
time
well,
of year as well.
I'm sure my wife won't be, disappointed if it doesn't sell.
Yeah, I'll try just a
I know
little
she
bit.
loves this piece. It's a really, really cool piece. Really cool piece. A lot of detail in there.
Does it stand on its own?
It does. It does. Here, let me try something. Here. There you go.
Sabrina at 35. Sabrina's in at 35.
So there you go. You get the idea. My hands are off it. There you go. Magic trick. See? So it does stand. It has, you can see the two little, kind of stands up a little underneath here. It does have a,
It looks like Tammy and I posed for that.
there you go. We'll get close in. I'm not sure. You're both wearing makeup there.
Hey, well,
There you go.
It's the weekend.
Well, you do that on the weekend.
Angela H is at 36.
All right. It has the little hook here, or the little hole here where you can hang it, but it's in great shape. It's really, really neat. Never seen one like it before. I know the fairy, you see a lot of the stuff, not a lot, but some. But when you come across them,
as tall as it is, and the way the two holes are there, I can see putting some your cooking spoons and spatulas there right next to the oven.
Yeah, it'd be kind of neat. And then, like you had said earlier, it's got the Christmas colors for now.
Yeah, makeup. We're ready for the weekend. Put the makeup on.
Yeah, bring it on. Bring it on.
I should have wore a muumuu tonight.
My mother used to wear them all the time. Go for it. So there you go.
Okay, we have Angela H at 36.
At 36.
So you
all right.
Count it down. Let's see who else is in there.
Yep, we're going to start the countdown. Here
Take
we
your
go.
time on the 10.
There we go. 10.
Oh, we have more Christmas on there.
9. 8.
Simon says the deal is 37.
I see.
6. 5.
Angela's at 38.
4. We'll slow it down. 3. 2. 1.
I see.
And
Simon
stop.
says, I see Sabrina. 40.
I see, yeah.
I see Sabrina at 40.
Yeah, I see her at 40.
Sabrina gets it at 40.
There we go. Sabrina, they're coming your way. Enjoy them.
That's
Beautiful piece.
I like that one
Should
too.
I sell some here?
Thank you very much, Sabrina. Thank you very much.
Angela, thanks for letting us know you were out on that one.
And I was going to tell you, when we grocery shop this week, let's get you a bottle of whiskey.
Let's go, Brad. What you got?
Okay, well, I'm going to do this before I forget. This is for anybody that likes silver. For those that aren't familiar with half dollars, we went from a Benjamin half dollar to a Kennedy half dollar a year after Kennedy was shot. And that year was 1963, and they went to a 90% silver half dollar from the Benjamin Franklin half dollar in 1964. From 1965 to 1970, the coinage for the half dollars were 40% silver. In 1965, that's the only coin after that was silver. Everything else went to what they call the clad. And so basically, I have half dollars from 65 to 1969 available. The reason I don't have 1970 is I've only got a couple because they're extremely low mintage and they're very valuable. So from 1965 to 1969, I have Denver minted 40% half dollars. Look like that. They're going to be $5 a piece. You can have one. You can have multiple. I can make a set of 65 to 69 if you'd like, but they would be $5 per coin. So they're 40% silver once again. It's the last silver coinage that the regular coinage for circulation.
Wow.
The San Francisco Mint makes silver coins today, but they're only minted for collectors. They weren't like a general circulation type of coinage. So this is the last of the silver coins from 1965 to 1970. So 65 to 69 is available at 40% silver for $5 a coin. If you'd like one, it's number 59. And you can 59. Tell me if you'd like one, which year you would like, or if you'd like all the years, you can tell me that too.
$5 a piece, number 59.
$5 a piece. For anybody who's interested.
Okay.
I'd rather shop for something brainless, honey.
You'd rather shop for something brainless? should hear Margot here in the background.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't see anybody that's necessarily interested in the 40%.
They can always email you.
They can always email me
after the sale.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay then.
It's glowy glass alert.
Oh, there we go.
So I've got a glowy glass. I've got a Hamilton Beach custard bowl that I'm willing to share with one of you. He looks like this.
We just found one of those.
I just found one of those.
Did you?
But the larger one.
Yeah, the larger one that doesn't have.
It's like a yellow and it's uranium,
yeah,
right?
It doesn't have the spout, right?
Yeah, it doesn't.
No, it does not have the spout.
So you got the mixing bowl.
I got the mixing bowl. Yeah, I just got one.
I guess they call this the batter bowl because it has a little spout on it.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Like
let me hit it with the light.
I swear he comes home with great treasures when he shops without me.
There we go. There's the glow.
I think he does better without me.
Yep.
It's the glow.
That thing, this thing looks like the Hulk.
But who wants a bowl that lights up when you're mixing food in it? Doesn't that sound kind of scary? Who was thinking of that?
Not to me. I think it's pretty neat. You got to live while you can. Life is short. Life is short. So mix your food in uranium.
We have a couple of pieces in the house and we use them. Our kids are afraid to use them when they come over. I'm not touching that. All right, fine. Don't touch it.
Yeah, this thing pops. The Hamilton Beach custard really pops. And like I said, this is what they call the batter bowl because it has the spout.
Yeah.
This has 0 wear on it, no chips.
Is there a mark on the bottom?
Yeah, there's a mark on the bottom. Let me get
it
you
a W?
Hamilton Beach.
No, see, ours has a W, just a W, all by itself.
W?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'll show it to you. It's real handy when it comes to my turn.
Racine, Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
Hello, Wisconsin.
Hello. Hello.
It'll be back.
If you're collecting the glowy glass, this is 38 and it's AA. 38 AA for the Hamilton Beach custard.
Do you really know anybody who's a
38
AA?
38 AA.
Now I see where Dave's going with the card.
That's probably what my coconuts are, honey, a 38 AA.
And Sabrina's going to take that. Sabrina likes her glowy glass.
There you go.
Coconuts.
Make a deal.
Thank you, Sabrina. All right. Take it away, Johnny.
Hello again. All right, we're going from the North Pole. Yeah, that's right, with the Santa and ferries back to Vegas. What I got is probably from around the 50s or from the casinos out in Las Vegas, Ashtrays. The first one we have is from the Sands. Once again, you get back to earlier, the Sands. They're that like white, I don't want to say melt glass with a little gold around it, with the emblem on the inside here. The next one is from the Flamingo. Little ashtrays from around the casino and whatnot. There's nothing on the back of them. They're all in pretty good shape. There's not a lot of wear on them. There's no chips, no cracks. The next one is the Tropicana. Here we go. We were talking about the Tropicana earlier. And then the last one, not really a famous place. At least I don't really remember hearing about it too much. is the Desert Inn. I mean, I vaguely remember it when I think back, but again, each one of them, no chips, no cracks. You got the Desert Inn, the Tropicana, right there, the Flamingo.
Those things make me want to put this on my pinky.
I'm telling you, that's it. And go back in the day with the fedora and everything. I wish those times were still here, man. I really do. And the sand.
I'm missing my Stetson hat. I should have worn that tonight.
So you get all 4 of them. Going to be number 13. $12. Good, remember. $12. Number 13. All in good shape. No chips, no cracks, no really wear on them or anything. From the 50s. Ashtrays from the casinos in Las Vegas, if you're interested. Number 13 for $12. Rat Pack. There you go, Rat Pack. Absolutely. I wish I was around in those days.
We got Christine D for that.
All right, Christine, thank you so much. Enjoy them.
His loafers were Weegians. His chinos were black. Okay, Brad. Hit your space button. You're muted. There you go.
Okay, so anyway, before I get to selling my next item, I was saying I had the mixing bowl. There it is.
Oh, there it is.
I just got yesterday, actually. I got this, and then I found that the Alexandrite piece of glass. Same day.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a little honey hole that I found in Reno. It's St. Vincent's.
Don't tell people. Enough people are finding out.
We're all going to rush to St. Vincent's now.
I'm sorry, these people are not driving 1,000 miles to go to my thrift store.
I might.
About 2 weeks ago, and Debbie, I know Debbie's seen it. Mary might have seen it. I found 3 pieces of Lalique at the same time, all signed, and it's like, wow. It was right there on the shelf. There was 4 Hummels to my right, and then I looked over and I saw those. I didn't know they were Lalique at the time, but I looked at them. I saw they were signed, and I said, "You guys are killing me." I thought I had to grab those, and I scored some really nice stuff that day. But somebody's estate where they didn't care. I mean, you could tell. You could tell by the quality of the stuff. I got some Ellie Smith, the next 2 days later. Excuse me. This guy walked out with this Ellie Smith lamp. I mean, it was just gorgeous. $40. Wow. It's like a $300 lamp. I'm like, wow, you know. Okay, come on, go sell. But anyway, I'm going to start selling myself. I wanted to show this bowl, just like that thing you had just a second ago. It's a cool piece. I looked at it and said, God, that's probably uranium.
Okay, come on. Now show something you can sell.
Okay,
where's my whip?
No, you're not going to use your whip on me.
Oh, I found it. I thought you could.
Okay. So what I'm going to sell here is kind of
51
different.
marks now.
These are called Buyer's Choice. 1987, Calfon, Pennsylvania, USA. Anyway, these are like little figures, almost like doll-looking things, but they're like caroling. They're really cool. They got this girl. There's 4 of them total. Where's the boy? Where's my boy? There's my boy.
Are they caroling actually, or is that?
Yeah, I think they're probably caroling. Yeah. Do you recognize these?
No, I just wondered. It looks like Margot's O face.
Well, there's the mark on the bottom.
Uh-oh. Get the whip out.
See, there's the mark on the bottom. You people can see that. So they got the boy, you got the girl, and then you got the dad, who's got like the cheat sheet for caroling. There is a little bit of damage on the stand on him, where on the stand there's a couple of chips. Doesn't affect the body or integrity of the doll itself, but full disclosure, that is there.
Rosie's asking.
What was that?
She's asking the faces are wooden faces, correct?
You know,
Let me see them.
I don't really know. I'm going to show it to Margot as to whether they're wooden or composite or what they are. This one's got a little bit different. This is like probably an earlier one because the mark's completely different. than the other one. I don't know if you can see that. It doesn't have a date. The other ones were dated 1987, but this one just says the buyer's corporation or something or other.
Let me see the face.
No, I take that back. There is a date down on this very tiny lettering in 1985. So that is an earlier piece.
Hey, Pam.
The guy was 85 too, but these two carolers, the boy and the girl, they're 1987 because they have a different bottom. And you can see that. So the man and the woman are 1985. The boy and the girl are 1987.
It's a good thing the boy and girls have different bottoms.
It's hard to tell if this is wood.
Yeah,
I can't tell either.
I can't tell if it's wood or not. I mean, it's pretty.
It's almost like a wood ceramic or something. Like it could be, but maybe with a ceramic over it. I'm short of, trying to strip them down. And she doesn't have legs. She's like on a stand.
Oh yeah, she's legless. The woman's legless because she has the dress on.
Yeah.
Whereas these three the other three do have legs.
Right.
Let me see his face.
You want to see his face?
Yeah.
But they could be wood. Yeah, it's just.
It's hard to say.
Well, there's a couple of people in here that are familiar with those, so that's good.
Yeah.
So what do you got?
So I'm going to show you the face. Black Dog Vintage is asking to see the face. It's like I got to go.
Yeah, Nikki wants to see the O face.
Hard to tell, Nikki. I can't tell even touching it. It's like it doesn't really look like wood. It looks more like a composite ceramic.
Oh, John.
Hey, baby, how are you?
So that's the face of the boy and the girl.
It could be wood with like a coating of something.
So what do you have on those?
Margot seemed to think they're probably wood with like a coating over them.
Maybe, but don't quote me. I mean, I don't.
But we're not positive.
Yeah, I can't
there's the lady again.
Verify that. I think they might be composite.
And here's the man. So anyway,
did you measure their height and everything?
The height of the man. I know I'm taking quite a while here, but I'll give you an idea of the.
While they're deciding, go ahead and throw a number in.
We've got all night.
What you want to do because you can keep talking about them.
The man's about 13 inches high. The woman's about 12, and the children are roughly just a little over 10. So that kind of gives you an idea of the height.
Number 57.
I've looked these up on eBay, and they roughly go somewhere between 15 and 30 a piece. I haven't gotten it down to which ones these particular ones are, but just as a rough idea as to what others are going for. So I'm thinking like $50 for the 4 if you want them, and number 62.
No, they're 57.
57, excuse me, 57.
So, number 57, and how much for the whole group?
We didn't get a chance.
What was that?
How much for the whole group?
The lot of 4 is $50, and it's number 57.
Okay.
Oh, Margot wanted to show me while we have some time. Margot's got 4 of these. She wanted me to show and tell one of these. She found these somewhere. I don't remember where, but
in an estate sale.
In an estate sale, they're
Elaine.
Pretty intricate glasses.
But they're not amethyst.
But they're not amethyst glasses.
They're a solid black.
They're a solid black.
Very pretty. They're very unique and really pretty.
Okay. I don't see
anyway, okay, well, I don't know if anybody's interested in those, but if they are, you can get a hold of me.
They're very interesting pieces. We kind of hesitated even going for them.
All right.
This Texas Throwdown start at 40.
Well, I've got some.
What does that mean?
We got this nice
Throwdown
Blinko vase.
Oh, okay.
Throwdown start at 40. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe he's offering, I was going to say.
This is an offer up. Texas Throwdown starting at 40. This is Blinko.
Oh, that's him. Because that's Dave.
Good.
3-sided vase. It's a very, very either a dark pink or a super light purple. It's got the shiny Blinko label on there. Nice modernist piece. There's no chips, no cracks on this. Just needs a little cleaning up because I'm handling it. But it's got the nice air bubbles caught in there from the hand blown. It is Blinko. We
That
left
is
the tag
pretty.
on there for you.
Really pretty color.
Yeah, it's a very nice light, almost like a light lavender.
Yeah, nice and clear too.
And what I love about these pieces is that not one of them are alike. I mean, they're perfectly unperfect.
Yeah.
They're not even on the top. Just a gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. And yeah, they're not Blenlow, Nikki. They're Blinko. But yeah, there's the. These are beautiful pieces. If I didn't collect the black, I would certainly start. I don't know. I mean, it's a toss up. Why did I get into glass? I don't know. Because there's so much. It's art, right?
Yeah, it is. It's pieces of art. That's what it is. Everyone is different.
But this one's starting at 40. It's a nice piece. There's no issues with it. It's a 3-sided. It's not the four-sided, what they call paper bag design. This was like just after that. But the detail in these are awesome when you see the air bubbles that are caught in there and how the blower just handled this just right for that Blinko style.
That is really pretty.
And I don't see anyone interested in that. But we'll have it for the speed round. Maybe someone will want it.
Yeah.
Later on.
Absolutely. Beautiful piece.
Yeah. All right, Johnny.
All righty. Hello again. Oh, hello. Come here. All right. The next item I have is 1960s Mrs. and Mr. Claus. Now, I'm going to start with Mrs. Claus here. She's got the nice little felt on her, the hair, cute little face. We'll get her nice and close. They are made in Japan. No damage to them. There's a little feet. They sit on a little like styrofoam, but a little harder than styrofoam base. She's got a little her bow back there. And there's Mrs. Claus. There she goes. And then we have Mr. Claus. Here's Mr. Claus. And his glasses, he's got a little sleeping hat on, his beard. The only thing I found strange about him, he has no mustache. But you know what? You do you. Same base. And both of them do have, and what does it say? All made in Japan, all new material in Japan. So they are about, just real quick, they're both the same size. I'll measure one of them here. They're about 8.5 inches. That Mrs. Claus is the same too, and about 4 inches wide. So you got Mr. and Mrs. Claus. You get to your house before Christmas. Number 28 for $15 for Mr. and Mrs. Claus. It will safely arrive at your house. Maybe bring some snow with them too. So Mr. and Mrs. Claus, number 28 for $15 if you're interested.
All righty.
All right. All right, come here, guys.
I'm taking
you're not Brad.
Margo.
All right.
I'm taking back my chair. I want to come party with the boys. Come on.
I don't blame you, Margo. I'd want to party with us too.
God, guy can't even go to the bathroom without something.
Poor Margo had to deal with all the gas trapped in the leather chair.
Well, now, what we have here, we're going to try to sell here.
We're going to try and sell.
I don't see any chips. It looks pretty pristine to me. Looking at the stopper, yeah, it looks pretty good to me. It's a perfume bottle.
He says, Margaret, duct tape, Brad.
Not going to duct tape nothing.
not till Sunday night. That's Sunday.
Yeah,
night.
Or Saturday night.
I don't know. You sleep pretty hard, babe.
So I'm going to sell this. It's
Whoa,
got
that's what she said.
Almost like a light blue. It's very, very faint blue.
Did you measure?
The base is clear, but from here up, as you can see where the blue starts, it just gets lighter as it comes up. We're going to measure this
Brad.
thing. What was that?
Did you measure it, Brad?
I'm going to.
Oh, nice.
I got a measuring thing here. It's about a little under 7 inches high. At the widest point, it's probably about 2, a little over 2. Anyway, we're going to sell this number, please. She's been sleeping all night over here on the numbers.
I'm eating. I'm munching.
She's just enamored with the boys. That's all.
It's going to be $10, and it's number 62.
$10.
Where are my perfume bottle, ladies?
Blue perfume bottle.
$10, number 62.
Mary, where are you?
Oh, sorry. You can't always depend on Mary.
No, but I just know Mary likes perfume bottles. It's available. So after the sale, if it's still available, she may buy it.
Okay.
Okay. Once again, number 60.
Try a little bit harder.
One more time.
$8.
Oh.
$8.
Oh, we got the
too much. $8.
The week after Black Friday sale. Now Margot was saying this is gonna be gone for $8. If you want this, you can have it right now for $8.
$8, number
62.
62.
Going once. Going twice.
If somebody doesn't buy it, I'm gonna have to
No sale. No
right.
sale.
That means
no sale. All right.
Is that what the priest used to do?
Okay, Angela, good night.
Good night, Angela.
Thank you, Angela.
Sale.
I gotta have to do something. I can't remember what.
All right. So I have a throwdown offer up starting at $12.
Throw it down.
And this is choice.
Down.
You can have both or choice.
There, let's throw it down and see what you get.
And this kind of stuff I absolutely love because it's art in its own as well. These are handmade primitive bowls, wooden bowls. Let me handle one here. It's almost like the Blinko. The edges are imperfect because all this stuff was carved out. And it's got 2 large dovetails for each side, each corner. So primitive wooden bowls, handmade. And I've got 2 of them. So both perfectly imperfect. At the widest point for one of them is just over 7 inches. And the widest point for the other one is just over 6.5. So these were not manufactured. These are actually made by someone.
Handmade, yeah.
Handmade. The detail on the wood is just great. You can put your scented pine cones on a side table for these.
They'd be neat in like a cabin type setting, like pieces of wood or something. Sometimes you see like wooden balls or stuff. That's kind of neat, yeah.
Or you even have a shop.
Yeah,
or
shop
pottery. Throw some nuts and bolts in there. You name it. The guy that made the utilitarian that made this, he or she knew what they were doing. And these are just 2 great pieces. And the dovetail on here, there's not several. This is like an L shape right here where it overlaps on the bottom to the top. But these are choice. So $12 for each starting out. You can get one or get both.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
But I'll set these aside.
10, 11, 12.
Don't see any interest in those.
14, 15 more articles. So you are halfway through.
I'm halfway there.
You're halfway there, baby.
Okay.
One left to my drawer into the other room.
Okay, Brad.
I'm up.
Oh, John, I'm sorry.
John, yeah.
Mute. Are you muted?
Nope.
Hello again.
No, he's not muted. You got to say something serious?
All right. Next item I have is right from the 60s or so. It's a handmade horn bar set. I figured I had to be, being Viking treasure word, I had to bring some horn stuff here tonight. All handmade. This you got your corkscrew in here, which does come out. There you go. It's got the horn handle on it, and then the metal is in there. There's the corkscrew. You got your bottle opener, same thing. Got the horn on there. Got the bottle opener. And then you have the forer, or the liquor bottles, with the cork on it in the bottom. And then we have the base for it. Here's the base. All handmade, carved out. And each piece just fits right in here. And there's that one there. And then that one just goes and sits. There we go. Sits right in there.
Very nice.
Yeah, so it's something that's different and interesting. Each piece is around the same. The whole thing is about, I would say, about 5.5 inches. Each piece is probably about 4 inches. Very nice little piece. So this horn barware can be yours for $20, number 14. It's $20, number 14. And if you're interested,
On drugs.
there you go. $20, number 14. Yep, Black Dog's right. Great gift for the guys. And you throw it on your bar. It's something different. So $20, number 14, if you're interested.
I went in there to get my drink and I got distracted.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, Brad.
Okay. How much you want for your frogs, honey?
Oh, I love those frogs, and those are very vintage, so I think at least $8, maybe $18.
Well, that was a big jump. Okay, so what I got here is salt and pepper frogs. She just brought these in. She goes, I just want to sell these. I was like, well, okay. We will try. These are going to be $8 for these two little froggies. They're salt and peppers. They do have their stoppers, as you can see. Yeah. Oops, going the wrong way. And now, see, got stoppers on both. So these are going to be $8. It's got like a, what kind of a flower is that, honey?
Look at them. Let me see them. They look so happy. You know what? Look. She just got him stoned for the first time. Look at the expressions on their faces. That's her. He's like, see, I told you you'd like it. He's just like, I don't know. They're just pink flowers.
There's some kind of a pink flower. Anyway, you see him. He's got like one on the back of him too. He's got that on his back. Just like this one has one on his back too. So anyway, these salt and pepper frogs, they're going to be $8, and they're number
43
for $8.
These sexy frogs.
The sexy frogs, yes. Yes, they both have their stoppers. They're a little over 2 inches high. They might be 3.
Melinda has. They're a nice shape.
Okay, Melinda, thank you very much. You're going to like these. These are cute.
Yeah, these are very
Melinda got in there first.
Sorry, Debbie. Melinda got there first.
I know, they're cool, though. I have another pair, Debbie, but they're in my collection. I'm not selling them.
Okay, back to you, Dave.
We've got black amethyst swung base.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh, back to the black amethyst glass.
Oh, honey, you should get that for me. You just need to tell him to put that away. You make a deal later.
I can get it for you.
Box and wrap up.
This is not an offer up, so you're going to have quick trigger fingers.
Oh my God. Wait,
uh-oh.
get this phone back to my hand.
If there's more,
I got to hold her hands.
if there's more than one interested, we can make it an offer up. But I'm not going to do that unless I see some interest in it.
Stop shaking, honey.
Wait a minute, the screen's gotten weird. I gotta wait till honey, what did it do? Okay. Wait a minute. Let me get this ready so I can get that number in there fast.
You know, after about a day and a half of knowing Margot, maybe 2 days max, I got her figured out. I says, you know what? I says, you're getting 4 or 5 packages every day. Right. All you're doing here is you're just trading stuff. That's all you're doing, and you're paying money to trade stuff.
I'm paying money to trade our stuff. I love that though. But see, I've never seen.
And this is a nice early one because there's no signature on here.
How tall is it?
This one is from the base to the tip, ladies, is just over 17 and a half inches.
How would you ship that?
Yeah, that's a shipping nightmare.
Very carefully.
Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. I know it would come a long way from Texas to Nevada. That one is gorgeous. So that would go really good in my office if I ever get it cleaned up and get all of my ambiance back that I love in here.
Yeah.
It's like I don't get her enough great stuff,
well,
Dave.
Can you whisper the number to me so I can get it in before anybody else, Dave? Oh, I'm going to try to do this.
Okay. It's a nice Fenton piece.
AB, AA, BB.
It's
MB.
$36.
$36.
I'm on it.
And it's double E.
What is it?
EE.
EE. Did I get it?
I don't know.
Yes, I think I got it.
I don't see nothing.
Yep, I see it.
I see it. And
guess
then,
what?
Oh, Randy's there. You beat out Randy. You beat out Beth. You beat out Janae.
I did.
Oh, look at all those people. Oh, my God.
I got it, man.
Yeah. That's going to go to Margot and Bradley.
Oh, my God. Everybody wanted that.
Hey,
Yep.
oh, God. Man, I feel so good about that, you guys.
She's beating her heart now, Dave.
I love that.
All right.
Every once in a while, you just see those.
Thank you very much. I'll give it to
I'm
John now.
That's my Christmas present to myself.
Congratulations, Margot.
Thank you. That's
Congratulations.
going to go great in my home, you guys.
See, you were practicing making your hands quick with the whip earlier, so it worked. It paid off.
Thanks, everybody, for your interest in that.
Yeah, paid off. That's good.
Everybody was lurking for that one.
They were all sitting there just waiting.
Oh man, I love that one. I was like, and then I was like, wait a minute, what number is it? I had to ask twice. Oh.
All right. Well, congrats again. The next item I have is a 1960s perpetual desk clock. I thought it was kind of cool.
Hey, Randy.
It works, which is kind of surprising. I had it set.
Oh, my God. Look at all the people that wanted that piece.
For the 26th. You flip it over, and there it changes, and you change the dates in here.
4, 5,
there you go.
7 people wanted that.
These all turn. I don't know if you can see it in there. I'm trying to get it to focus. There you go. You see it a little bit there. And then the other one turns here too. You set your month, you move your day, and then when you turn this, it changes. I think I'm going the right. Am I going the wrong way here? 23. All right, so I'll go the other way. Sorry. It's all reversed. And it all works just great. So fully functional, the little cardboard bottom sits nice on your desk. Something very vintage from the 60s.
I don't know if I can afford you.
And actually, we were going to do this as an offer up, Dave. I forgot to say an offer up. So we're going to start an offer up at $20.
Start at 20?
Start at 20, sir. Yes, probably should have said that earlier because now I went through my whole spiel. But I'm going to measure it, so we'll do that. So offer up starting at 20. It is about 3 inches tall, about 2 inches deep. So it's not that big. Nice little piece. Again, it does work. There's no damage to it. You can see there's no scratches on there.
He's got some.
Oh, next up we have this bat.
I have another one up here too.
There we go. Right in there.
Oh, I forgot who got these. Melinda, right?
Oh, it actually says something. San Francisco on there. It's got a little. I don't know if you can see it.
Show that graphic a little closer.
Yeah, come on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. See, it's kind of neat. You know, and again, like I said, this all works. They're in good shape. Each of the months and the days are in good shape.
Not a lot.
So there you go. So starting it offer up at $20. If there's no interest, give it a couple seconds here and see if there's any lag. And if not, we'll move on. Yeah, great for the Globe Collector. Very good.
Yeah, it was.
Well, in case we have anyone lurking, go ahead and count it down.
Yeah, all right. There we go. We're going to start off at 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There you go.
All right, no interest in that one.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Set it aside
Put
for
that
now.
aside. There we go.
Okay, Brad.
Brad.
You're muted, Brad. Brad, you're muted.
Sorry about that. I keep
There you
forgetting to do that. I'm not used to this. So what I've got here is I've got a vase that's got like the silver on the outside, kind of like you see platters and you see like silver anniversary type stuff, like 25th, 50th, whatever. Get it close enough so it's silver
significant piece
down to here, and then it's got the flower pattern on the outside of the glass.
Is this Viking?
You know, I don't know who makes this. I really don't.
Viking did a silver, they called it their steel line. I think it was 71, 72. They had it for 1 year. It didn't sell. It was not very popular. But because they only had it for 1 year, you can't find it anywhere. And that's the only one I've seen with the silver, but I've never seen a floral pattern, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's got a floral pattern, definitely.
It's got like a little imperfection. Like
there's an imperfection on the top. I don't know if you can really see that, but you can see
that this was a decanter.
I'm thinking it probably was a decanter, but don't quote me on that. I can see a little bit of wear on the way down at the bottom on the inside. I guess that's wear, but you can see that little imperfection there. I think it might have been a decanter, but I'm not positive. So anyway, what do you want for this, Margot?
I want.
Pick a number.
I want you to measure it while
you want me to measure it while you're thinking? Yes. Okay, we will measure this vase while she's thinking.
It's a pretty significant piece, actually. I'm trying to how much do I need to make to pay for that black amethyst?
I think it was $36, hon.
I think
this stands 11 inches high, and it's about 4 inches wide.
And it's different. And I know the silver light
on the base. It's about 3 1/4.
I've never seen one like this. I'd say $24.
You're saying $24?
I think it's a significant piece.
Okay, she says $24.
A lot more scarce.
It's like he was saying, it could be a scarce piece. It may or may not be. Who knows? I really don't know.
It's different.
If it's different, it's $24, and it's number
51.
51. If you like that piece of glass. You're back, John.
51, and what was the price again?
24.
24.
So $24, number 51.
It's pretty cool. It almost looks like a Chianti bottle on a stand, you know, that kind of shape.
Yeah, you're right, it does.
Yeah, if you were just to wrap it in like the star or whatever.
Don't know. Could be a gold mine. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know enough about it. I'm certainly no expert on this type of glass.
So what's the price of 10 karat gold right now?
On 10 karat gold?
You know,
I'd have to get into my phone. Gold's at roughly about 1760 or 70 some. No, excuse me. 1760 or 70 some. Just under 1800 an ounce. I mean, I've got an app on my phone. I mean, I can find out real quick. I got an app on my phone.
That's all right. That's all right. I'm going to start this throwdown. I got 10 karat gold here.
Oh, there you go.
For those that want to scrap it.
Actually, I used to be a gold buyer, Dave.
Oh, yeah?
I know quite a bit. Yeah.
Well, I'm starting this. It's 10 carats. I don't know what it is per gram, but of course, with the 10 carats and the grams, you got to reduce it a little bit. But when it's made into jewelry, you can price it up by a few percentages, but not much. Actually, sometimes up to 20%, depending on the design. But like I said, it's gold, 10 karat gold. I'm going to start it. I found this, and before y'all freak out and said, why are you selling this? It belonged to somebody. I contacted this dude twice. I was jogging outside of Rice University, and I found a class ring.
Okay, Dave, let me interrupt you for a second. Spot price for 10 karat gold right now is $23.90 per gram.
Per gram. So you're getting
per gram.
You're getting class rings usually start about 10, maybe a little less as far as weight goes. So this is a Rice University. This belonged to, the name is in there, David Willie. He was a
How many grams is it, Dave? How many grams is that?
I don't have a gram measure. I'm just going by your.
But it's a class ring.
Yeah, your base class ring.
So you're probably. I mean, it's a little bit different than Jolston's class rings, but you're probably at about, I would say at least 7 or 8 grams there. To give you a rough idea.
Yeah. So it's got the, the Harvard of the South, Rice University. David B. Willie. He was a basketball player at Rice.
Okay, I'm in at 60, Dave.
You're in at 60.
It's definitely 10 karat.
Well, go ahead and type that in for you. And
okay, but it's definitely 10 karat, Dave.
60.
Dave.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's definitely 10 karat gold.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 10K.
I'm in at 60.
Was this an offer up?
Yeah.
Oh, so you want me to put the bid in?
Yeah, put the bid
in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll give you $60 for that.
Oops. It's not. Oh, come on. Now it went to something else. Where's my damn?
Do I have to do everything myself?
I'm sorry. I pressed something. I'm not used to that. Damn
Okay, let me get back to the chat, Dave.
Go
She's
ahead.
got me somewhere else for some reason.
I was looking at porn.
She was looking at porn for some reason.
All right.
Okay, so what's I need to put 60 in there?
Yeah.
Oh
to
God.
make it official.
Yeah,
Now you're screwing it up. See what happens.
So this is 60. And like I said, before you think I actually tried to contact the guy twice. He's actually an administrator in one of the school districts. This is the detail I went to find this guy. He's an administrator in one of the school districts. And he just wouldn't answer me. I found him on LinkedIn. I sent an email to him at his administrator address at one of the school districts close to us. Nothing. He never responded. So I was like, I've actually had this for over 10 years, believe it or not.
Wow.
Well,
and I'll count it down for Brad here.
Okay.
Very cool.
I was a gold buyer north of Seattle, Dave, for about 5 years.
Uh-huh.
I've got a lot of it. And I actually, the place I would take it, they would pay me, if I bring in 200 grams, they pay me 94% a spot.
Wow.
You're not going to get that anywhere else.
Yeah, that's great.
So, but I have to go back to Seattle. That's what the area I'm from. I'm in Nevada now. So, I mean, I'd have to drive to Seattle. But if I bring in that much, that's what they give me.
That's good.
They probably refine it.
For you.
In fact, the refinery's down in Texas, Dave. I don't know where in Texas, but it is down there. And because I was told that by one of the buyers there where I take it. And so they're probably selling it for 98 or 99% a spot.
Okay,
Wow.
come on, baby. You still got about 12 items or 13 to sell. So you need
All
to
right.
So
You got 5,
conversation. Quick gabbing.
4, 3, 2, 1. Looks like it's going to be yours, Brad.
okay, yeah, I had no problem about buying that at $60.
Yeah, that's yours.
Happy Merry
'Cause
Christmas.
I know it's about at least 6 grams, probably, maybe 7. So at we'll say 20 a gram, what I could sell it for probably, or at least that. I can double my money on that day, all day long.
Time is money. Come on.
Let's go, John.
All right. Hello again, everybody. All right, my next item is a 19. Now I don't know, it's maybe a little off, tonight, but I don't know. Maybe there's some people out there that understand what it is. A 1966 Batman, which is one of the. It's one of the milk glass 1966 Batman mug. Very good shape. I mean, it has some wear on the, with the etchings that are on here, and it's like paint that's on here. It doesn't come off, but you can see it's got wear from 1966. It is, just gonna remember, Westfield. It says on the bottom. Again, it is from 1966. No chips, no cracks. I was surprised they found it like this. The graphics are really, really cool on there. But again, 1966, which was the Batman. So if you want to own the 1966 Batman mug, put in number 15 for $25, and it could be yours. 15 for $25 for the 1966 Batman milk glass mug. I think it's really, really cool.
I'm almost but I'm like, Brad's going to kill me if I spend any more money. What would I do with a Batman milk glass? I know somebody I could gift that to who would probably love it, actually.
Really, really cool. So it's very, very neat. So there you go.
$25 for number 15.
You're terrible.
$25, number 15, if you're interested.
It is. It's cool.
White glass.
That's cool.
That's pretty cool.
It is
very cool. So.
My niece Stephanie would love it.
All right. Well, thank you. We'll bring it up later if anybody's interested.
Okay, it's my turn. She's about to cry, guys. What I have here is very unique. This is an otter. Okay. He lays like this. It's actually the pond-tail is on his back, so he lays just like you would see him in the water. You know how the otters will sit there and they'll clean themselves and they'll eat on their back in the water. I don't know if you're familiar with that, but if you go to like an aquarium, that's how you'll see them. That's how they eat. That's how they bathe and all that. Anyway, this thing is the original Shades of Gold gallery piece. It's from Cameron Park, California. I believe this is it's 24 karat overlay gold. So basically it's like the overlay is the gold part is all 24 karat overlay. He's purple in color, the glass, but he's got like the parts where he's gold. It's like on his tail there, and it's on his face. I don't know if you can see his face, see it on the face or not, but he's gold there on the face. It's kind of hard to get a good centering on him. But anyway, his legs, they've got gold on his legs and his feet, on his tail. Like I said before, he sits on his back. That's where the pond-tail is.
His name is Scooter.
Margot's already named him Scooter, by the way.
That's it.
How much do you want for Scooter, honey? $100. So what's the reality price, hon? I've looked him over pretty good. He's not chipped or cracked or anything.
He's so cool.
But he's a very cool piece.
So cool.
So what do you want for him? 25? 30? 25. Okay. She wants $25 for him. She said he's like 36 normally. So
I think what I saw.
So I think
he's really cool.
When she saw him online.
He's clean. There's no chips or anything.
What's his number gonna be? 53 for $25. You can have this otter.
Number 53, $25.
Hey, Randy. Yes, that's you, Dan. Randy, you lurk all the time.
Hi, Randy.
Anybody want this gorgeous otter?
Don't be afraid that I'm going to cry if you buy it, because it's a lovely piece, and it would be a fabulous gift for somebody who likes nice glass and pretty glass pieces, animal type pieces, unique animal type pieces. I mean, where do you go? You walk in and find an otter, a glass.
Yeah.
I mean, you just don't find an otter, glass otter for sale. I'm first one I've ever seen.
I know. So if you want it, get it. You know, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Don't worry about me crying.
Well, you may keep it a while. I don't see anyone wanting it.
Okay,
so.
nobody seems to be interested. You can love him, hon.
Thank you.
You can love him some more.
Cool stuff. Thank you.
Okay, I have a polished hand carved malachite owl.
Oh wow, that is cool.
Really nice green.
Against the mic.
Hey, Randy, you got an owl there. I know you like owls.
Yeah, this malachite owl. I'll spin them around a little bit.
Oh, I love malachite. I've been wanting a nice piece of malachite, honey. I really want some velvet malachite.
Says, yeah, I'm weaning off. Haven't been seen you in a while. Missing in action, is he? Oh, he's lurking, Debbie. Don't worry.
Look at that malachite.
It's not unless someone says offer up.
How tall is he?
This one stands just over 2 1/8 inches tall.
He's small, but it's malachite, and nice malachite isn't always easy to find. And it's good malachite's expensive.
Yeah, there's a lot of variations of different animals, but the owls are very popular.
Yeah,
because they're wise.
The wise old,
the good old wise owl. Yep,
they're freaking smart and they're wise. They're very cool.
A couple of years ago, I saw one in the wild out here where I live, and it's just like I was driving close to my house, and I saw this big flash, just above my windshield. It was dark out, and I was like, "What the heck was that?" And it was an owl, and he landed up on top of a picket type fence, and he was just staring there looking at me as I was driving by, and it was like, wow. I'd never seen that before. It was pretty awesome.
I was backing out one time, and this barn owl was just on the road, just staring at me. I was like, I thought he was hurt, but no. Well, as soon as I backed out, he flew off. He must have spotted a rabbit or something near the yard.
Some of them are really big.
But this one's going to be $25, letter A. $25, letter A.
I would love that. That gives you an idea.
That's a cool piece.
It is a cool piece. But I got to sit on my hands on this one. You don't even
Someone may want it.
I know.
We have an owl that's just in the tree on our back deck and watching us take our dogs out.
Yeah, we get a lot of pretty good birds out. We get eagles out here too, but we see a lot of hawks, and some of the hawks are really big too.
Oh yeah. All right, Johnny.
Hey. There we are. All right. Next item I have is something a little unusual. It's a 1960s chalkware Boston's England Native American head. Here's the back. You can see it says Boston. There we go. Go this way. Okay. You can see it right in there. Made in England. Back is in good shape. Just a little scratch right here. Nothing out of the chalkware at all. Just a little scratch. And we'll turn it around now. Oh, here we go. It's the Native American Boston set from England. He has, where are we here? There's just a little, there we go, a little bit of damage right in here. And again, it's just a scrape off. The rest of it looks pretty good. There's, tiny spots here and there, but he's generally in really, really good shape. Might be a little bit here. Okay, yeah, there's a little bit on his nose too. But he's in great shape. So a 1960s chalkware Boston set from England, made in England. It's going to be number 11 for $15. Number 11 for $15. Let's just see how big he is here real quick while we're waiting. Come here. So from the bottom to the top, we're looking at about 8 inches. And we're looking at about 6 inches that way. He comes with the hanger on the back. You can hang it on your wall. We actually have a couple of them. There is one in here. I'm not going to move the camera, but it's up over there. And I have one up in my office upstairs. But they're really, really neat. Really, really neat. The detail is great. Very good detail in there. They're real close. So again, if you're interested, it's number 11 for $15.
Very cool.
Number 11 for $15.
Number 11 for 15 if you're interested. And thank you.
Shipping from the Catskills.
Yep. Shipping from Catskills, New York.
Okay, Brad.
Okay, so what I got here are some kind of vintage type Christmas lights.
I thought they were for ugly
I'm
sweater.
gonna mute real quick. You go right ahead.
So what we got these we got this old light here. It's the flickering type lights. This is a complete set. There's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Show it up here to where so
See,
you can
1,
see where
2,
this looks like
3,
that.
4, 5, 6, 7 lights on each strand. I've got 2 strands.
And it looks like a candle kind of thing. Show that up close to there.
So it looks like kind of like a candle, but it flickers. I don't know if you can see. You can probably should see that one without any problem. There's 7 lights per strand. They're made in Taiwan, so they're probably from the 70s, 80s, around that time period. We got 2 strands. However, on the second strand, since the lights were lacking, she's got different bulbs in there, but they all work. So we know the lights work. So that's what we had was some orange ones to fit in there. We didn't have any flickering ones to replace. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to offer both of these strands for $10, and it's number 55.
55.
Number 55 for $10, both strands.
Yeah, they're really neat. All you'd have to do on this one, you can probably still find these lights or find some that are more suitable. These
Sabrina's going to take those.
And we wanted to be sure that
Sabrina?
we wanted to be sure that the sockets all worked, and they do.
Sabrina will take those.
Okay.
Gotcha. Thank you.
So all the
Simon
sockets
says make a
work.
deal.
It's just 3 of those need the flickering type bulbs is all.
Yeah, you'll have to
Okay.
replace a couple of the light bulbs if you want them to match. But they're neat. They're pretty. My daughter almost wanted to make a.
Okay, so Sabrina got that one. Back to you, Dave.
All right.
I just missed that.
Okay, I don't know if anyone likes ties or anything, but I have. These are not your normal. These are not your dad's ties. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. How do y'all pronounce this, ladies? You tell me. I mean, I don't know.
What is it? I can't see it.
Hermes?
Hermes?
It's
Hermes.
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 Parents.
Hermes,
I'm
probably,
kidding.
yeah.
I know
The
exactly
E is
what this
a
is.
long E, yeah.
I know exactly what these are.
Hermes,
I'm
it could
Like,
be.
like the H is silent, I think.
Is it? Okay.
Hermes.
So I have a lot of
Linda was here. She
1, 2, 3, 4
She
So
was
there's
French.
gorgeous silk Hermes ties.
This one I've heard because I always thought it was Hermes. We always pronounced it Hermes, and it wasn't until I started watching this and realizing
Hermes.
But it's just like
Yeah, this floral one.
It's not J. Monche.
Jim Auger.
J. Monche.
This. And this gorgeous yellow one.
That's a great gift idea. You got your ties for the gifts. Those
Yeah.
are nice. Those are nice.
What are we going to sell next?
So now you can get one or you can get all. One or all of these.
We're trying.
And let's see if I dropped my, here we go. They're only $16 a tie, letter U, and that's choice. So the first one to put U gets their choice of the color, and then if you want one or more, just let me know. $16 letter U for the Hermes ties. Now I kept one of these. I wasn't going to give them all away. But I've seen comments in some sales like, man, I see these haul videos and they keep all the good stuff. They keep all the good stuff and they never sell it. Well, I kept one, I'm selling 4. So your choice, you can take one or you can take all. The yellow one, I guess this is a bronze with a nice blue, the dark blue, and then the other dark blue. It looks very very Brooks Brothers, but it's Hermès.
Hermès.
All silk, of course, from Italy. I'm sorry, France, Paris, France. And I'll just set these aside. I'll look at the chats, and go look at the website if you ever want to look it up. Minimum of their bow ties are 190.
Wow.
Their neckties start at about 220.
Ooh.
I've got each of these here for $16 each. $16 letter U, and then that's a choice. You can pick one or you can pick all of them. And let me know. You can send me an email, or we'll have our speed round at the end as well. And Nikki, you wanted the yellow? Okay.
Yep. She's in Dave Yellow.
All right. So letter U. I got you for the yellow.
I know who that's going to as a
Got
present.
it. Okay, I've got you marked. The yellow is yours.
Very good deal.
And Mary, hold on one second. I'm gonna see which dark blue you want. There's the blue with the green, and then there's blue with the red, Mary. I'm waiting for Mary to decide which blue. It's the one with my hand on it or the other one? The one with my hand. Okay. So that'll be this one with it. This one has predominantly blue. It's got the green and red stripes with a gold band on the stripes. So that goes to Mary. Then I have 2 more. So let me, which is the blue with the red and the tan one with the blue. Just to make sure I'm not missing anyone there. So this is the other blue, and then the tan with the blue flower pattern. So I won't wait too long because this is, we're not doing an offer. These are $16 each. So, and what they call in the business on how they hand, when you hand a suit, the way they feel, you can tell this is high quality silk. So these are nice buys. Okay, so Nikki and Mary, I've got you. And Nikki, let's see. Which other one? I have this dark. You want this other dark blue one, Nikki?
Blue.
The blue with red. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, I see what she's asking there. Yeah, blue.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So this is the only one left, the tan one with the blue flowers, and I'll set it aside if you're interested. You can just put the last one or letter U, tan, and I'll take care of that. And I'll set this one aside, and we'll go to John.
All right. Hello again. All right, Jen, I just saw you made a comment in there that you had, and I wrote it down. Champagne taste on Dr. Pepper income. So I pulled this one ahead for you. What I have is from the 1930s, and I'm not going to even try to pronounce this. Bouchon, a champagne automatic rod. All right, but here we go. I try it, so everybody can have a good laugh. What this is it goes on your champagne bottle. It has not been opened. I am not going to open it. You can't see it that well in there. It goes on the top of your champagne bottle in case you don't drink all your champagne and you make mimosas and you want to keep the champagne good until you can make your second batch. It fits right over the top of the bottle. Comes in this nice little box. So it is really cute.
Really?
It is from the 1930s.
1930s. Wow.
Yep, 1930s. So here it is about, and again, I won't take it out, but it's about just under 3 inches and about 2 inches that way. But it does fit on the top of the bottle. It's going to be number 17. There we go, for $15. As I said, it is from the 30s, so it's very old, still in the box. And it's a very cool thing, especially with New Year's coming up. You're going to be having a lot of family gatherings, whatnot. I'd use it for your mimosas. You put half of the champagne or the whole and put your orange juice, and there you go. Pop this right on the top. So number 17 for $15 if you're interested.
Very cool.
Very cool item.
All right. So there we go. That is my item.
Something that survived that long from the 1930s in the package.
I know.
That's pretty amazing.
Some of this stuff.
Okay, well, I think I'm going to try to sell this. Here a while back, we sold a bunch of these. They're the White House Christmas ornaments. They made one a year. We held out a few of these. So I'm going to try to sell one of these. It's the Wedding at the White House 2007. It comes with this little booklet here.
Was that Nixon?
What was that, Nixon? So I'm going to try to get this ornament out of the box. But they made a whole set of these things, a whole bunch, one for every year for quite a while. Here's what it looks like, Wedding at the White House. So I might try to bring another one up. It's hard to say. We'll see how this one goes. I'm going to sell this one. Comes with this booklet right here. Very affordable. It's going to be $5, and it's number 64.
$5, number 64 for the ornament.
Comes in the original box.
Can you handle writing this all out
There's
yourself?
there's the box. And it looks like Debbie Vitale would like that.
Debbie's getting that.
So Debbie will get that for $5, number 64.
Can you
Okay.
handle it for a while?
I probably can handle this by myself, yes.
Good, I'm gonna go cook.
What are you going to cook?
Sweet.
I'm gonna do some hamburger meat with taco seasoning, and then we're gonna have
Spaghetti night.
cheese quesadillas.
I'm
Okay.
getting hungry now.
I have an unusual piece here. So I have unusual. I looked everywhere for this thing. I tried all the old early 1900 toy companies that did cast iron toys. I mean, I looked at 4 or 5 different makes. Couldn't find anything. This is a metallic.
Oh, wow.
This dates probably early 30s, late 20s. And I even consulted Scott with the old Curiosity Shop. Just Scott, have you seen these up there? I mean, he runs into almost everything. Look at the patina and there's no wear like on the metal. There is wear, of course, on the elephant from the paint. But it's an elephant that's on this plank, and it's spring-loaded. and it doesn't teeter-totter. It's actually spread. It snaps back to here. The only thing I could think of, and think of this, if you had windows open and for gust of wind, that this was a desktop piece, and this maybe clipped your papers in there so your paper wouldn't fly away. In addition to that, maybe it was a paperweight as well. Because it's really not a toy piece. You look at the plank, the detail on there is really, really good. And it's got that old paint and this old hardware style. And what's weird is that it did have a
Lol, Debbie. No more duct tape.
5220. And I could not find that reference anywhere. I tried Hubley. I tried some of the other toys and cast makers.
No more duct tape for Margot.
And I just couldn't find anything. But it's got a nice weight to it, like a light paperweight. And the spring is great. Elephant motif there. And it's old. I mean, it's very old looking at it. I couldn't pass it up. But
yeah,
I'm gonna give it
a cool piece.
$40 letter Q. I didn't write that Q, by the way. Looks like a 2-year-old did it. $40 letter Q. I've never seen one. Couldn't find anything on the internet for it. But it's very, very old. Just knowing from where the town I was in and the shop we were in, she pulls all estate sales. All of the things she has comes from an estate. It was not really like an antique store. These are things she gathered from various estates.
Right.
But it's something I couldn't just leave there on the shelf. I had to bring it and share it with people. That's $40 Q for this cool. It's not a toy. I guess it was a desk accessory. And Scott and I were thinking it's from the late 20s, early 30s, based on the design and the weight of it and just the looks of the design of it. But let me know. And if you don't get it now, hit it up in the comments later. Okay, Brad.
John's next.
Oh, John, I'm sorry.
Oh, no worries. That is a cool piece. That'd be kind of neat sitting on your desk. You know, somebody walks in.
Cool piece.
Yeah, very cool. All right. What I have, and let me just get my fingers around these things here so I don't drop them, is I have these vintage obviously vintage, but 1940s Waldorf Astoria sandwich picks. Now, let me try to get them in there and get, okay, I'm going to try one of them. You can see, okay, we're getting a little better there.
Put your palm behind it. That'll help a little bit.
Let's try that. Hold on. Does this work? All right, you're starting to see it there a little bit. There we go. We're getting it a little better, but you get, it says Waldorf Astoria. It's got imprinted a building there. And you get 4 of these. You get 4 of these from the Waldorf Astoria in New York City. Once again, 1, 2, 3, 4 from the 40s. I think they're kind of neat because, again, with the holidays coming up, you get people, make sure they don't throw them out. You get your company coming over and put these in a couple of little sandwiches and whatnot you make, or with your deviled eggs from back in the day too, which I have to make some too because I didn't make them for things. I usually make them every holiday and the kids love them, so I got to make them when the kids come up. But again, 1940s Waldorf Astoria would be kind of cool. Where the hell did these come from? That'd be kind of neat. So we got $13, number 24. $13, number 24. 1940s Waldorf Astoria sandwich picks, or stick them in a cupcake, put them in a cake, whatever you like. It's kind of neat, though. I thought they were really, really cool looking. So you can own a piece of history here. $13, number 24, if you're interested.
Grace loves the Waldorf.
Yeah,
these
very
are for
cool.
you, Grace.
There you go.
Okay, $13, number 24.
Yeah, put them in your bagels too.
You don't want to pull the trigger now. We'll have a speed round towards the end of the sale.
So there we go. Ooh, almost lost them all. So thank you very much. We'll show them again.
Okay, Brad.
Okay, my next item I've never seen before. I went to a thrift store today, and a guy named Bjorn, who's I've gotten to know pretty well because I see him at the Four Corners. He's been in and out of antiques his entire life. He came here from Europe at age 22 and got into it, never got out of it. Anyway, he missed this. I have never seen one of these. Like I said previously, I've seen many Swiss Army knives. I have never seen a Swiss Army knife keychain pocket knife. I have never seen one of these.
Huh.
I don't know if you guys have ever seen one of these, but it actually has the keychain ring for that. It has a pair of scissors on there, a knife, and a file with like a little tip for like almost like a screwdriver. But it's only it's only 3 pieces instead of 10. Normally a Swiss Army knife to have 10 pieces, but I've never seen a keychain one before. This is unusual. So where it would say Swiss Army knife or China, it's definitely Swiss. It has the maker there. I can't read it. It's Vic something. I can't remember the name exactly, but it's definitely a Swiss Army piece. I'm going to offer this up for $10 if anybody wants it. I've never seen one.
$10 for the knife with the key ring.
Number 67.
67.
I've seen many Swiss Army knives. I've never seen a keychain one. So if you want that special little gift for that guy in your life, this is it. Pretty cheap gift, $10.
Number 67?
Stocking stuffer. Yes, number 67. Could be a stocking stuffer. It's cool.
Yeah, it's great to keep on your keys. You ever need one, you got it right there. That's cool.
Yeah, you got it right there. It's always on your keychain.
Yep, always
it's always there. This is a cool piece, guy. I've never seen one, like I said.
Okay.
Okay. Nobody wants it. I'll use it. I'll use the darn thing.
Use it till you sell it.
What's that?
Use it until you sell it.
Exactly. I mean, well, I saw the Swiss Army knife logo, on the outside on the red. It's faint, but it's there. So I says, well, that's got to be a Swiss Army knife. And I looked at it, it's like, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was an amazing find.
Okay, I have there's a lot of military coins out there. And I have one from the Naval Technical Training Center in San Antonio, Texas. I used to pick these up because I always have to flip for who's home team because I'm a high school and
sorry about that, Grace. Yeah. I've had them take mine too. Sorry, Dave. Grace was talking to me in chat.
Uh-huh.
She said she had one and that TSA took it from her.
Oh, well,
I lost a knife that way
$10.
too.
Yep.
Here's another for $10 then. But here's a Naval Technical Training Center in San Antonio. And I used to use these as flip coins. But now I use a certain coin now. And I'm sharing this. I've sold one of these before. But this is Air Trans Hazmat Bachelor Housing School, Corrections Academy, Law Enforcement Academy, Mess Management Specialist, and Military Working Dog. The benchmark of the training excellence for the Naval Training Center in San Antonio, Texas. Cool graphics. A lot of people collect these military coins. And this one is $15, letter Y. $15, letter Y, and I'll get this in the camera for you. $15, letter Y. Good night, Dean.
Good night, Dean. Thanks.
Thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining the takeover.
Night, Dean.
Okay.
All right, we're back. Grace, you were saying the TSA took a pocket knife from you. Quick story. When we first moved up to Massachusetts, we were taking the kids to the Constitution. I always carry a knife with me. In New York, it was different lengths than Massachusetts was. So I always have with me. So we're going to the Constitution, and I put my knife on me and all of that, not thinking. Now we go in, and they're checking everybody. And if you have any weapons, so I take it out. Now the guys tell me, and the Navy's in charge of the Constitution. So these weren't just police officers. This was the Navy. And they told me, you can't take this. It's illegal. They said, you need to get rid of it. Go put it back in the car. First of all, they said, it's too big to be in the state of Massachusetts. So if you take it back, I should take the knife. I don't need the knife. I had the knife for years, just not realizing, up there, laws are different up there. And I wasn't messing with the Navy. So I lost the knife. It was, an older knife I had, never saw it again, but eventually I'll find it again. But it was worth not going to Navy prison. So anyway, my next item is something a little, I guess we'll go a little Disney. We'll go to Florida now. We went to Las Vegas, the North Pole, we'll go to Disney. I have a choice. And it's going to be a choice for $15 each or a piece, whatever you like. They're both the same items. One is a little bit bigger than the other. And they are from Walt Disney World. There you go. From Polynesian Village. Turn this around. They are frosted tiki glasses. I think they're kind of cool. I know it's kind of, now it's a little weird because it's cold outside, but, sitting on your deck outside with your little Mai Tai on there. And then the other one is a smaller one, different face, same place from the Polynesian Village with the frosted glass. There's no chips, no cracks on either one. Just a really nice, little pieces. This one's a little bit bigger than the other one, but they're both, from Polynesian Village. So if you're interested, I'm going to put one of them down here. Again, it's a choice, $15 a piece. If you're interested, put a number 21. Tell me which one you like, or if you like both. So
yeah, if I can interject, a lot of people are still picking up the Disney stuff because of just depending on fear or whatever, they don't want to get out to the parks, but they still want to buy the thing.
Yeah, it's really, really cool.
From Disney.
I got a couple of tiki mugs sitting around up in the house, a couple of wooden ones, but this was kind of neat, Yeah, it says Disney on it, but Disney is kind of cool. Here's the bigger one. I just don't want to hold them with both hands. So you see the faces on them. The clean Polynesian Village. So if you're interested, choice, like I said, $15 each, number 21.
Okay.
All right. So we'll bring it back up, Lisa. Thank you. Brad is back.
Yeah, well.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I'm going to bring up a brooch. It's very
brooch alert.
I've got it here next to me. I've had this for, I don't know, maybe 6-8 months. I've just been sitting on it. It's been in my garage. I saw it. I put in my garage like silver that I found, like spoons and, what do you call that stuff? Weighted silver, sterling weighted pieces and all that. And eventually I'll end up taking that stuff and scrapping it up in Seattle someday. But for whatever reason on this cabinet, I had this brooch and it's been sitting there for a while. It's not sterling. It's silver plated, but it cleans real nice like silver. And I'm going to sell this thing. It's pretty cool. It's kind of like a wire mesh type looking. And then it also has like on the very front, like a rose with the petals, looks like, or a flower with the petals possibly. So it's a really nice brooch. It's got like a band around the on the top there, like a cowboy hat would kind of, or a hat would have. But anyway, it's probably in length, maybe about 2 inches, I would say. It's about 2.5 by about 2 1/4 in size. Very, very small going, up. It's probably 1/4 inch, maybe a little bit bigger than that. Maybe about as much as a little under 1/2 inch. Anyway, I'm going to say $7 for this brooch, and it's number 66.
So $7 for number 66.
Yeah. This is a nice brooch, Debbie. This is probably something you would like.
$7, number 66.
No, it's not sterling. It's silver plated because I don't see any sterling marks on it. I've looked. and I haven't seen any. So Debbie would like that. Or also sign. Oh wow, we got 3 people. I'm sorry, I'm kind of.
I've got Sabrina first on my
Sabrina,
end.
yeah. So Sabrina first is what I see too.
Yep.
What's that? Well, it's a little late for a Texas Throwdown, honey. So number 66, Sabrina.
Okay, that was a good buy.
Thank you, Sabrina.
All right, that was popular. I've got something you can use. What's the oldest thing y'all have here? Does it get older than this? So by any Google search, petrified wood is usually a minimum of 15 to 16 million years old. And they have been dated even up to, by whatever test they do that I saw on a search, 300 million years old.
It's definitely antique.
Definitely an antique. You've got that right. And if I can measure it really quick, this piece is like desk size, paperweight size. So you're looking at just over 3 inches, 3¼ inches long, and about 1.5 inches tall for this. And yeah, you can find these anywhere. I mean, you can go, there's rock collectors. Some people polish these into real nice pieces. This one still has the sentiment, like still in the creases there. This would be great to like share with a kid, son, daughter, or nephew, whatever, or just use as a paperweight. And this is $14, letter N. 14 letter N for the piece of petrified wood. And depending on where you go and where you pick up the wood, some places it's illegal to pick up.
Oh, wow.
You'll get arrested for getting it, but it just depends where you get it from. But
That's
like I said, that's $14, letter N. You can use
I bet that has a story to tell. That's cool.
And I see Christine D is going to pick that up. Thank you, Christine.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Arrowheads are really cool. All right, John.
We're back. All right. Next item I have is a little from 1982. It's from Scotland. It is, and this is kind of a nice little gift idea. It's a little ball. Yep, it's a little golf ball, but it's not. It's an old St. Andrews Scotch whiskey decanter. Now,
nice.
It's a little whiskey decanter. You can put it, Dave, you golf, and I played golf a few times, but I could bring this with me.
I put in 9 holes yesterday morning.
There you go. See, it's a little decanter. Again, I don't want to open it up, but it is 1982. Now, there is Scotch in it still. Now we all know that the longer the better. So it has not been opened. Trying to see on the side here. It's this guy, I guess, Harry Varden or something. It won back in 1896, 1898, 99, 1903, 11, and 14. So here, we'll show this. So I guess this was like a commemorative little, trinket for him. It's got his championships on the side here. Unfortunately, because it's in the package, you're not able to read it. But there we go. A little better there. And then it has a few more over here on this side. But it's not very big. Here, I'm going to do this instead of, measuring.
That's how Tammy measures everything.
Yeah, there you go. It's the size of my beard here. So there you go. We'll start something new. So there you go. It has Scotch in it from 1982. Little gift idea. Put it on your bar. Stick it in your golf bag. $15, number 20 if you're interested. With the Scotch. So, we're going across. We could be going across state lines here, so don't tell anybody. So $15, number 20 from 1982. Little Scotch whiskey decanter.
There's a stocking stuffer right there.
Yeah, there you go. Put it in your stocking. drink the whiskey, put it in somebody's stocking, they'll never know. So
put it in your loved one's golf bag.
That's it. You know, it's a nice. I thought it was kind of cool, kind of neat. So number 20 for $15 if you're interested.
Okay, we'll go to Brad.
Brad, it is, Mr. Brad.
Hi guys.
Hello.
I was trying to get this light here to start working. It's a left.
Maybe it's the bulb.
Well, no, I don't know. I think it might be the switch.
Is the taco meat ready? That's what I want to know.
I'm really not.
Let me see if the bulb is burnt. We might get no bulb at all. That makes a
Let
difference.
me get you a bulb.
Anyway, what I have here is I was trying to plug it in. I'm sorry. Is I have this little girl praying. It's made by Lefton. It's an adorable piece. I mean, for that little granddaughter or whoever in your life, Margot's getting a bulb. She's a light that has a switch on. You know, one of these side type switches. You know, you just turn the knob there.
So I guess a night light.
It's a night light type of thing. So for I mean, great for a granddaughter or somebody like that. We're gonna say $12, and we'll call it number 60.
Let's just double check she works. Here's a bulb.
Margot's here with the bulb to make sure the bulb will go in its socket and work. She's gonna plug her in.
I was trying to lock him out. Did you guys see me sitting there? He went in to use the restroom, and I was trying to lock him out.
No.
Nope, it's not working, baby. It might be in the switch. No, we can't sell it like that.
Well,
can we pick something else?
I can't get the switch
That's
to
up
work.
to you. I've got someone who's interested. So
yeah, but I hate to sell them a light that doesn't work.
Yeah.
I mean, if they are interested, though, they'd have to understand that there's going to probably, I think it's in that switch. It's got one of those switches that you turn. So, if they're handy with that kind of stuff.
Well, if it's one of those, if it's one of those circle switches, they can be switched out pretty quick.
That's kind of why I wanted to try to test it out before we tried to sell it. So
maybe instead of 12, we'll go 10, because they'll have to fix it if they want it. It is.
So I'm going to give Debbie as long as the bulb is good. You know the bulb's good?
No, I don't know the bulb is good either, but I'm trying to cook your quesadillas that are going to burn if I have to keep running your errands. This is your sale tonight, remember? You kicked me out.
Well, you wanted me to sell this thing, so that's what I was trying to do.
This is your sell tonight.
We're going to try another bulb real quick, too. So be patient, people. I'm sorry to hold you guys up.
No, it's okay.
That's why I was trying to get it to work.
We'll tell you what. We'll have.
Yes.
Yeah. We have Debbie interested.
Yeah, I know Debbie's interested.
You can y'all can email and sort it out, and if it doesn't work out, then just kind of cancel it.
I if she doesn't want it, that's fine with me. I mean, it's like I don't really want to sell her one that's no good anyway. So
right.
I mean, I just wouldn't do that.
But we'll let you check it out.
Well, I'll give her the option of whether she wants it or not. How's that?
Yeah.
I'm thinking it's not in working order.
But y'all can work that out. If it works,
okay.
She's in. If it doesn't, she can of course back out. So
yeah. Well, she can back out now if she likes. I would say it's not working, Debbie. Are you sure you want this? Just either say yes or no. I think it's a non-working condition, the light part at this point. I'll just buy a new plug. Okay, so you do want it then.
Okay.
A new switch. Margot said she would sell it for 10, so I'm going to honor that too.
Okay, so just mark it for 10 and then.
Okay, I'll mark it for 10, Debbie.
Put her on that one.
All right.
Okay.
What number did I say? Number 60, right?
60.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
I have. Well, they're not in order, but let me take them out of the bag. I've got 3 sets of lucite die. This is for choice or all if you want them. How do I show these? Here's the green. Standard size die. That's the green. Here's the vibrant blue. Those look awesome. And then I have the red. So I've got green, blue, red, lucite dye. Now, I think Maria, California Thrifter, has a collection of dye. I can't believe she's not in here. She's going to miss out on these. Unless you want to send them to her. Totally up to you. But I have 3 set. And for these, it's going to be choice or all. It's up to you. $12 for the vintage lucite dye. Letter V. And just put in V and then let me know if you want the red, green, or blue, or all, or 2. It doesn't matter. But 12 per pair, letter V. And just let me know which color you want or if you want all of them. So that's green, red, or blue, $12, letter V. And I'll put them back in the bag.
Hello.
Okay, John.
We are back. All right. Next item I have is a fairy lamp. Indiana glass, green fairy lamp. It is
fairy lamp alert. Is this an offer up or?
It is not. It's going to be a straight price. It's going to be
straight price.
Yep. It'll be an offer up. And I'm trying to think, it was not the hobnail. I just can't remember. I'm going to ask my wife to put it in there. Hobnob or something. That was it. Yeah. But it's in great shape. Really great shape. It is, let me just get a little quick measurement on it here. It's about 7 inches tall. 7 inches tall. I'm going to take the top off here. You can see in the top.
John's taking the top off.
Taking the top off, baby. It's coming off.
It is vintage after dark, so you're free to do that.
Wait till I get to the bottoms. Bottoms coming up next. All the kids should be in bed. So there you go. No chips, no cracks at all. All right, look on the bottoms. Here's the bottoms. No chips, no cracks at all anywhere on this beautiful piece. Nice green. You can use it for Christmas. Here's the bottom. There you go. Beautiful piece. There you go. Fits nice on there. It's got the nice swoop on it there. So the Indiana glass fairy lamp green is going to be number 31 for $20 if you're interested. 31, $20.
Nice. I was going to say, is that Indiana glass? Yeah, it
is. I'm waiting for the 31 to pop up for $20.
Indiana glass. I thought it was a cool looking piece. Really nice color. Oh boy, there we go. Oh, hold on.
Very Merry.
There we go.
For 31.
Verlaine Ash.
All right. Very Merry.
Very Merry.
Like you could have had an offer up in there if you wanted it.
Yeah, no, we're going to keep it at that. So Very Merry, thank you. Enjoy. We'll have it to you in one piece by the holidays. So thank you again.
Well, 2 pieces.
2 pieces, yeah, 2 pieces. So yeah.
Go ahead, Brad.
Okay, that was a very nice Indiana glass fairy lamp. So what I have next is I got these swans. They're like a blue, white, and green marble glass color. On a clear base. I'll get a little closer where you can see. The base is clear, and you can see like the marbleized color of the glass there for the swans. Get it up there closer. It's like you can see like a little bit of red there on their top of their head there. But yeah, we're going to sell this piece. Really nice. Let me measure here for you and see how tall it is. It's about 6.5 inches tall. And at the widest point from tail feather to tail feather, it's just under 6 inches. So it's a pretty good sized piece. We're going to say love this heart shape. Look at that.
Yeah,
right there.
That's neat.
Yeah, I like that. I really like that. We're going to call this number 58, and it's going to be $15. So everybody wants that piece.
Number 58 for $15. $58 for $15.
That is nice. Really nice.
Nice piece of glass.
Yeah, very nice.
Very well made.
Okay. I don't see anyone.
Don't see anybody takers on that one.
Swan. I hear Swan. I always think of the Warriors.
Yeah.
The guy with the Warriors. He was Swan. One of the leaders. Warriors.
Yeah, I remember that movie. Yeah. Come out and play.
I love that movie. Can you dig it? All right.
What was his name? Remember his name was Cyrus, the guy that took out that guy. Yeah.
Cyrus is he's the one that.
He was the guy that was doing the bottles. You know, you take the bottles and do them in his fingers like that.
Black amethyst glass. It's not my last. Is it my last at least, Smith? It is. So I had four. I had four black amethysts for show. This is the fourth one. The first three already went.
Click them together.
No, I don't think I knew that one.
And this is a shallow dish, ruffled.
I think it's magnetic.
It's got the three feet on the bottom.
Really? Magnetic.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
And very nice piece of amethyst glass.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, do Kinkade. And then
That is beautiful. I hear sounds coming out of my living room, so I have a feeling.
Yeah, I'm
My
going
wife's
to
watching
really
this.
quick.
That is beautiful.
But yeah, you can see when the light is catching it, how the amethyst is popping out. And like I said, I brought four. You know, I collect this. I almost hoarded it, but I brought four tonight. I've sold three. This is the last one I'm selling of the black. And this is going to be $20, and it's double CC.
Wow.
$20 CC with a shallow either candy dish or nut bowl.
That's another very nice piece.
Yeah,
that's a nice piece.
Beautiful. Awesome price.
Debbie wants that. I don't blame
Debbie's
her.
getting it. Debbie's in for.
Yeah, Debbie Vitale.
Thank you, Debbie.
Nice buy, Debbie.
Yeah, very good buy.
Okay. We'll go to John.
All right. My next item is going to be a little art glass bird paperweight. It's about 4 inches tall. You're going to look at them here. Kind of like an artsy piece. You know, you can kind of see the bird. You can't see the bird. But it's clear glass. There's no markings on the bottom. I'm not sure if it's Murano or anything. I don't think so. But, you know, you can use this as a paperweight, or even if you can see, now this is a black light I'm using, but you see how it pulls out some of the colors. I don't really have a regular flashlight in here. You know, you either use it as a paperweight. You can set it on one of those little lights where the color, because we have a octopus in here like that. You put the light underneath and it lights up. So really nice piece. No chips, no cracks. So the little art glass bird / paperweight, whatever you want to use it for, is number 19 for $12. Number 19 for $12.
Oh, nice.
My hand's out of the way here so you can see it a little better.
That's nice, Debbie. I saw your note.
There you go.
Debbie's going to buy that and send it to Nikki.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
The black glass.
Thank you, Debbie. So here we go. Number 19 for $12 if you're interested. It's got all those different colors in there. It's got orange, green, yellow. There's some bubbles in there and whatnot. There you go. You kind of see it. Got to get the glare off of here. There you go. So number 19 for $12 if you're interested.
That's a cool paperweight.
Yeah, it's cool. Cute little piece.
It's cool.
So we can move on.
It's Murano-esque.
It's Murano-esque, yes. It doesn't. I don't think it's Murano.
Well, you know, yeah, but Murano. Everyone, there is Murano glass, but as far as region goes, it's Venetian, and there's like you throw a rock, you hit a Venetian glass blower. So it may not be Murano, but it could be a Venetian piece from that period because they're all competing. So
Yeah, that is true.
You've got different artisans doing awesome work.
Yeah, so there you go. Another look at it. Nice little piece. I like the artsy look of it.
Yeah,
that's what I think is kind of cool.
Very neat.
But there we go.
Very cool piece.
So that's my.
What was that number again? Just remind everybody.
That's number 19 for $12. There we go.
$12, number 19.
There we go. Number 19
okay.
for $12.
Cool.
All right. Well, thank you, guys.
Okay, everybody.
I was going to ask Brad. You got a buckle? You got a buckle on the back of your pants?
Do I have a buckle on the back of my pants?
Yeah, like your chinos, your black chinos.
Your chinos.
From Greece too. Never mind.
Oh, okay. You've lost me.
I'll have to sing the song to you.
Okay. So what I've got here is it says Lotus, U.S., Korea. It's a butane lighter. It's not a Zippo, but I do have a Zippo coming up sometime if we get that far. But what it says classic iron head. It's got the motorcycle there on the front. It's a shovel head, 1991. It is a butane lighter, okay? Once again, it's not a Zippo, but it's a nice lighter for that motorcycle lover. No, honey, it's not the one I have with the nude lady. She's worried I sell that.
that one's in his pocket, Margot.
Yeah, no, that one's in my Ford Taurus. It's I bought that thing, and she goes, "I want that." I said, "Nope, that one's mine." Anyway, I have this lighter. It's a butane lighter. Once again, it's going to be number 70, and it's going to be $10.
Number 70, $10. Number 70, $10 for the lighter.
For anybody that would like a lighter for that motorcycle enthusiast.
Oh, Bakabi. All right.
Okay, moving right along. They don't seem to like that one.
That's okay.
That's
they
okay.
can always email you later when they've rewatched
They can.
it.
If they like it, they will.
Okay,
I think Mary Roy would buy it if she was here, but she's not here.
There's a pottery in Arkansas called Dryden Pottery in the state of Arkansas. Now, they always sign their pieces. However, this is not signed, so I know it's not Dryden, but this bud vase has a lot of the markings of that.
It looks almost like Francoma to me.
Yeah, it's not because it'd be marked, but it starts with that brown glaze. Look at that deep green it bleeds into.
Yeah.
Then it goes into a slate blue, tan, and then the brown again with a tan on the bottom. I don't know how. I need to do a deep dive on the videos of how they do this pottery, the way they get this drip glaze done.
Mm-hmm.
But I only picked this up because it looks like Dryden. Otherwise, I wouldn't bother.
Right.
But there are no chips, no cracks on this. It's not signed on the bottom. Normally, it would have right here. It would show Dryden on there, their signature, but it's not marked. So I don't know if it was it looks too detailed, too ornate to be a hobbyist piece. That's just crazy glazing to be a hobbyist piece. But I want to share it with you guys if y'all want it. And it's $14.
Wow.
Letter M for this piece of art. $14, letter M. M for make it yours.
Yes, that is a piece of art. Beautiful. Colors go well together.
It's a bud vase. It's about 5 inches long.
All right.
But $14, letter M.
Yes, that's all for you, honey. I have my own.
Okay. You made this guacamole, or
Oh, of course.
And I don't see anyone for that one, so we'll go to John.
Processor that I don't have.
Hello again. All right. My next item is something a little bit older. It's a pewter infant porringer bowl. They use them for babies. It's all pewter. It's in really, really good shape for its age. Some of these date back to the Victorian times. I'm not quite sure if this one is that old. There is a marking on the back here. And see if I can get it in there. Okay.
Coming a little closer and a little up.
There we go.
There you go.
There we go. CW. I wasn't able to find anything, but it's in really, really good shape. You know, we have one upstairs in our room. We leave on one of the nightstands, and we use it as just, you know, a little dish that you put stuff in at night. Here's the ornate designs that they had on it. And they used these back in the colonial times, too, what I was reading about it. They used it to eat their porridge, their oatmeal, whatever you want to call it out. This was for a baby. This was a baby one. So I think it's really, really kind of neat that it's actually that old. And it's in really, really good condition. There's really no scratches on it. It's got a little bit of wear inside, but, you know.
I mean, it's got age, though.
It's got age. So it's you know, it's going to have something. But, again, really, really good shape. And it's about...
You're up in New York. It's the real deal. I guarantee it.
That's it. Here we go. So it's about 5 inches from the end and about 3 inches round. And it's about an inch tall. So really, really cute little piece. So if you're interested, and I got the double numbers, it's number 18 for $18. And I didn't try to work that one out. It's just the way it worked out. 18 for 18.
18 for 8. There it is. There it is. You know what? I consciously avoided that. I was making sure I didn't have. Well, I have letters anyway, so.
Yeah, I don't have double D's. I got 18s.
I got that. Yeah, well, actually, you bought the double D.
I did. There you go. That's right. I did. So there you go. Little infant forager bowl. So,
18 for 18.
18 for 18.
Yep.
18 for 18. So if you're interested, 18 for 18.
All righty then.
All right.
Well, I got a bite
black.
I got a little bit of a bite between these sales here. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to bring up these piggies for anybody that's a pig lover.
Piggy.
I like pigs. These are in little tutus, these little pigs. They're made by Fitz and Floyd. I think the year was 1979. Basically, this one is like the tumbler. So basically, it's like it's going to do a somersault, but it's in the middle of the somersault. I can get it a little closer so you can see it better.
There you go.
Okay, that one. And this one is like, it's almost like doing a sit-up, but just kind of sitting there, that you know, in an upright position on its behind. And we got this one. It's just regularly sitting up in the normal position. So I know they call these the tumblers, or, you know, with different type of positions. Anyway, I got 3 of them. I looked them over pretty good. I don't see any chips or cracks on any of these. There's the mark for the Fitz and Floyd on the back. I'll show you the back of one of them. Older Fitz and Floyd. 1979, I believe, was the year we saw they were made. Anyway, I'm going to sell these for $15. And we're going to call it number 61. For anybody who would like the Fitz and Floyd tumblers. Brad, do you have any more White House ornaments? Yes, Debbie, I do. I have 2 more.
So Debbie, email him, and then he can give you the details of which other ones he has. But for the tumblers, those were what again?
They're called, they're Fitz and Floyd, FF for Fitz and Floyd. I believe 1979. They're the tumblers, they call them. You know, basically there's actually 5. There's actually, for the complete set, there's 5.
Okay.
I've got 3 of them. Okay. Margot saw those. She goes, I've never seen those before. I haven't either. I've seen pigs. Angels, but I've never seen the pigs. So anyway, what number did I call those? Was it 61?
I believe 61.
61 for $15 for anybody that like the Fitz and Floyd pigs.
Okay.
They look like the little pigs from that movie Sing, little dancing pig.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. I have a blue candy dish. Real nice blue. There's no chips, no flea bites, no cracks. I don't know the make of it.
We'll try it again.
Look how that pops right there when you get at a certain angle. When that light hits it just right.
Changes from white to blue. They're clear to blue. That is neat.
I don't know the numbers,
But it makes a nice nut bowl or for your green M&Ms.
56.
you gotta mute it here first.
So this candy dish is $10, letter E. $10, letter E. For the vintage blue candy dish. I don't know the there's no marker. I don't know the make, but y'all may know what pattern that is. $10, letter E. For this bowl. But that blue pops. I mean, it hits the light just right, and it just turns a nice deep blue. Oh, I sell a lot of glass. I love the glass. I love the glass in the pottery. I don't know what's wrong with me. Okay, we'll go to John.
John, here I come. All right. Next piece I'm going to do is an interesting piece of ephemera. Ephemera. It is ephemera.
Jamie loves that word.
Ephemera. It can get tough to say, too. It is a stock certificate from 1867, and I'll show you in a second, from the Pittsburgh, Fort Wayne, and Chicago Railway Company. It's for 10 shares, which cost $800. Now, back then in 1867, specifically June 27th, that was a lot of money. Here it is. It's in an envelope. I'll show you. Get the glare off here. Here's the stamp. It has the date on it. I think it says June 30th, 1867 on the stamp there. It's in almost mint condition. It's just a cool piece. Now, it has been canceled. And I think I'm holding it the right way here. Yeah, you'll see it's just canceled on there. So if anybody does purchase it, it doesn't mean that you won't stock in the railroad, but it's kind of cool. And on the back here, it is signed. Can't really make out, but it is signed. It'll be the individual that bought it. And it has the transfer agents being in full payment. $100 each of the new stock of the Pittsburgh, Fort Wayne, and Chicago Railway Company, issued pursuant to authority given by the shareholder to the meeting of July 25th, May 1867. Certificate of said new stock to be delivered and endorsement surrendered as of this receipt. So there you go. Very, very cool piece. Very cool. So if you're interested in the ephemera, the stock certificate from 1867, it's going to be number 26 for $10. Number 26 for $10. Really cool piece of history there. Really cool piece.
Yeah.
Really neat. The fact that it was in this good a shape, I was shocked when we found it. So it's a really, really cool piece. So if you're interested, again, number 26 for $10. Hold it up here for a couple seconds. Anybody can see the last minute there. Paper stuff, yes. The paper stuff. So there you go. So if you're interested, again, number 26 for $10.
Swallow, Brad, swallow.
So that is my item. Okay, there we go.
See,
I'm up, huh?
We're 2 hours.
You're up.
So we hadn't had dinner or anything yet. So.
Well, Margot
We
brought
got
this
liquid
into me.
there.
Oh, I know what that is.
You know what that is? That's that guy from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Burl Ives
Burl
played his
Ives.
part. I don't remember the name of him himself, other than the fact that Burl Ives did the voice.
Yep.
He's got a magnetic hat.
Oops, don't lose it, baby.
Who's in my lap. Anyway, it's magnetic, his hat.
It's your
It's kinda
chimney hat.
Oh, wow. It just moved back to where it's in the position.
That is cool.
The magnet did. I mean, it just kind of flipped back. But he's a cool little ornament. What do you think for him, hon?
I think he's really special, honey.
You think he's really special?
$75.
$7?
11.
Okay,
$8.
she says $8 for Burl
He's
Eyes.
special.
He's a special little guy.
I've never seen one like this before.
I've never seen one either, and he's got a magnetic hat. Remember, we're gonna have to go with number 68.
Is he marked on the bottom or anything?
He says Rudolph Program Classic Media Made in China. That's what he says. So anyway, he's $8 if you want Burl Ives. Debbie wants Burl
I
Ives.
knew Debbie was going to take him. I knew she was.
That's cool. Congrats.
Thank you, Debbie. I know. I think he's very special.
Okay, Debbie. Thank you, Debbie.
He was a
That
fun
is cool. Memory lane.
Yep.
Mr. Burl Ives.
Yes, sir.
All right. I've got a barrel of beer jar from 1972. Barrel of beer jar. You can put, I don't know. I had quail feathers in these for a while. But it's a nice, put some pencils in there, some feathers like I had. Maybe some type of floral arrangement. Dried flowers, I don't know. But it's a nice brown for when fall rolls around again. You can put that in there or just set it on your shelf. And I have that for $6, letter X. $6, letter X for the 1972 brown glass barrel of beer jar. $6, letter X. That was quick and to the point.
All right. My next item, which is my last item, if I counted right. Yes, last item I have is it's going to be a choice for $10 a piece. You have one for 10 or both for 20, whatever you like. It's going to be here they are here. They are Norman Rockwell mugs. There are two different mugs. One is the toy maker, which is this one here, and one says for a good boy.
What else?
It has a little story on the back. They're from 1982. Here's the little stories on the back. And it's from the Norman Rockwell collection. See if I can do this without dropping this stuff.
That's the trick.
Yeah, that's the trick. I haven't dropped anything yet, so let's see. Now, in each mug,
Tammy has the amazing ability to hold like 8 things in one hand somehow, the way Johnny Bench used to hold baseballs.
yeah, I know. And then you drop one of them, and that's it.
Yeah, she never drops them.
And each one of them has these little cool spoons that I put with it. Now, these spoons, they're not sterling. They're just stainless steel. They have like that, I don't want to say ball, but like plastic white handle. And it's got a little design on each one of them. And both the spoons are the same. And they sit right on the mug like that. I thought it was kind of neat. So you stir your hot chocolate, put your spoon on there, and you're good to go. So $10 for each one. Again, the other spoon is the same. It sits on the mug like this. There we go. And there you go. So, I'm not going to try it. That's just going to ask it. So, again, $10 for each one choice of the toy maker, which is right here, with the spoon. Put that back in. Or for a good boy. There you go, with the spoon. And from 1982. So again, number 25, each choice $10 if you're interested.
Number 25 for $10.
There you go. So that is my last item. Number 25 for $10.
Are we off?
Yes.
See, I still show that we have 4 left.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Well. Okay, well, I guess this is our last item. Is that correct?
You tell me.
I can go all night. I don't know about you.
I've got 2 more.
What's that?
I've got 2 more, and then we can do our recap of what hasn't sold.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that what you guys normally do?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to bring up another one. This is another George Briard. You can see the signature on the bottom of it. It's another ice bucket for that man that in your life that may have like a bar. Anyway, the lid looks like that. And hold it up a little better there.
Hey, Tammy.
And there's what the inside looks like. It's gold and black, like a black vinyl type outside, I guess you'd call that. Anyway, we're going to call this number what?
56.
56, and we're going to say $15 for anybody who wants this. We'll call this number 56 for $15.
Wake up, folks.
Anybody interested? Any interest in this?
Doesn't appear.
Doesn't appear to be. Okay.
All right. My second to last is I also had. It's funny that John had one. I've got a globe piece, but it's a perpetual calendar. But it's not a I guess what you would call a region piece. Like yours was San Francisco, right?
Yeah, mine has San Francisco on it.
This one's fairly generic. It's got the globe, nice blue, with flipworks, and the months and the dates scroll. Well, the only thing with this one is that there's no bottom, but I've had it, on a shelf like forever. But it's a nice piece. It's a nice, if you like someone said earlier, if you collect globes or these metal perpetual calendars, I have one on my desk, my home desk, and it's the one it's huge. It's black and gold, and it's probably about 4 inches tall. I love that one. But this perpetual one, these are getting hard to find, right, John?
Mm-hmm.
I don't run into these a lot.
I don't see them at all.
I pick them up when I find them.
Yeah,
because
I don't see them at all.
And the ones you seem to find a lot are just roached out.
Mm-hmm.
They've been left outside by little John, little Stevie, and these things are like they don't turn. The numbers are stuck. Someone's pulled out the months or the days, and it doesn't work anymore, or this thing doesn't spin anymore. But when I find them in really good condition, I snap them up because they're hard to find in really good condition. But I have this one. Where is it? Here we go. I have this one for $24, letter O. $24, letter O, for this metal perpetual calendar that's in really good condition, if anyone's interested in that. And it looks like I have Very Merry for that one. Thank you, Mary. I'll get you down for that one. John, did you have anything else?
No, that was the Norman Rockwell were my last one.
Okay. Did you want to do like a rundown of what you have not sold?
Yeah, I can throw a few of them real quick. Throw the numbers up there. Absolutely. You want me to start now?
You can start now. Let's see. Let's go with maybe 3 items each as we get through what hasn't sold and give people time to write things down if they want them.
Yeah.
That way you're not having to go through, like when Tammy and I do a lightning round on Wednesday, we're just going. And there's 2 of us, one's talking, one's catching it. So let's do about 3 items each to run everything down.
All right. Sounds good. Let's see. I'm going to jump back here, go back. Okay. Let's just grab this. We'll put out this is the Sasha bowl. Was an offer up for $20. Offer up for $20, number 3. If you're interested in that, we'll do it at $20. If you're interested in that, so that's number 3. If you're interested, we'll throw that one up there.
Before you go to the next one, Very Mary wants your San Francisco flip calendar.
Okay, I'll show it to her real quick. Here we go. Here you go, Mary. Everything works there. Okay, so I will put that on there. Thank you. Let me just write that down so I don't forget here. Sure. Very Mary. Very Mary. Thank you very much. We'll put that over here. All right, next one. All right, we're going to do the Macbeth Evans Monax pattern petal ware for the 1930s, 40s. Again, it's got the ring of fire around it, which you can't see, but you can see my hand right through it. And painted. Has the ruffles on here, smooth on here, and on the back you can feel the pattern. And there you go. And that's going to be $15, number 12. $15, number 12. And let's do the last one. All right, I'm going to do I'm going to pull out the Christmas. Here we go. The crocheted Buddy the Elf Christmas tree.
The Sprite 7-Up tree.
The Sprite 7-Up tree, if you're interested. There you go. Salvage it because my dog's going to get a toy tomorrow. There you go. Number 29 for $12.
If your dog gets it, it's not going to last a day.
I know. It's funny. When she sees a piece of yarn, I don't like giving it to her, but sometimes she'll find something laying, and she just sits there and just does this. I'm like, what are you doing? Stop. She's a very gentle dog. Now, the other one, black dog, we know that. She'll come in and just rip it apart. It's totally different dog. So, $29, $12. So those are my.
And we'll get back to you if you have other items. We'll just take turns here.
Yeah.
Sabrina's going to take 29.
29. Okay, Sabrina, you saved the tree. There you go. $29, $12. Thank you, Sabrina.
Poor pup. I'm sure there's more toys at some point.
Yes, I'm sure.
Okay, Brad, do you want to run through maybe 3 items that have not sold? You're muted.
All right, sorry about that. So I do 3 items that didn't sell.
Yeah, we'll just take turns until we go through everything that didn't sell.
Well, I had these carolers from earlier. They're made by Buyer's Choice Limited. There was a boy and a girl from 1987. And then the man and the woman, they were from 1985. I don't know if anybody remembers these or if they remember them. We think the faces are wood, but we're not positive on that. Somebody was asking that earlier. So what I'm going to do is I was asking $50 for these carolers. Vintage carolers. So now I'm going to go down to $40 for anybody that's interested. And I'll get you a number here in a second. Let me look at my list.
You want me to find it?
It was number 57. The vintage carolers are now $40
For the whole set.
for all 4. Number 57.
Okay.
That was one item. Another item I brought up here just a short while ago was these swans. We were asking $15 for these. I'm going to drop the price to $12 for somebody if they would like this.
Okay.
And I'll get you a number. They were number 58 for those swans, so we're going to make those $12 if anybody would like those. Number 58. If anybody would like those swans, glass swirled green, white, and blue with a clear base, and the heads are pretty clear too. The coloring goes to about here on both of those. Clear base, like I said, I think it stands about 8 inches tall, 6 to 8 inches, somewhere in there. So that's going to be $12 if you're interested.
Okay.
And then for the last thing, I had these Fitz and Floyd pigs, the tumblers from earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I was asking $15 for all three of them. I would go $12 for the pigs for somebody who would like these tumblers. There's normally, I think, about 5 in the complete set, but they're made by Fitz and Floyd. I believe they're 1979. The number on those was number 61. So I'll drop the price to $12 for these Fitz and Floyd pigs if somebody would like those.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Those are my
three
three items.
All right.
Okay.
So I had these handmade primitive wooden bowls. These were throwdowns, but 12 each for the bowls. Those are handmade, dovetailed, single dovetail on each edge. Actually, one of the bowls has 1, 2, 3. This bowl has 4 dovetails. These have 2 large dovetails on each corner. So they got creative on those. So those were 12 each. Then I had the retro catch-all. Oh, 12 each was Z. Sorry, letter Z for the bowls. Then I have the catch-all, which is, well, I should just go in order actually, so I don't lose the place here. So I had the letter G for the Viking owl. Letter G for the owl, that was $30. Letter G for the owl, $30. Viking paperweight for the owl, no chips, no cracks. Then I have the Royal Doulton Fox. Letter W. Now this was going to be a throwdown, an offer up at $60. So that's letter W for the Royal Doulton. Sorry.
That's a nice Royal Doulton piece.
He's all knowing, right?
Mm-hmm.
He knows.
Yeah. So I had him at $60 for W. So the owl, the fox, or the 2 carved bowls. That's my 3, and then I'll let John go.
Okay. All right, we're back. Let me see. What I'm going to do here is I have the brass cowboy. Let me get him up here. Or the Sam Elliott statue, as some people put it earlier. I'm just trying to see. Gladys Brown Edward sculpture. That's what it is. The Gladys Brown Edward cowboy sculpture, brass sculpture. And it was an offer up starting at 20, but we're just going to do them for a flat at 20. If you're interested, number 6, $20 for number 6 for the brass cowboy or Sam Elliott statue. Next one we have, we're going to do the little, I need the white. I'm going to use this. The clear glass Fenton bear. Clear glass Fenton bear. Nice clear, no chips, no cracks. He was an offer up. We're just going to do $15. $15 flat price. Number 5 for the glass Fenton bear. And let's see. Let's do the Christmas one here. We got the Mr. and Mrs. Claus. We're going to try again for you guys to see if we can find you a home. Here you go, Mr. and Mrs. Claus. Vintage Mr. and Mrs. Claus from the 60s. There you go. We'll get a nice little shot of them. We're both chilling out. Not sure where Santa's mustache is, but maybe you can find it. If you're interested, $15. Number 28 for Mr. and Mrs. Claus. And they'll be to your house, sitting on your windowsill, staring at you by Christmas. Just put in number 28. And those are my 3.
Help me with 3.
You already did 3.
Yeah, they're doing 3 again.
Oh, we got to do 3 again?
I guess.
Okay.
So we get to do 3 more there.
Yeah, if you haven't sold it, let's try and sell it.
Okay, well, I'm going to start with this teapot. Okay, it's the fish teapot. He's a very cool piece. As you can see, he's got some big lips. It's like a puffer type fish. If I remember, he's about, I don't know, what was it, about 10, 11 inches long and about the same in height. I was asking $15. I'm going to let this guy go for 12 if anybody would like it. Now I'll get you a number here in a second. If I can read Margot's writing. What was the number on this one, hon?
No.
Well, I could use your help so I can read. So you can read.
Yeah, that was.
Hey, baby, come read your handwriting, please. I can't.
I can't read your handwriting, baby. Please come and do
it. See? That's
So the fish teapot.
It's the fish pot.
Let's
The
see.
fish pot.
The fish.
Where's the fish?
Find it. Fish teapot number 46.
Number 46. It was 15. I'll offer it for 12 if somebody likes it. Number 46. If you would like my fish teapot.
Okay. Got another item?
Sure. Does it have to be something we already showed, or can we just show something new?
Well, just in case someone missed something, but you can show something new if you want.
Can I show something, honey?
You may show something.
I got to show you guys this.
Okay, you know how Margot is. She got a butt in.
Oh, knock it off. Look at this, you guys. Okay,
you sit in his lap. That's okay.
I've been wanting to show this all night. This is like one of these clay wind chime things. But look, he's got a face. Can you see his face?
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Yep, there it is. But look, if you turn him around, here's his. Oh, no, there's the real face. See, if you turn him around, this is his face on drugs. Okay, you can have your spot back. I told my joke. Thank you.
Okay, you told your joke. And how much do you want for your joke?
$6.
$6 for that.
And you can give it any number you want.
And I'll make up a number. If somebody would like that thing, I'll make up a number like 70B. We got a 70A and we got a 70B. If you want that wind chime thing, bell wind chime, I'd call it a wind chime, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's a wind chime.
Okay, that's what I would call that thing. For $6, she said. It's going to be 70B.
So you have the fish and the wind chime, and you want one more?
Okay, we'll go one more here. Hey, hon, before you leave, what's your bottom dollar on a Mustang mug?
What were we asking?
We were asking 12. $10? Okay, I'm going to offer this Mustang Ranch mug. Okay, we were asking 12. I'm going to drop the price. It's on both sides. It's double-sided. I'm going to drop the price on this guy to $10 if you want a Mustang Ranch mug. And if you don't know what the Mustang Ranch is, it was a brothel.
Google it at work on your work network computer.
Yeah, do that.
See how fast your IT comes down on you.
Yep.
It just I can't read her writing, so I can't give you a number, but I know it's $10. Okay. If you want the Mustang Ranch mug, just put in Mustang.
Just put in mug.
Yeah, mug,
Mustang or mug, either way. Like that. You're the only one that has a mug, so.
Yeah. So just put in mug or Mustang, and I'll know what you're talking about. We'll get you. We'll get it taken care of.
John wants it.
Yes, I do.
John wants one mug. Okay, John.
Yes, sir.
We'll get you a mug.
Thank you.
All right, John.
He'll get the info to you.
$10 for that.
All right, that is cool. Piece of history.
Okay. So one of the items I had, just as a reminder, it's not the kangaroo caddy. Just for reference, it's not this, but it's the dog caddy.
The doggy caddy.
It's the dog caddy. Wallet goes in here. Cufflinks change. Ring. Throw your watch on there. And that's, I dropped my for a little reference, but that's $35. Letter L for the dog caddy. $35. It's not a planner. This is a catch-all caddy from the same maker that did the kangaroo. $35, letter L. What is that, John, for Y? What is that?
Oh, no. Nikki was asking me if that was for Brent, and I just said yes. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I probably should have typed yes.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, I didn't get to Y yet.
What the hell is Y, John?
Actually, it's something I have, but that's okay. So for the caddy was 35, letter L. Then I have the Blinko vase. Blinko vase was $40, letter B for the Blinko vase. It has a sticker on there. This is a 3-sided, really light lavender, super light purple, almost like a rose, $40 for B. And the third item is the blue pottery vase, $18 letter C. $18 letter C for the blue pottery vase. And I'll give it to John.
All right. One of the items I have that's still up are these 2 Fuller Brush Company letter openers. They were gifts that the salesman would give to you when they came to your house. One, both sides are the same, male and female on both sides are both dressed in their business suits. And again, as I said earlier, because they're from the 50s, to find something with the females on it dressed in their business suits is really, really cool, because we all know how the 50s were. There's the Fuller Brush Company logo on it. They're in great shape. And if you're interested, it is $12, number 8. $12, number 8 for the Fuller Brush letter openers. Almost dropped them. Next item is the Chalkware Vintage Boston's Head Native American, in very good shape. A couple little spots here and there. There's one right in there. And here's the back. It's the chalkware from the 60s. Just a little scratch up here on the back. There's none of the chalkware is missing. There's the label on the back. Hangers on there. Hangs nice on the wall. If you're interested in that, it's number 11 for $15. Number 11, $15. And the next one is the 1966 milk glass Batman mug made by Westfield. There's the mark on the bottom. Come on there. There we go. Westfield. And it's the 1966 Batman mug. And yes, as my wife put in the chat before, the Adam West Batman. The Kapow, Ka-ching, all of that. $25, number 15 for the milk glass 1966 Batman mug.
Okay.
And there we go.
You have anything that didn't sell, Brad? And you're muted. Brad, you're muted.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
So what I'm going to bring up this light
bottle.
blue, the perfume bottle. Yes, it was $8. I'm trying to find if I remember right. This is $8. What does that say? Salt and pepper.
Here, let me find it.
Yeah, it's your. Yeah.
Why don't you let me find it for you?
That would be very kind of you.
All you have to do.
There's a
is
perfume.
ask.
It's a perfume bottle.
I realize what it is, sweetheart.
Anyway, it was $8. I'm going to leave it at $8. If you'd like this perfume bottle,
62.
the number is 62.
Okay, $8, number 62 for the perfume bottle.
For the perfume bottle. 62, $8. We had a dragon hourglass. Number 49. And we were asking how much?
We were asked.
Sabrina's going to take the perfume bottle.
Sabrina takes the perfume bottle for $8.
Sabrina.
Thank you, Sabrina. We had this hourglass. If I remember right, it stands 6 inches tall with dragons on both sides. I believe it's about 4 inches across from dragon to dragon. And I believe 6 inches from the top to the base. hourglass, and this was number
49.
Number 49. How much?
Okay.
We were asking 18.
Yes. Go what?
15.
Okay, we were asking 18. We'll go to 15 on this.
So
we have the
$15
box.
for the hourglass.
Yes, we have the original box that it goes in if you would like that.
And what number was that again?
49.
Number 49 for $15 for the hourglass.
Yes, correct. New in the box.
Nikki's going to take that.
Who was that?
Black Dog Vintage.
Black Dog Vintage will take that. Okay.
Thank you, Nikki.
Nikki's going to like that. Okay. Then we have, where's the other piece? Oh, yeah. I have a brooch. It's Sarah Coventry. It's 2 inches in length, if I remember correctly. It was $20. I will go to $18 for this sterling silver brooch by Sarah Coventry.
Vintage and pretty.
It's a vintage piece.
And it's pretty.
It's sterling silver.
And what's the number on that one?
What's the number, hon?
Oh, I'm sorry, 54.
Number 54.
54.
For $18.
Was it $19?
18 for $18. It was 20. I'll drop it.
$18. Number 54 for the brooch.
Yes, sterling silver brooch.
That's 3 there. Okay. Let me run through these 3 real quick. I have the polished malachite owl, 25, letter A. I have the Lions International Coin Bank, and that's with the bottom intact. Number letter H, $24, and then the old retro beanbag ashtray for the dash, letter J, $12.
What else is there?
$12 for letter J, and that's 3 there.
The vintage carolers, the George Briard.
Camaro not included with the ashtray.
We just did the service.
All right. Item I have is this 1930s champagne, Bouchon champagne rod. Anyway, long story short, you put it on your bottle of champagne. It keeps the champagne fresh. New Year's coming up around the Prohibition time. Pretty cool. We got number 17 for $15. Interested in that? Still in the box. I apologize for the glare. There you go. Next one is the Peruvian pottery handmade flute, hand flute. There's on the back. Very good shape, no chips, no cracks. Here's the bottom. Not vintage, all handmade. That is $15, number 10.
Okay.
And the Sonoma holiday. What was this? Happy holidays, happy trail holidays, Sonoma, with the little spreader knife here. It's got a little damage on the head right there. Put your stuff in it for the holidays. Number 7, $8. Number 7, $8. Happy holidays with the cactus.
Very cool.
So there you go. Those are my 3.
Yeah.
Okay. All right then. What number was this otter, hon?
Oh, Margot's otter is number 53.
This is number 53. This is Margot's otter. He's purple with 24 karat gold overlay on his feet, tail, head. He's made by Shades of Gold Gallery, Cameron Park, California. He's $25 if you would like him. If not, I'm sure Margot would be more than happy to put him in her case.
You go down to 20.
Oh, now she's saying she'll go to 22. But that's it. She's just, oh no, I can't part with this thing. So if you want this thing, basically that he stands just like he sits just like that, like on his back. I'm trying to think of the name of the base. What do you call the bases? The name escapes me.
I have no clue.
Anyway, the base is right here on his back. So if you ever the pontail, yes, I'd forgotten the name there for a second. Senior moment. Anyway, if you ever go to like a SeaWorld or a place like that, they'll have these otters there, and that's how you see them on their back. They're eating, they're washing themselves,
eating their clams
on their chest. I mean, they're very cute. So anyway, if you would like this, the final price on this guy is $22, and he's number 53.
$22 for number 53 for the otter.
And it's gorgeous.
Then I also have this butane lighter with the motorcycle on there. Classic iron with the motorcycle. It says USA, Korea on the back as far as where it's made. I'm not sure which one. It has both. It's a shovel head from 1991. The price was $10. If you really like this, I will sell this for $8. And it's number...
Oh, that was number 70A.
Number 70A. If you would like it, it's number 70A. $8.
$8.
Then, let's see, we need one more item.
We don't have a lot. The silver inlaid vase.
The George Briard.
Oh, do this one again. This one is just neat.
Okay.
And that was the first
If
one.
there's a guy in your life that has a liquor bar or like that, this is an ice bucket. It's got the original tag. The original part here is on the top where the handle. It's a vinyl. It's just a neat piece. Here's the top. You can see the top. It has the original tongs that go with it, which would mount on the side here. Right there, where the tongs would go. This is made by George Briard. His signature is on the bottom right there, George Briard, as you can see.
It's like patent leather.
It's like a patent leather. Yeah. It's red, green, and yellow. If you can't see the colors, you probably can.
Yeah,
they're very vibrant.
Yeah.
We did that as an offer up starting. I think we started it at 20, and I don't believe that we got any offers. Obviously, if we still have.
I would leave it at 20. I wouldn't go any lower than 20.
Yeah, 20 is a pretty fair price.
If it doesn't sell here, it's going to sell at some point.
Yeah, especially it's brand new. I mean, it's never been used, this ice bucket. So $20, and it was an offer up.
42.
Number 42. If you would like this ice bucket.
It's
a great gift for that guy that has a bar. Okay, that was my third item.
That was a great one. That was a good one. That's okay. We'll just hang on to that one for now.
I think we got two more. I have three, then three more. So then I have the vintage blue dish. Watch that pop.
What else do we have?
And that's $10, letter E. $10, letter E for the candy dish. I have the naval training. Get that in here. Military coin. Naval Technical Training Center, San Antonio, Texas. That was $15, letter Y. That's what I was asking John. What was the Y for? $15, letter Y.
How did I know?
For the coin. Then I have this it's around 1930 cast metal with a spring, probably a paperweight and paper holder, because people had to open their windows. You get a gust of wind, your paper would fly everywhere. Or they had a metal fan blowing on their desk. So that's $40, letter Q. $40, letter Q. This is probably from the early 1930s, late 20s for that cast piece. That's my second to last three. Then I have three more. Go ahead, John.
All right. Here we go. My next item, we're recapping here, is the vintage hand-carved barware. Going to be $14, number 20. As your three, your opener, your corkscrew, and your pour, they each one come out. They're in great condition, and that's going to be $14 for number 20. Not $14. Number 14 for $20. There we go. Got it out.
It's getting late for John.
Next one. Next one is the little art glass bird paperweight. Again, it has all these nice colors in it. You can use it as a paperweight, put a light underneath. There you go. You can see all the colors under there. That's number 19 for $12 if you're interested in that. Really cool art piece. And the next one is the old St. Andrews Scotch whiskey decanter. Nice gift, stocking stuffer you can give to your loved one. Shove it in their golf bag, put it on your bar. There is scotch in there, and it's from 1982. So number 20 for $15 if you're interested in that.
Okay.
And there we go.
Brad, did you have anything else, or you're muted? You're muted, Brad. You're muted, Brad. You're muted.
I'm always muted, Dave.
Yeah. I think Margot
It's
said
easy to forget. I'm sitting here jabbering away, and it's like nobody hears me. I don't have anything else to bring up. I don't know how it normally goes. Do you normally end after this, or
you
sell more? Yeah. What do you normally do?
We don't. We just wrap it up and then thank everybody, and we'll let everyone go, and then we'll just have a personal wrap up behind the scenes. If you want to just hang on a few more minutes.
Okay. Yeah.
No
problem.
Okay.
This is all new to me, Dave.
So just hang on a little bit.
Okay, I got you. Yeah,
and tell everybody in the chat. Thank you.
Yeah, just tell everybody thank you if they can hear me.
Just they can hear you right now. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Just thank you for.
Don't go anywhere.
Okay, I won't go anywhere.
Melinda.
I want to thank you.
Asking about the swans.
What's that?
Melinda Hess is asking about your swans.
She's asking about the swans, Melinda Hess.
I offered these up for $12.
Yeah.
Or $12 for the swans, Melinda, if you're interested.
They're very pretty. Let me find them on.
Don't worry about the number. You can say yes if you want the swans.
Yeah, and then I'll mark it. Oh, I've got it. 58. It's number 58.
It's number 58 if she wants them.
Yeah, $12.
$12.
$12, number 58, Melinda.
Oops.
And while she's thinking that over, I'll go ahead and show my last three. Melinda wants those, so mark Melinda down for those.
Okay, got it.
Melinda wants those? Yeah, okay.
Thank you, Melinda.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Melinda.
Okay. I had these vintage lucite die, 3 sets. It's 12. Oops, I dropped one. $12 a set for red, blue, or green. $12 per set, letter V. Your choice. If you want all 3, 1 pair, just let me know. Letter V and the color you want. Then I have the multicolored, beautiful glaze. It looks like Dryden. That's what I thought it was Dryden when I saw it. I saw it from like 20 feet away. I said, that's got to be Dryden. So I grabbed it. It wasn't signed. So it wasn't Dryden. So $14. Letter M, and that's brown to green to light blue to tan back to brown. Very pretty piece. And then the last thing I had was $6, letter X, for the 1972 barrel of beer, and of course patent pending, 1972. I've seen these 70, 71, 72, 73. But I have the 72. Don't ask me why. I haven't found one pristine in 71. Otherwise, I would have kept it because that's what I was born. I just turned 50 on the 30th. So
yeah, welcome to the club.
So those are all of my items. John, did you have anything else?
I'll just pop the last 3 I have sitting here real quick.
Okay.
Here we go. We just did them. So this one is just a 1867 stock certificate from the Pittsburgh, Fort Wayne, Chicago Railroad Company for 10 shares for $800 back then. Very cool piece of history. If you're interested, number 26 for $10. In great shape. Got the stamp on there. And the next one I have is the Victorian Pewter Infant Porringer Bowl. Used to feed the little infants their little cereal out of that, in great shape. A little wear on the inside. There's the marking on the bottom here. There we go. And that is, if you're interested, $18.18. Number 18 for that one. And the last one.
1818.
1818. The last one is the 1940s Waldorf Astoria sandwich picks. In great shape. Sandwich picks, toothpicks, cupcake picks, stick people in the ass picks, whatever you like. In great shape. That's number 24 for $13. There you go.
Very cool.
So that is it.
Okay.
All right. Well, set
All right.
yourself up, Brad, so we can see.
What's that? What'd you say, Dave?
Get in the camera. Look at.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There you go.
There we go.
So this was the takeover. We gave the girls a break. So they had their little Friday, although they were in the chat, they spent time with us. But guys, believe it or not, we've been over 5 hours on this.
Yeah, it's been 5 hours. Yeah. It has.
I see that.
So this is a true vintage after dark. It's way past John's bedtime.
Yeah, you can ask my wife. I usually head up around 8:30, 9 o'clock, mellow down and then pass out. So, but you know what? It goes fast.
Yeah.
It does.
It
goes
does.
fast. It was a lot of fun.
Marathon sales we did last
Did you see
week.
the 2 marathon sales we did over last weekend?
I did. I watched it.
Those were
Oh my
nuts.
gosh.
We did 2 of them. We did one on Friday and one on Sunday.
You talk about a lot of shipping. Margot was up until 3 a.m.
A lot of
Monday
shit
night.
marks in that underwear.
So she was Tuesday morning.
I hate that part. I hate it. I hate it. I hate
She
it.
doesn't like the packing, but that's part of the game. See,
Yeah.
her and I met. There's a corner out here in Silver Springs where I live, and it's like a little flea market. And that's basically how I really, met her. I'd met her previously to that, but never really spent a lot of time talking to her. But yeah.
Down there. That's where I was resourcing from time to time.
She was sourcing down there. She was interested in Murano glass and Fenton. I said, yeah, I find it quite often.
You saw a
She
good
doesn't
deal
have
when
much
you,
luck
when you
finding
found
stuff.
her.
I mean, I can go into a store and I can usually pull out a good treasure out of a store. Out of a thrift store or a garage sale or whatever.
It's
It's
got
just
a good eye.
it's yeah. I've got the eye for stuff.
I spot things sometimes too. So
I don't have the knowledge that you two guys have. I mean, I can tell you have a lot more knowledge on vintage item than I do. I just have a good eye.
Yeah, that does. You learn as you go.
Yeah, you learn as you go. I know less than 1%, but it's enough. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to know everything to,
bits and pieces, and then
bits
you
and
ad lib
pieces.
and learn as you go along.
Yeah.
A lot of knowledge about a few items, a few things, and enough to be halfway dangerous at a lot of other things. So,
Right.
I know quite a bit about coins. I know quite a bit about Hot Wheels.
You know a lot about coins.
Yeah.
Yeah. Big applause to that. You know your stuff on coins.
I used to back in the early to mid 90s. I'm retired from the Postal Service, so what I did as a hobby is I was collecting Hot Wheels, and so I got to the point where it's like, hey, I got to do something to support my habit. So, you go down to the store and I'd buy 20 or 30 Hot Wheels at a time. You do that every day, and it adds up. And so basically, I would go to the store, Toys R Us, whatever, and I'd pick up like Star Wars, and I'd pick up Barbies and other collectible type Mattel toys. And this helps support my Hot Wheels habit.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm a sucker for vintage and antique trophies.
Yeah.
And I went to Tammy and I took her to go meet George, who's the antique nomad. And he set up a booth with his friend Susan in Florida at Mount Dora for Renninger's in Mount Dora. And wow, there was a guy selling. He had nothing but antique and vintage trophies. He had some that priced well over $3,000 or $4,000.
Wow.
These were nice.
So what kind of trophies would command prices? Like, are we talking about like stuff?
We're talking about
Derby,
yacht or schooner races.
Okay.
things. These things were
Horse
solid.
races, would that be in there?
Yeah, horse race, you name it. These are ones that dated back to the 20s for some of these.
Are these sterling
races.
silver or are they?
Yes, these are all heavy, nice silver. The ones that were commanding those prices. Yeah. I think the cheapest one he had was $120, and it was a tennis trophy about this big, but it was like from 1932 in pristine condition. It was gorgeous, and not like the Bakelite wood vases. These were all solid trophies.
Yeah,
but things catch our eye. This starts with probably one item, one interest. Like Brad said, it started with Hot Wheels.
Yep.
And then it just you learn things. You learn
things as you go.
Yeah, like I appreciate what it takes to blow glass and art and all these other things. I love
glass blowing it's a definite art.
It's amazing.
I actually went to Venice as a child. I was about 8 years old, and we watched. We went into the glass blowing places where they take those long, I don't know, like 6-8 foot rod, metal rods, and they'd have those big furnaces like you'd see people baking bread, like in the European. And it's like they would have that big glow of glass on the end. They'd sit there and they would do a little blowing, they'd do a little tinkering on, and they'd make the stuff out of it. And then if how some glass has a real rough pond till on it, you can see where it's broken off the rod. Do you ever notice that on some of your older glass, you'll notice that it's been broken off of like a main rod or something. You can see the more, kind of like the spot where it would be.
Well, like I have on the Blinko.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Let me show it. It's the.
Okay.
You get it sometimes on the top of the ferry lamps too. You'll see where they break it off.
That's where it's broken off right there.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, exactly, Dave. And that's where they've broken it off the rod after they're done shaping their piece. But it's a definite art. I was 8 years old when I first saw
that Blinko still available.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I appreciate it. You saw that when you were 8 years old, so that makes you 48 now. That was 48.
No, I wish. No, I'm 61.
I just turned 50. You're 61.
52.
I think John is 52.
Yep.
52.
Yeah. Well, this was fun, guys.
Is this what you've done your whole life, or have you done other jobs, or do you do this? Either one of you, John, Dave. Yeah, either one of you.
No, John. Give him your background real quick.
I sell communications equipment to public safety, police, fire, and EMS for a company here in New York. And this is just, my wife and I got into this, a while ago, but then we discovered the YouTube community, realized there are other people that follow this, and, just fell in love even more with doing it. And we go out and look for stuff and work on it together, and it's a blast. You learn stuff. And we got into the depression class. We joined a depression class club that we're going to, go to a meeting the second Saturday of every month. So we're getting into that now. We went to shows, and it's amazing some of the stuff that you find, and then it brings you back to your childhood too. So we just got really into it and enjoy it. But no, I got a Monday through Friday day job selling radios to people. But
I work at MD Anderson Cancer Center here in the Texas Medical Center for the Department of Leukemia. That's my full-time job.
So. Okay, so when I saw your name there in the chat, it said Med Center or something there.
Yeah, you know how that started? I listen to sports radio all the time. So when they call, hey, we got a call. There's 100 Daves that call, right? So so the Daves that would call, we would say, well, we have Dave in Humble, Dave in downtown Houston. Well, I worked in the medical center, so I was Dave in the medical center. So I want to talk Houston sports or Texas sports on the radio. They knew me as Dave in the med center. So I've had that tag since like the 90s, because I've always called into sports radio talk.
Okay.
So I've always kept it. Why change it? That was my original YouTube or Gmail name. So
right.
But we're gonna let everyone go. We hope they have fun. You guys stay on, but we'll say bye to everyone so I can end the broadcast.
All right.
And I just want to thank everyone that was here.
Yeah, thank you
I
everyone for
appreciate
showing
the
up.
26 that are still watching, and those who watch
Making
this
this
later.
fun.
Yeah, I hope y'all had fun. For those that are not following John or Nikki, you can catch them live on their shows. Then we have Margot. You can catch her. We'll link, when this is all said and done, I'll link everything in the description for everyone to go back and see that didn't sell. And yeah, follow everyone. This is a great community. Like, subscribe if you haven't subscribed to everyone. I help Tammy with Vintage After Dark. So with Vintage Uprising Texas, and then of course this is Vintage After Dark. We have our weekly sale on Wednesdays, and then of course she pops in and helps with other sales as well. So I thank you all for joining.
Thank you, everybody.
Yeah,
thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. It's been fun. It was a good time. Thank you for your purchases, your bids, and everything. Thank you.
Well, let's wave at everybody. I'll end the broadcast, and then we can say bye on the back end.
All right.
Okay, then. Okay.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night, guys.
Good night, everybody.